I have... All right. I think we've got it. Am I loud enough over there? Tim, loud, too loud? Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. I almost did a really dumb thing. Hold on. Oh, that would have been bad. How about if I hook up some hard drives? Might be good. Might be a good idea. Let's hook up some hard drives. Let's get some hooking up hard drives music going on. Okay. One more time? Okay, all right. 10 plus? All right, that's the bet. All right. What? Say again?
5 to 10 is definitely the easy bet.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. All right. So there's currently a wager going on how many times Tim is going to hit his head. Five. I believe 5 to 10. He said was the easy bet. Was the easy? That's easy money. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. It has been an adventure getting this set up for you, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, welcome one, welcome all to the Synshop Livestream Special Edition, live and direct to you from scenic Salt Lake City, Utah. Spring Fling, brought to you by UCR, Utah Combat Robotics. We are just getting things underway here. A couple of programming notes. I do want to let you know, first of all, that we are live both on twitchtv.com/Synshop, that's SYNSHOP, and also we are live on Twitch. We're also live on youtube.com/Synshop as well, that's SYNSHOP. And so you can check us out on either one. But if you want to join in the conversation, you want to chat, you want to talk, you want whatever, head on over to 8 times. Oh, 8 times is Jim's bet. Okay, excellent. If you'd like to join in on the conversation, you're going to have to go over to Twitch. We are not looking at comments over on the YouTube side. So there you go. Huh? Terms of service, man. It's not my call. I understand. Well, if that's the case, you're watching on TV anyway, so, you know, that's fine. See? We think of our audience. All right. So at any rate, we have got all kinds of stuff going on over here. We got some of that right there. I need to put this back over here. Let's get some putting stuff over here music going on here. There we go. That's pretty good. That's music to put stuff over here by. All right, so we got all kinds of stuff. That's me, you know me. That camera's not set up yet. There is the big arena. That's where the Beatles are going to happen. And there's also going to be another arena where the ants are going to happen. We'll be having that out here shortly. And oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Can I do this? I think I can do this. I cannot do this. Oh, well. We also have... He's been missing for a long time, but we've managed to find him from a secret underground location. Tape Tech Tim is joining us again today, so he'll be live operating the camera. Good luck catching you. He does move fast. He's a quick one, man. I'll tell you what. There he goes, right there. You know, I saw him. I saw him in the woods. So yeah. At any rate, okay. So let's come back. Oh, we are back to me. Okay. So quick programming note on that. If you want to join the conversation, head over to twitch.tv/Synshop. But we are live right now on YouTube as well. So if you got to watch it from the living room, I can dig it. But at any rate, I also want to let you know that the whole thing here is brought to you by the Synshop. Now, the Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is currently open for all of our members, so if you're ever in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, head on over to synshop.org/Discord, and you can check out all that and much, much more. Also want to let you know that just like the shop, we're entirely supported by members just like you. So, if you like this show and you want to help out, all your bits, all your subs, all your everything does indeed go to help the shop as well. But if you'd like to help out only the shop and not the show, you can do that at synshop.org/donate. It's right down there. Boom. Just like that. There it is. Okay, so with some further ado, not too much, we are still getting ready, getting set up. I wanted to make sure I joined in here just a couple minutes late, as always. Would it be this sport if we weren't a couple minutes late? I don't think it would. So we're getting ready for that. Let's see if anybody has any questions, any concerns. Anyone care for a mint? I will be checking in on chat. Let's see if we can get some. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got some arena mic. Tape Tech Tim has been busting his proverbial hump. This man scarcely has a hump left. What you need? He's gathering his hump. Okay, 1 second. We'll be right back. All right, there we go. We had a couple last minute things there. Oh, yeah, we have more last minute things. Here we go. All right, there we go. We have planned, we have figured, we have collated, we have maybe even some folding, possibly spindling from time to time. I mean, in my off hours, you know. But yes, so thank you to everybody who's joining us today in Twitch and on YouTube. By the way, if you're on YouTube, right, take a moment and just give that little subscribe button a little touch, a little bit of love. And here's why I say that. I don't normally do the whole begging, you know, like and subscribe and thumbs up and whatnot, but by gum, we are a mere, I believe, 20 subs away. 20 subs. Come on. I mean, come on. We've been trying for only like 10 years. But we thank you very much for everybody's help and support over the last 4 years that we've been doing this incarnation. 4 years? 2020? Yeah, 2020. Wow. 4 flipping years. Good grief. Okay, but anyway. So yeah, if you can, that'd be awesome. So far, the number is sitting at 8 times for Jim FYYC for number of times that he'll hit his head. I'm currently watching the operation going on over here. Yeah, okay, good. All right, they are currently getting the Beetle arena set up over here. Let's see if we can get some. Let's see if we can get an angle of that. There we go. You too can watch work happen live on the internet. It's just like you're there, only you don't have to lift anything. That is where you're judging, correct, yeah. That is where judgment will commence. It is the table of judgment. I don't know about that.
It's a good story. It's a good story.
Oh, all right then. Okay, all right. Well, I got headsets waiting for you.
Can I tell now?
Yeah, come on over. We're not doing. Well, I mean, do you?
I want to take 5 minutes to sit down and tell a funny story.
Allegedly, there's a funny story that's about to happen. I am a little sus.
It's an interesting story, and I hope the people who I talk to are available.
Okay. You hope the people you talk to are available. I'm even more scared. What do you got there? You got any volume?
No, I can't hear anything.
Yeah. No, you can't. Why not? That's a weird one. Hold please.
Everything's waking up.
Yeah, well, that's the truth right there. Okay, well, that's all fine. Are we plugged into the right place? I don't think we're plugged into the right place. Let's see if I lose any cables. Anything now?
Nope.
Say something.
Hello, hello.
You're right. You just ain't home. What's going on there?
La, da, da. Mic test, mic test. Is mic available for a test?
Apparently not. The answer just may surprise us. Try something.
Yeah.
No? How about again?
And
No.
still nothing.
Oh, I was on the wrong. No, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I did a stupid thing. Hold on.
Push more buttons.
I definitely need to push more buttons. That's clearly the problem. Is not enough buttons to be
I'm
pushed.
just rambling until we
Yep.
find out if it's working.
You're doing a hell of a job. I mean, keep it up.
It's the first time. Actually, it's not my first time on my
It's not your first time, no. You have done this numerous times.
Yeah, sometimes. Figure out. And no,
Well, you probably can't. Can you hear anything now?
I can't hear anything other than my own thoughts, and they are not pleasant.
Oh, that's scary.
Trees all plugged in.
Not anymore. Well, let's see. Should be the second one over.
It is plugged into 2 and 1 over here.
And one?
Yes. So,
No, you're in 2.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong
Yeah.
part. Both plugged in.
Oh, you're not in 2 there. You need to be over
Oh, I need to be over above the yellow.
right there. Then you'll be able to hear something. But I don't know about you. Let's see. Can you hear anything?
Say something. Oh,
Hi, hello there.
I can hear stuff.
Okay. Oh, so that's half the battle. How about now? No. No, that's not. That's ridiculous. Why is that not working? How about now?
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Mm-mm. No, we cannot.
No.
You can hear, but you can't hear it. Say something now.
Something now.
Nope. That's not gonna work, is it?
Testing, testing.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Now say something.
I saw something for a second.
That's a condenser mic? All right, sure. Say something else.
Something else.
There we go.
Oh, hey, I can hear myself.
Oh, I'll take it. All right, here we go.
Okay,
Finally. Good grief. Now, allegedly, we have a funny story here.
So this was Wednesday night's live show
Okay.
in Vegas at BattleBots Destructathon,
Okay.
where I
Now, so for those that don't know here, Kaz here is one of the judges at the Destructathon.
well, I'm not one of the judges. I'm one of the
Sorry,
engineers.
you're one of the engineers. Yes. Sorry about
and
that.
drivers, and I'm part-time driver.
Part-time driver. There you go.
So they did the backstage tour.
Did the
and
backstage tour.
These two ladies come walking up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we love this.
Mm-hmm.
We watch all the live streams." And normally when people say that, they always start off with, "Oh, we watch Norwalk, and we watch Norwalk." They didn't say Norwalk.
What pray tell did they say?
We watch everything. We watch the Synshop. They started with you first.
They started with us first. Come on.
Then they said Norwalk. And they're like, "Oh yeah, we love Supreme Ruler." And I was like, I have news for you.
I have news for you. Yes.
I had Supreme Ruler in my hand.
you're like, you're gonna love this one.
And then they're like, "Oh, we love Jackpot." I'm like, I've got more news for you.
I've got more news.
And
yes.
then and Jeff and everyone was there, so we gave them like the extended tour.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that they might be in chat today. I caught their names.
Okay.
They're both names, but I just thought that was a good sign for how Pong here at the Synshop has been doing things.
We're kind of doing things. we're
you're
doing
growing
stuff.
the channel. And
We
people
are.
getting to know who you are.
We are indeed. That's awesome, man. That's really cool. I'm glad to hear that people are out there. That people are able to check out the show and they're finding something that they like, and that's fantastic. I love it. So that's awesome, man. Let's see. Let's check out in chat. There we go. Let's see. We got Jim FYYC. I don't think you met him.
No, it was not him.
It was not him.
No.
But awesome, man. That's cool. That's cool. So has that? I've only been made in public once. I've only been like, oh my God, you're the guy from the thing. That's happened one time. And it's the weirdest thing. It happened at a Weird Al concert. It's like, okay.
Well, these people were just like they were talking like, oh yeah, he's the Synshop's right down the street from here. We're planning on doing events and that. We'll be doing a lot more streams. I even told them like, guys, you like watching the Synshop? Like, we're gonna be doing an event this weekend. You should be watching. Like, oh, we're gonna watch. I'm like, cool.
They're gonna watch.
So hopefully they'll show up at some point.
Awesome.
And I just wanted to tell you that story because I thought it was funny.
That's really cool.
It was a good
That's always good to hear that people are enjoying what we do, for sure.
Yeah. All right. I need to make sure and find out if my pit table is set up.
Okay.
Because I'm special. I get a pit table over here because I'm also refereeing while running Jeff's robot for him.
That feels like a lot.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Well, ruler's pretty easy. I just have to charge batteries.
Okay.
And then when it does come time for me to fight, I will take the referee uniform off and I'll let you be the referee for this.
Oh, I'm not the referee.
I'll let somebody else be referee.
Somebody else be the referee. Yeah.
So.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just go over this with you now, and then I'm gonna go over drivers.
All right.
We're gonna put the robots in the arena.
Robots in the arena.
I'm gonna make sure the judges are ready.
Judges are ready.
Once the judges are ready, I'm gonna make sure the drivers are ready, and I'm gonna get thumbs up from both of them. Once I do that, I'm gonna throw it to you.
I love it.
And you can start the timer and everything.
That works.
Cool.
Love it. Boom.
All right. I'm gonna go start yelling at people.
You should. They probably have it coming.
Yeah, they deserved it. They earned it.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome, man. Well, thanks for stopping by. Make sure you stop by later and give us some more commentary if you like. Well, in between all the other things you're doing.
I'll take over during the lunch break or something. I don't know.
That sounds good. I'll take it. 'Cause I'm going to need a lunch for sure. I'm running on like one donut and several Mountain Dews. Yes, sir. Let's find out. Are we getting his camera? The answer is no.
Wait, I broke it.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
All right then.
I'm not using it. If I'm running camera, I'm not using this yet.
What in the? Okay, yeah.
It's not fitting the bills.
Should I see you? All right. I have visited Kaz's stream several times. Have not been in person. Well, now you have, kind of. Let's see. Can I zoom from that? No, I can't. I would need to go over here and do this, and I will give you one of those. Not one of those, one of these. Yes, one of those. Yeah, there we go. That should be able to do it, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and put the camera. I cannot actually see where that's pointed, so I'm going to point it over here. Just like that. I still don't have one of those shirts. Utah Combat Robotics shirts. Where's my? Well, I need one.
What size?
2XL. Hey, Midwest. What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I'm mostly joking, but I'll certainly take one. Hello. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get that a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Looks like we got Thagomizer loading up right now. I had a video actually that we had made with Sean from Thagamizer talking all about sparks and what they mean. You can actually tell what kind of metal is impacting each other from the color of the sparks. If you didn't know, now you know. Let's see, can I get my focus a little more crocused there? I think so. That's not bad. A little better. And let's see if I can get a little more zoom going on. Okami fan, hey, welcome, welcome. Hey, Allie Makes Things is here. Awesome. Awesome, good to see you, Allie. Hope you're having a good day today. Ready to sit back, watch some robots.
On behalf of Utah Combat.
Oh my goodness, wait. Let me get the thing. There we go. Hey, look at it. Ask and ye shall receive. Look at that. I got my very own Utah Combat Robotics shirt. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm not gonna change right now. I'll get demonetized. What's up?
If we could do it without you, but it would suck.
It would. It would. It would suck for me too. I'd have to sit at home. That'd be unfortunate. Having to sit at home for a robot fight, man. Good thing that's never happened. All right, everything's over here. Oh, I forgot I was on camera. Whoops. Hi, hello. Okay, let's see what we got over here. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Freaking. All right, we'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with...
Do driver's meeting, so you're good.
Okay, great. I'm going to leave you with that camera here for just a little bit.
Hurry and yell that. Well, I guess most of the drivers that are out here are right here, so yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I am a slightly winded Mighty Pong, but by goodness, I got the things. Okay, let's see. First of all, I need to move the camera. Order of operations here. Step 1, move the camera. That should work, because step 2, there we go. Stand-in co-host right there, boom. Yeah, now we got it. All right, so frequent viewers of the show will know that typically by my side is the world-famous award-winning art ninja. Unfortunately today, she could not be here. So, this is the Here in Spirit, not really award, but it's the, you know, it's kind of, she's here in spirit. There she is, right there, boom. All right, and the other thing I wanted to let you guys know, now I'll have to let the drivers know this as well whenever they come back out, but let's get some things we need to let people know music going on. Okay. So, in this little box, in this shabby-looking cardboard box, is a collection of things. These things are Achievables. Now they're not your most destroyed, they're not your most destructive, they're none of that, right? What's in that box is Achievables. So when you do something that is usually not done, you will hear this sound. When you hear the bell, that one right there, when you hear this one right here, when you hear this one right here, that's the one. When you hear that bell, make your way on over to the announcer's booth to receive your reward. But we got all kinds of them in here. What do we got in here? We got, let's see. Should I give the name of one? Are there any drivers out here? There's no drivers out here. Mama said knock you out's a good one. Oh, 1 second, hold on. Say again? Oh, they can't hear, okay, all right, well, I won't say any more then. All right. I think they know what Mama said knock you out's all about. Let's see. So, Bami in the chat says, "Oh, nice, you're back." Well, thank you. Thank you. I like my back as well. No, but had to run at the last minute because, of course, as is my custom, I have forgotten all the things that I really needed. But I did actually pick up some other things along the way, like glasses that happened to be in the back seat. Oh, there's another one. How many are we up to? 2 times. Okay, so Jim, we're up to.
I didn't hit that one yet.
You didn't hit that one. Oh, okay. All right.
Keep the back going.
Keep the back going. Okay. All right. My back as well. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. They were under the back seat. It was when you went to grab the sodas. I'm pretty sure. It kind of. Yeah, actually. All right. Let's see. Do we have the? Let's see if we've got the. Actually, you know what I want to do first of all, do a little testy test here. Let me go over to here. Do we have camera 1? We do not have a camera 1. Do we have a camera 2? We have a camera 2. It's not going to help us test anything, but we have one. Huh? Oh, man. You know what? I have a feeling the thing before was my fault. Hey, that's me from the other night. Uh-oh. You are sending me signal, yeah? No, that's still the other night. Huh, interesting. And I mean that in like a terrifying way, because it should be working. Wait, do I hold down? Is that the thing? Let's try this. Well, okay, that's still from the other night. Why is it doing that? That's super weird. Stop the replay. Say what?
You had my camera earlier, correct?
I don't think I did.
You never had that camera?
I don't think I ever did.
I thought you did earlier. Oh, if so, I may have made a mistake.
Okay.
I'm going to go backwards.
You went what?
Table's backwards.
Oh. What do you mean?
I mean, yeah, and your hand says source. It should say TV.
Okay.
Not bi-directional, supposedly.
Oh.
I thought you had it earlier, though, which is...
No, I had the other camera. I don't think I ever had that one. I'm not sure. Especially now. Well, we'll get this sorted out at some point. Wow, it just really wants to play that, doesn't it? Here, if I start a match, yeah. See, we're not in. Oh, I'm having all kinds of problems over here. Let's have some. Let's hit one of those there. Why is that stopped? Oh boy, that's no good at all. Hold, please. There we go. Well, you didn't want to see that other part anyway if you're watching on YouTube. Looks for the obvious. Is it plugged in? You know what? Let's look for the obvious. We've already got some look for the obvious music going on in the chat, so let's try this. Today's going to be a real test of the content ID system because I've got totally commercial music playing in the background. Will it be picked up by content ID? The answer is probably yes. There we go. Good grief. Ah, I was not getting a signal from that. So I can if I plug in camera 2, it's all here. I'm gonna turn this off for a second. All right, so it looks like we got a last-minute cable change going on, courtesy of our friends at America's least favorite bookseller. Oh, that's the thing? Oh, it's only one way?
We just found out it is.
Oof. No fun. No fun.
I'm gonna be buying a lot of shit after this.
Yeah. Oh, that's new. I think... Like... Okay, alright. I mean, one good thing to know is that it's probably not the camera's fault. Let's see. Also, hi and love your shirt and your back. Oh, well, thank you. If you like the... Now, my back is not for sale, but this shirt absolutely is. If you want to check them out, hit ! merch in the chat. You can see all kinds of fun stuff there. You can get your I Heart Robot shirt on. You can get the old school Mastock Huffsum. We've even got one of the world famous Sam Sin, the mascot of this fine program, engaged in World War I. It's a long story. It made sense at the time. All right, so Tape Tech Tim is furiously moving cables around, doing what he's got to do to make this work for everybody. And you're back. Is that going to be the running joke of today? The answer is I don't know. We'll find out. I'm a little the wrong color. Oh, you right? Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. Cable replacement while you wait. And it goes in that way, I think. Should be live now?
No.
Okay. I will await further instructions. And while I await further instructions, let's see what I can do with this. Not much, apparently. Okay. That's not bad. There we go. We can do that. Take that. Okay, what do we got over here? How about over here? How about over there? Well, we're just doing great. Let me fix this thing here. Do not attempt to adjust your set, because you'll probably end up doing the same thing I'm doing. Just have somebody else adjust your set. Does the $1 menu even exist anymore? I don't know if it does. I don't know. All right, be right back. Go. That's better. Now we got it, and he's gone. LOL. you got to move fast. Disc 1 of 5. Got to move fast. Yes, sir. What's going on? Leave it on for now. I think that was going to be used, and we had to do a quick changearoo. Say again. Okay. I think he is. That's the plan. That's the plan. You know plans, though, you know? I thought you brought the plans.
No, I did not, but that was trash now. Fire.
Oh, well. There we go. That's better. That's too much. That's also too much. Come on, man. Somewhere in the middle. Oh, my goodness. There we go. That's better. All right. We're gonna get this over there. Okay. All right, there's our secondary camera here. Let's get some make that secondary camera look a little better thing happening. Oh, that's better. That's much better. Yes, sir. We're on 3? You're not on 3. What do you mean? One more time. I'm sorry. Oh, you hit your head 3 times. Gotcha. Okay, all right. There we go. All right, so we got one of those, we got one of these, and we got one of them. All right, there we go. I need another camera. Bobby in the chat asking if the arena was set up on the surface of Mercury because it's so bright. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so let's see. We'll do another test here. Let's see. We got camera 1 there. All right, that's looking good. There's our little ant arena. And then when we stop the match, does one of those. And then we start the replay with that. And there's the guy walking by. And there's that. There we go. And now we're back to, should be back to live. I believe we're back to live. We are back to live. Lovely. Okay. Cool. There we go. We got this going on now. Oh, Hybrid Robotics. Oh, yeah. You had a sub gift. That's right. Yeah, you bet. That Antway is roughly 50% wheel. Yes, it is. This 105 is asking, what time does the battle start? I believe the battles are getting very close to starting. I believe originally the plan was 10? But basically, whenever we get done, getting all the everybody up to speed and everything set up, that's approximately about 10 minutes after that is probably when we'll be starting. We got the judges filing in. They're sitting down. They got paperwork. All their regular stuff. Yeah, feel free. Go ahead. And we're joined once again by Kaz from gonna put it on the living room TV and watch it with my son. Excellent. All right, so I'm sitting here with Kaz.
They want to turn this down a little?
Turn it down a little. I can turn it down a little. Something like that. How about that?
Yeah, that's good.
That's good? Okay. Awesome. All right, so what do you got? What's going on?
Well, we've done our drivers meeting. We got a couple robots that are still doing their final safety, but I think the brackets are about to be shuffled. We got one robot that they are getting in weight. They're way over, but they're cutting it down. They're taking off forks and trying to figure out getting within weight. So.
How far overweight were they?
They were 3-pound robot. They were 3.26 pounds.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a quarter-pound overweight.
Yeah. They had a big thick steel plate on their armor, and they took that off, and they were still pretty high up there. But they're
goodness.
Yeah. I think they're new builders, so mistakes happen.
Right. Yeah.
Mistakes happen.
It's all about the postal scale at home.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's more reasons than the other one.
I can only stick so many fingers under the scale before it's like, come on.
Yeah, come on. At this point, we're cheating. At this point, why am I pretending at this point? Yeah.
But we want to make sure that they get in, so
absolutely.
We just like, you're a few grams over. Okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
We want everyone to have fun.
Right.
We want everyone to have fun.
Right. Yeah. There's being strict about it, and then there's just being, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't let rules get in the way of a good time. That's one thing that they teach you in having a good time school. Okay, so somebody's rooting for who we got in here. Greasy Dinosaurus is rooting for Wilbur. There we go. Oh,
Yeah, is it possible? Are you going to use it? Not right now. It's not working at all. It's not the cable. I don't know. Okay, fair enough. But I was just going to say, if you want, we can focus it on the second arena for a second camera since you got the Zoom. Because it's already set up. On the what?
I did see Wilbur during testing, and it was pretty scary looking. Another message. That reminds me, I need to post links to the stream. 'Cause I like to help promote Pong's stream. Who's the first five? Yeah, let's. Hearing brackets already.
okay. Well, here let's make sure some brackets are up before we do that. I don't want to throw. Hey, no, yeah, there we go. Sweet, we're good. Brackets are up.
Do you know which will be our first battle?
Bad Mama Jama versus Sir Macintosh.
That is a 3-pound robot.
Bad Mama Jama versus...
All right. So speaking of which, it looks like the brackets have been finalized, everybody, and here are your first matches. So first of all, we're going to have Bad Mama Jama versus Sir Macintosh, like you heard a second ago. That's in the that would be in the 3-pound class. In the plastic ants, after that will be Smurf Beater versus Goober. We're going to have Bender Bending Rodriguez versus Upgrade. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. We got Bellis versus Printed First Measured After. Reboot versus Dollar Tree. New Game versus Rufus. Wilbur versus Crescendo. Fan favorite in the chat. We got Wilbur in there. Anteater versus Air Kiwi. And in about an hour or change or so. Oh, I forgot to change the time zone. Dang it. Just add an hour onto all those. It is what it is. That's hard-coded, so it is what it is. We're going to have also MCR Indachi versus Haha Metal Bar Go. That's not Alley, though.
No, it's not. But, you know, if you look at your times, you do have the proper time zone in there at least. So,
well, Pacific time. We're in Mountain time.
Yes, but the people watching at home.
Oh, that's a good point.
The people watching at home.
That's official Synshop time. Actually,
Yes.
I think official Synshop Livestream time is Swatch Internet time.
Reset the counter.
Going home.
Reset the counter.
Give it the bar.
It's all about beat time. All right. So, and also just by way of introduction, it's not filled in yet, but I also have a new addition to this here. Now, these are the key matches. When you see a key match, what that means is that the next match already has one opponent, right? So once Bad Mama Jama and Sir Macintosh fight, the next opponent for whoever wins, for the winner of that, is going to be Motherboard. For Smurf Beater versus Goober, the next opponent will be Kilbasa. And so on. You can see down there the rest of those. But we're so early in the match, hardly any of that matters at this point. But
see robots getting loaded into going to the arena.
Going to the arena?
Sir Macintosh is there. I'm going to go ahead and take the headset off and go start doing my job.
Well, that sounds good. Let's get some doing your job music going on in the chat there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, welcome one, welcome all to the Synshop Livestream. I'm, of course, the Mighty Pong, and we are just about to kick the tires and/or light some fires right here in beautiful scenic Salt Lake City, Utah. We are about to get this party started, and I can't wait. Just wanted to let you know again, for the people that are just joining us now, this whole thing is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. Now, the Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is currently open for all of our members, so if you're ever in the Vegas area, stop by and check out the shop. Synshop.org/Discord is the place you want to go. It's right about there. There we go. Also, if you like what you see here, please feel free. Bits, subs, all that stuff. We really appreciate it, and everything does indeed get split with the makerspace, with the Synshop. So help us, help you, help them, help ourselves to buy more of this stuff, more tough build stack type. Okay, anyway, with that, we're gonna head back over there. Oh, also, if you want to donate to the shop, synshop.org/donate. Okay.
Hey, tell Loman to set the brackets in the family chat.
Vegas, that explains the brightness. Yeah, well, Let's see, wait, which camera is that? Is that? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, cool. Now, somebody mentioned the Dutch angle on the arena, the secondary camera there. That is because we are in a parking lot. We are sitting in a parking space, and I don't have anything to put under the leg of that camera. So that's the deal there. So. Oh, thank you so much, Hybrid Robotics. Thank you so much for the bits. We really appreciate you. 200 bits from Hybrid Robotics. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Looks like we are just about to kick this off.
Coaches, are you ready?
Once again, this is Bad Mama Jama versus Sir Macintosh.
Coaches, are you ready? Coaches are ready. Blue driver, are you ready? Blue driver's ready. Red driver. Red driver's ready. Oh, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight! And off they go. Bad Mama Jama versus Sir Macintosh. It looks like Bad Mama Jama there has Sir Macintosh. Quarter for a second there, hit to the back of it. Ow, and another hit to the front of it, slamming slamming Sir Macintosh up against the arena wall there. Sir Macintosh trying to come back. A little gyroscopic procession never hurt nobody unless somebody is about to hurt you. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Ooh, Sir Macintosh doing a lot of spinning. Got hit from behind there as we come up on 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there he goes. Just at the last second. Oh, man. Saved by the bell. Right there. Manages to get himself off of the side of the arena, narrowly dodging a 10 count. Sir Macintosh, unfortunately, was unable to dodge that hit from Bad Mama Jama. Got thrown across the arena there. We got 1 minute and 40 remaining on the clock. Sir Macintosh trying to take a couple more hits out of the front there. Out of the front of Bad Mama Jama as we hit 1 minute and 30. Both of them sizing each other up. Wait, where's the arena noise? We need arena noise in here. We don't have any arena noise. Well, that's weird. We'll have to figure out why we don't have arena noise. We had it earlier. Okay, so we got 1 minute remaining on the clock. Swinging a miss from Sir Macintosh, swinging a hit from Sir Macintosh, throws himself back, and down goes the pit. 50 seconds remaining, and this is still anybody's game. Because now that that pit is down, that is an instant out. And
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, release.
uh-oh. Are we...
Alright, pause.
Pause? Oh, I stopped instead of paused. We had 30 seconds remaining. All right, so what happened is the two robots got stuck together there, and so we have to do an unstick here. Let's get some unstick music going on here. All right, here we go. And we're going to do another safety check here. This will actually be 30. On your mark, get set, resume. They are not resuming. Uh-oh. Okay, we have movement at the last possible second here. Whoa, oh no! Sir Macintosh takes the win. Oh my goodness, hold on, wait a minute, where'd that go? We got, that's gotta be in here, hold on. Uh-huh, yep, okay, all right. I need to have the thing there, okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's even more fitting. Is it more fitting? No, it's not more fitting. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was looking for. All right, there it is. All right, I am going to need, let's see, who is it that went in the pit? That was Bad Mama Jama. I'm gonna need Bad Mama Jama over here. Bad Mama Jama, I'm gonna need to see you. You have won an achievable. Oh man, I hate giving this one out, especially the first fight of the day. The first fight of the day, they get this one. Ugh, it's rough. Where's Bad Mama Jama at? He's working on, okay, all right. Bad Mama Jama, I'm gonna need to see you over here. Okay, now. You can come around. All right, so I have the unfortunate responsibility to bestow upon you. You can, sure. To bestow upon you. Oh, see, that's just me. Hold on, that's not where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be over here. There we go. Okay, now we got it. All right, so when you hear this, that isn't achievable, and you have won one because that whole match you had it. So you are the official winner of the Synshop Livestream Call the Sheriff, I Was Robbed award.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. And it's a double elimination tournament, so, you know, we'll see you back. We'll be back. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very cool. Very cool. All right, let's head back over here. Who is next, he asks, askingly. The next match would be Bending Rodriguez versus Upgrade. Do I have to say it like that? Bending Rodriguez. Are there any plants? I'm sorry?
Or is it just running all the way through the Beatles and then it'll do the plants?
No, it alternates. So the next plants. Oh, plastic ants. Yeah. Next plastic ants is Smurf, Peter, and Goober.
When is that?
When you say it is.
Okay.
This is a suggested thing. Like this is what, if we're interleaving the matches together, that's what this is.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want from there.
Right. I just thought it was more set up to be like a Beatle fight than a match.
It is.
Okay, then yeah.
So the next one that I have down here is still a beetle fight for whatever reason, but then after that is a plastic ant fight. There you go. Smurf, Peter, and Goober.
This is Bending Rodriguez.
This is Bending Rodriguez versus Upgrade. Can't tell the players without playing the game. Sun Tzu said that. No, he didn't.
Bending Rodriguez.
On your mark, get set, and fight. All right, looks like we've got Upgrade in the green. Oh, we need to get some in the green music going on here. And Bending Rodriguez is on the is in black with the egg beater. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. That looked like movement to me. Yeah, no, he is still alive as we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock and a question. All right. So anyway, minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Some questions have been answered, and we are seeing what is going on here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the match. That is the match with a minute and 34 seconds remaining on the clock. That is the match. Oh my goodness. Okay. I gotta do some housekeeping over here. Because if I don't get somebody a link to that, several people are going to go insane. Okay, so let's take a look at what we've got so far here. That is the list of upcoming matches, and I'm going to give that to someone. If I can click on this thing. I can't click on the thing. That is too long of a link.
Smurf Peter, Goober to the Ant Arena.
Okay.
I found this.
Okay. All right. There we go. Let's get some music to find another way by.
No. Sorry.
Okay, so anybody watching on chat here, if you would like to see what we've got going on only in horrible green screen, well, there's no real viewer version of that. You know what? Never mind that. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
You good?
Jesse! Send it in the family chat. It should be the replet.
Okay. There we go. Now we got it. Okay, so here's what we're looking like right now. Looks like next up we've got Smurf Beater versus a Goober. Now we are still waiting for the judges are catching up. Yeah, strike point is here, absolutely.
Goober, are you ready? Peter, are you ready? Yeah. Robots are ready. Class selections are ready. Take it away, Pop.
All right, are we ready, judges? We're good. All right, on your mark. Get set and fight. And here we go. Goober versus Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater with the blue beater. Goober just being a solid brick. You know, Goober doing what Goober do. All right, there we go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Just at the very beginning here of the Plastic Ants match. Smurf Beater circling around. Goober also circling around. There we go. A couple of hits there from Smurf Beater, throwing Goober up into the air. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Another hit from Smurf Beater on Goober. And another one. Couple of mobility issues going on there. Two minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the clock.
10, 2, 3,
Smurf Beater has a pin on Goober.
6, 7, 8, 9. Release.
And with just under 2 minutes left on the clock, the pin is released. Smurf Beater's weapon seems to have slowed down, at least for now.
4,
Countdown has begun again.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Release. Release.
And release has been called. Smurf Beater lining up a shot. Goober kind of hanging out. Is he crab walking? Is he able to move? We don't know. Smurf Beater taking a couple more hits. Minute and 15 seconds remaining on clock right now. And Goober gets knocked up in the air. As we round the corner to the final minute of this match, and fortunately, at least in the plant arena, there's no the pit's there the whole time. That corner bar there, that's the pit, and it has been here the whole time. 50 seconds remaining. Goober's weapon still going strong.
3, 4, 5,
Another pin from Smurf. Another pin from Smurf Beater.
9.
Smurf Beater gets released. Or 27 seconds remaining on the clock. And this one, is it going to go the distance? I think we're coming real close to it. We've got 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Goober's spinning in place, but still moving. And we got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match has gone the distance. All right. Okay, so now the judges are deliberating. While they're deliberating, Kevin Lilly in the chat. Oh boy, live robot fights. I know. I like robot fights. So checking this out on the instant replay. A lot of good hits throughout for the most part. I believe there was one part here coming up where Goober did get thrown up into the air a little bit, and that might have been it. this is a recap of this match. Do we know who won? Oh, we have a winner. All right, judges, who do we got? It's okay. All right, so put your hands together for your winner, Smurf Beater. All right. Come on, camera. There you go. Oh, you should put a screw in it next time.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I know I'm not a robot surgeon, but all right. So
Inappropriate.
I have no idea what he even said. So looks like in the Beatles next we've got Reboot and Dollar Tree. Next ant fight will be Bellows versus Printed First, Measured After, aka PFMA. Okay, looks like Reboot and Dollar Tree are coming up next. Now Reboot, if I remember, did fairly well at Tucson, right? Oh, you did not do. Okay, she had a good showing, in Tucson. You're welcome. You're welcome. Link, please, to challenge brackets. If we can get somebody that has them, I do not have them on me. I don't have the challenge brackets on me. But yeah, so Reboot, the driver was in Tucson at our last event. You can check that out on our YouTube page, youtube.com/Synshop. Had a really good showing there. But we're gonna get to see some more here in just a second. I'm gonna stop that replay. I'm gonna do it like that. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. There's Dollar Tree. There's the guy. Hey, there you go. Broken Tobin's been here the whole time. Mini Disc and I are enjoying the show. Well, fantastic. That's what it's here for. Oh, by the way, while we're getting set up here, you might notice at the bottom of the screen a constant scrolling of all the logos down there. Those are all the people that helped to make this event happen. So that's the Gateway. We got Urban Arts Gallery. All kinds of people have been involved to make this thing happen, and they've done so fantastically. They've even managed to close off several parking spots for us to use. So it's pretty cool. Not too bad. Didn't quite block the street. I was hoping we blocked the street, but oh well. What are you gonna do? But there's Reboot right there. Now Reboot's a 3-pound bot with a ginormous, for the weight class, ginormous spinning disc. I mean, this thing, I bet you once this thing gets dialed in, it's gonna be some serious business. So let's see if it's dialed in today. You don't know. Anything can happen, and it usually does. All right, Dollar Tree is the really big. Oh, let's see. Oh, did we have that? Okay. Just double checking this here.
Individual bots on Dollar Tree are named
Ron and Don are the names.
Ron and Todd.
Rod and Todd.
Flanders kids from Simpsons.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so for those that didn't hear, on Dollar Tree, the names of the individual bots are Rod and Todd from The Simpsons. So that's Dollar Tree, the multi-bot there, versus Reboot, the single bot over on the other side. No, it's fine. It's fine. We take the whole thing. All right. I do. Oh, we gotta get this thing going on here. What's going on with that? Okay. Waiting on the refs. They are changing one setting and they're fixing it. Okay.
Or he can stand like one of you can stand on this corner and like right here.
As long as you don't block your touches.
Yeah. Also, just be very careful of that very expensive camera. I don't want to hate to inconvenience people. Sorry.
There we go.
There are guard boxes
There we go. Now we got the arena mic working. That works.
Dart boxes.
All right, here we go. We got Dollar Tree versus Reboot. On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. That is a fast walker bot. Look at that thing. Shades of Shuffle Go Burr over there. 2 minutes and 50 remaining. This thing's just getting started, but Dollar Tree's doing their typical smothering and covering there. And whatever else they have at Waffle House. Uh-oh. It's time to release. Todd, you got to release. There you go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. How's Reboot doing? Reboot's doing all right. There we go. Now it looks like the 2 bots there of Dollar Tree both have spatulas on the front. Looks like. Yeah, they're strategic spatulas there. And remember, if it looks silly and it works, it's not silly. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Who's pinning who in there? There we go. Reboot's back in action. Weapon's still moving. Walker's still walking. Oh, but I don't know which one that is. But one of the Dollar Tree bots showing taking Reboot on a tour of the arena there. And there's another pin, courtesy of Dollar Tree. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. It looks like they're using the spatulas there to great effect. The spatulas just kind of getting right under the walkers, and they're able to just kind of flip those flapjacks. they're just trying to move them all over the place. Is what I'm saying. Flip the flapjacks. I don't know. All right, we're sitting at a minute on the clock, and which means the pit has dropped. Now, it is still anybody's game. Can Reboot dodge the pit? Can Reboot get the other bots in the pit? How many bots will it take to get in the pit? The answer is coming up in about... Hey, what's going to happen next? I don't know. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Still anybody's game. Dollar Tree comes very close to losing a bot. Very close. They've got it corralled, but are they going to be able to make it happen in 17 seconds? Especially when they got a release. A Reboot escapes to the other side of the arena, but will it escape the judges in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, we need everybody to drive their robots to the door, please. Drive your robot. Oh, it don't drive. It's got no drive. It does not have drive. Or... Reboot. Reboot. Look over towards the judges. Okay, so it has gone the distance. They're comparing notes. Which bots can move, which bots cannot. What's happening? What will happen? The answer in a moment. Let's get some answers in a moment music going on. There we go. That's some answers good coming in a moment music right there. Scraptosaurus says, "Hi, all Synshop. Have a great event today." Well, we'll give it a go. You know, hey, worth a try. Scraptosaurus says do it. I guess we'll do it. All right, the judges are deliberating. Thinking. The judges did. They done deliberated. Who we got? All right, so the winner of that last match, put your hands together for Dollar Tree. All right, Dollar Tree is your winner. Now, this is in fact a double elimination tournament, so do not fear and don't leave. I still feel bad for Flex Tape. But anyway, RIP Flex Tape. RIP to a real one. You left us too soon. But it's a double elimination bracket, so they will reappear in the second chance bracket. Okay, so let's see what we got coming up next. So we've got Wilbur and Crescendo is coming up soon. We've got Bellows and Printed First Measured After also coming up soon. And this looks like Crescendo being loaded into the arena right now. That looks like a Crescendo to me. Double checking on all of our recording stuff, making sure everything's doing what's supposed to be doing. Looks like it is. I'm digging it. All right, there it is in the arena right now. Let's see. Let me look back at that one more time. Yeah, there we go. That's Crescendo and Wilbur. Looks like Crescendo is. Oh no, we need to go back to this one right there. There we go. That would be Wilbur right there. And that's Crescendo right there. On your mark, get set, and fight! Here they go, Wilbur and Crescendo. Now Wilbur coming out of the arena swinging, and Wilbur has lost a wheel. Oh, Crescendo has lost a wheel. My bad. Crescendo has lost a wheel. So we got some crab walking. Is that controlled enough for the judges? It appears to be. It appears to be so. They're still engaging with the opponent. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Crescendo still managing to get there, to move towards the opponent. Uh-oh, but wait a second. All of a sudden, Wilbur is getting counted out, and had movement for a second. Oh my goodness, and Crescendo has knocked Wilbur into the wall, and that is a tap out. That is a tap out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bommy, you are seeing a reflection right now. That's not a fire. Okay, all right, let's take a look back at that here. Let's get some taking a look back at that here music going on. Okay, we're gonna start that replay here. Things were going fairly well at first. Crescendo had lost a wheel, you know, still doing okay, not doing terrible here. We'll fast forward through just a little bit here. Oh, that was too fast. Let's go this one. That's the one. Okay, so a couple good hits there still from Crescendo. Crescendo kicks, you know, like does it, you know, is it the most sturdily built bot? But it kicks. It's got some grunt to it for sure. Right? I mean, take a look at some of these hits, right? Even with one wheel, right? So he's not even planted on one side. He doesn't even have the friction of his wheels working for him. And even without one wheel, still, that's the very capable driving of Caleb Hecht, driving his way over there to his opponent. Now he's waiting, he's being nice, he's giving him a chance, but so there's a hit right there trying to take that wheel out. Still waiting, and then there's another hit right here, and boom, embedded in the side of the arena, and that's all she wrote, right? Once you're stuck in the side of the arena, that's it for you. I'm sorry, but boom, right there. Look at how fast that was. My goodness. Bam, just stuck. So there you go, and that's the tail of the tape right there. Well, nice slap back. Absolutely, it was. 270 no scope, indeed. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, so on that one there.
What do you need? What's your website?
MCR Indachi versus Haha Metal Bar Go. I don't know about that. I don't know about Motherboard. That the Shuffle Go Burr is already a thing.
We have our Facebook. It's your Combat Robotics.
But we got Bellows versus Printed First Measured After is coming up soon. We have Supreme Ruler versus Ratatouille Battle Pass coming up, and that's just fun to say. A lot of robot drivers, they try to make names that are difficult to say. I gotta hand it to Ratatouille Battle Pass. That's just fun. That's just fun right there. That's all that is. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. All right, so what we got in the chat? Very well controlled by the bot that lost a wheel. Absolutely, yeah. Caleb Hecht, part of Arizona Combat Robotics, or Arizona Robotic Combat, rather. Very, very good driver. Comes up with some just absolutely oddball designs. Like if you've ever seen, is it a Half Sharp? I think it is. Just amazing robots. Tape Tech Tim, Wilbur's weapon was stuck in. Oh, thank you for. We got a field report here. Wilbur's weapon was stuck in at least an 1/8 to a 1/4 inch in the side of the arena. I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Okay. Oh, I just noticed something. We got a little thing over there. Let me get rid of that thing over there.
Oh, I thought it's sitting to you now.
Okay. I'll give it a try. I will do my best. Okay, there we go. Okay. And we're going to come back over to here. Okay, so let's see. Who do we got right now? Is this... Who do we have loading?
MCR Indachi, and then it'll be
Metal versus Motherboard Burr. Okay. And there needs to be a Go Burr off to decide who can use.
I don't know if any of Alex Gilbert's in that bar.
I see. That could be a problem. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe we don't start that. Okay. Okay. So let's see. We got that's MCR Indachi is the overhead, right? Hey, Corbin. MCR Indachi is the overhead, right? Yeah. There we go. MCR Indachi is the overhead hammer saw right there. You see right there on your screen. And metal bar go Burr. Oh, that is a beastie there. Yeah. All right, looks like we're getting ready to start this off. MCR Indachi versus metal bar go Burr. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. All right, here they come. MCR Indachi sweeps by, but metal bar go Burr, he's attempting to burr. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. MCR Indachi's got metal bar go Burr up against the wall. Wow, pinned up against the glass. He ain't going nowhere until he's made to back away. Oh, but is he going to be able to leave him pinned on the side? Uh-oh, 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, but I think there might be a countdown. Here comes the countdown. Can they get off the wall?
4, 3, 2, 1.
The answer is no. In under a minute. Down goes metal bar go Burr. MCR Indachi advances, and metal bar go Burr will drop down to the second chance bracket. Now they're not out yet. This is a double elimination bracket. Bobby says, I think a piece of that saw is missing. I don't know. I think you might be right, actually, looking at it in the replay. It broke off on the first hit? Okay. Broke off on the first hit, I'm told. It didn't burr. It didn't go burr. Well, the saw didn't go burr enough. That was MCR Indachi. Yeah, it is currently unrounded. It has been derounded. Deroundification. It's lost some degrees there. It no longer has 360. More like a 270, I would say. All right. All right, so let's see what that does to our brackets. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Coming up next, let's see, in the Beatles. Yeah, in the Beatles, we got Supreme Ruler versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. Is Supreme Ruler ready? It looks as though they are. Do we have a ref for this? You're doing it? Okay. The belt came off. Yeah, that definitely stops any further burring action. That's right. Okay, so our own ref Kaz is going to be the driver for today. Unfortunately, Jeff Waters could not be with us, but currently entering the arena is Supreme Ruler. Will Ruler rule supreme? Will Supreme Ruler finally get the sour cream and guacamole that makes it supreme? The answer just may surprise you. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I rejected to announce myself. Okay. Cass changing from ref shirt to bot driving shirt. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, he doesn't want to tilt the judges. He doesn't want to skew the results. It's the right thing to do. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be Supreme Ruler versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. That's right. That's me. Hi. Hello. And again, I absolutely love the name Ratatouille Battle Pass. I could say that all day. Some people keep trying to give me tongue twisters. That Ratatouille Battle Pass, piece of cake.
I was wondering if I was missing any reference to something.
No. That's I don't know. It very well could be. Okay, here we go. So we've got the vertical bar blade there of Ratatouille Battle Pass versus those dadgum forks from Supreme Ruler, the bane of so many people's existence, and several announcers as well. All right, what do we got over here? Looks like we've got some readying up. All right, here we go. Ratatouille Battle Pass versus Supreme Ruler. On your mark, get set, and fight. Okay, here they go. Supreme Ruler doing what Supreme Ruler do. Taking those nasty blades and just lifting it in the air about an inch. Sometimes that's all it takes. Now, we've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Can the infamous control bot continue to control? Or will we have an upset from Ratatouille Battle Pass? I don't know. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Getting a little bit of grindage there from Ratatouille Battle Pass on Supreme Ruler. Let's get some more arena sounds there. Supreme Ruler continuing to pin Ratatouille Battle Pass. Two minutes remaining on the clock. A couple more hits. And 50 remaining on the clock. And Supreme Ruler continues to run that control game. But it sounds like there's a little bit of grindage there. Not sure if that was... No, that's just spinning up. It's just getting angry. That's what that noise is. Let's see if we can hear it getting angry. There we go. A minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Listen to that sucker hum. I would not want to be in there with that thing. It's only 3 pounds, but boy, it's a powerful 3 pounds. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock, which means here comes the pit in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Down goes the pit. Down goes the pit. There it goes. All right, still anybody's game, but now this is where Supreme Ruler shines, because if there's one bot that can control the match, it's Supreme Ruler. If I'm Ratatouille Battle Pass, I'm not feeling great about this. 45 seconds to avoid a 1.5 by 1.5 hole in the ground. Doesn't sound like much, but we'll see. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Ratatouille Battle Pass fighting for its life in this part of the tournament. 26 seconds remaining. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh, that's a bad place to be. 20 seconds remaining. 18, 17. Oh, and this one's gonna go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know that I have ever seen a bot avoid the pit up against Supreme Ruler. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. Wow. Good grief. So this, again, like I said, this has gone the distance. Here, we're gonna, you know the first minute and a half, or first 2 minutes even, are of any Supreme Ruler fight. They're pretty much the same. But the payoff here, I think, is towards the end here. Look at this. Look at how close they came. They were at maybe 6 inches, maybe, from being thrown into the pit, and that's it, right? The fact that this is even going the distance is just amazing. And yet it did. Getting closer and closer. I don't know why the clock's not on there, but anyway. But they are getting closer and closer to the pit, and I really thought, like, I think it's coming up here. Yep. Yeah, when that happened, I thought it was all but over. But there was 15 seconds remaining, and I'll tell you what, you gotta give it to Ratatouille Battle Pass for pushing back and pushing back and pushing back, and they weren't going out. They were not going out like that. Let's see, do we have... Now this isn't Ratatouille Battle Pass's first fight at all. It is the first fight? Okay, hold up. And what? Yeah, his birthday? Oh, well, if it's his birthday, then let me find the thing. I gotta find the thing. Oh, where's the thing? Hold on. I gotta find it first before I hit the button. I've learned my lesson on that one. No. Also no. Still no. Dang it. Is it back here? Yeah. Let's go back there, isn't it? Oh, it is back there. Dang it. Okay, all right. There it is. I found it. All right, so Ratatouille Battle Pass. I'm gonna need to see you over here, my good man. All right, so now this has nothing to do with whether or not you won that match. Okay, nothing to do with that at all. I should move this camera again. Hold on one second. We're gonna move this camera again. Boop. There you are. Okay, cool. So you have won an achievable for your first match. Well, actually, we don't know yet what the outcome was. You know what? Doesn't matter. Your first match. There you go. You win the First Blood Award. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. So yes, in the chat they think you got this. We'll see if the judges think the same. Huh? Okay, judges are... All right, so... All right, so put your hands together for your winner, Supreme Ruler. Yeah, it turned out that it was right on the bubble.
It was like this close.
Yeah.
If you would have like bent a fork, it would have went in your favor.
But the game isn't over. The game isn't over for you at all. So you're going to be coming back in the second chance round. Don't worry, you still got another chance. Oh boy, judges. Oh, you. There's only one. There's only one of those, and I don't know about that. I see what you're saying there in chat, but I don't know about that. Oh, next fight. We got to do next fight. Okay, here we go. Over to there. Next fight. We've got Strike Point versus Fragment X. We've got Anteater versus Air Kiwi is going to be after that. Unless we're just doing all ants. Is it oops all ants? Or all beetles? Okay. These things happen. Okay, so there seems to have been a series of things that have gone askew in the ant arena and the ant bracket. You should add hats to your merchandise. That's a good idea. Ruler never had control, is what people are saying in the chat. My goodness. Well, I am completely separated from the judges, literally and figuratively. It did some pins, but in my opinion, Battle Pass did the same, but kinetically, maybe Supreme Ruler just won on aggression. Yep, I don't make the rules, I don't make the judgments. I just say silly things for 10 hours straight. And it looks to me like we are just about ready to start this bad boy. All right, here we go. Who do we got here? We got Strike Point versus Fragment X. There we go. Fragment X versus Strike Point. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Strike Point versus Fragment X. Here's Strike Point. Oh, here it comes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so yeah, that's Strike Point right there. Team Fagamizer, Strike Point. Absolutely amazing bot. Hammer saw bot. Able to very, very easily hammer right on top of wherever your armor isn't. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and Fragment X, oh, okay, flipping Strike Point over. Strike Point flipped over, battle back on his feet. 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Strike Point looking for a place to hit, but unfortunately he's right in front of that weapon. Make it difficult to find a shot. Strike Point just throws him into the side of the arena there. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Oh, does he have the shot? I don't have the shot, Mr. President. Minute 50 on the clock. Oh, he did have the shot, but it cost him his belt. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Unless your name is Fragment X. If it's Fragment X, it's real good. Here, we need more dramatic music. That's better. Minute 30 on the clock, and this thing is still anybody's game. We've got the over-the-head hammer of Strike Point, unfortunately without an overhead hammer, versus just a Fragment X is just mean. Pushing power and weapon there. Oh, you don't think it was Strike Point's belt? I don't know. I'm not. What? Oh, well, that's interesting. Whose belt is that then? Oh, that's Fragment X's belt. Oh, that's a different story then. With a minute on the clock, there's Strike Point doing a couple hits. 55 seconds remaining on the clock, and the pit has dropped. Will Strike Point or Fragment X be able to get their opponent to the ring? And I think we're about to get an answer. Strike Point almost got rope-a-dope there. 30 seconds on the clock. Who's going in first? There it is. There it is. Strike Point takes the win. Oh my goodness. With 27 seconds remaining on the clock, Strike Point has taken the win, and there they are. Yeah. So Strike Point, it turns out, I thought originally in fact, here, we'll go back to the replay. Let's get some going back to the replay music going on here. Okay, so back in the replay. All right, let's go forward a little bit. Where was it? I think it was it somewhere in here? Let's take a look. We'll look in real time. So that one is decided right there. This is an easy one. There's no judge's decision on that one, which is one thing I really do like about pits. Okay, so I think this might have been the one. There it is. That's it. Okay, so check this out. Oh, wrong button. Check this out. So here's the hit. Now this is what's so great about Strike Point, right? He's able to spin that thing, get it going really fast, and then attack you right on the top where your weapon isn't. Now I thought, from the way things looked, that fell off. See right there, that belt fell off of Strike Point. Not so. That belt belonged to Fragment X. See, he was dragging it around. Strike Point was dragging it around on him, so that was one of the reasons I thought it belonged to him. But that is not the case, because I was informed by a couple people almost simultaneously that Strike Point is actually direct drive, so that wouldn't happen. So there you go. But yeah, that was that. I think I don't know if I could call that decisive. I think what was really the thing that made the decision here after the pit dropped. We got a couple pins there and all that, but here it is. This was the fight for their life. And drives him right around, and it comes so close. I thought for a split second there that someone he was going to accidentally go in too or something, but ever so gently, just a little pushy push right there, and into the pit he goes, along with and sending Fragment X not only to the bottom of the pit, but into the second chance round, and that is how the cookie has crumbled. So there it is. Well, okay, so now it looks like there's some confusion now. Some people are saying Strike Point's belt, but Strike Point has a direct drive weapon, so I think we're going with the official. What's that? Ah. Yeah. Okay. So now, if that had gone to the judges, though, it was still going to be Strike Point. Yeah, okay. It was definitely Strike Point, yeah. It wasn't subtle. It wasn't subtle. But no, but it's still an absolutely fantastic effort by Fragment X. Absolutely. Yeah.
Rawhide has to fight Strike Point next.
Oh, Rawhide is fighting Strike Point next. Good luck, my friend. Good luck, my friend. Okay, so what do we got over here in Ants? Are we doing Anteater and Air Kiwi?
Correct.
All right. Which is which here? What who?
Kiwi is the overhead elf spinner looking piece, and Anteater is the other one.
Okay.
It's called Air Kiwi because it has Kiwi drive that makes it go.
I can't wait to see that. All right, sounds good. Well, I guess we can see it right now. So that right there is apparently Air Kiwi, and the one with the overhead spinner thing, with the what are those wheels called? Kiwi drive is what I've been told. But anyway, that yeah, that's true. Strike Point matches in the chat. They're saying Strike Point matches tend to end with a lipo fire. So well done by the other bot. Air Kiwi does indeed have Kiwi drive, and the other one.
No, because I can't see the arena.
We have some issues seeing the arena there. So yeah, but that's going to be Air Kiwi versus Anteater is the way. And we're going to go back to that one there. Okay. That's Air Kiwi right there that you're looking at. And over there, that would be Anteater with a big old disc for an ant. Like, good grief. On your mark, get set, and fight. All right, there they go. Air Kiwi versus Anteater. Air Kiwi getting closer and closer to Anteater. It's got that overhead mounted. That's a problem. Yeah, there's a lot less parts there. Is that a tap out? He's not tapping out. And there it is. Yeah, there it is. All right. We might do an instant replay, but you know what we're going to do instead? Yeah. That was going to be Air Kiwi that we're going to need to see over here. When you finish picking up the various parts of Air Kiwi, we're going to need to talk to you over here. Anteater's like 80% weapon. That's a wheel. It was a wheel. Yeah, now it's broken plastic. Absolutely. Well, while we're waiting here, we can go ahead and check out the instant replay. It ain't gonna take too long. So it was pretty much like right out of the box here. There's a couple hits there. Yeah, that right there. There it is. That's the hit that did it. Right here. It looks like they had a weapon-to-weapon hit. Oh, no, wait a second. Did they even hit? He hit. It looks as though he hit the ground and lost the wheel. How did the wheel come off? Wait a minute. Where did that happen? Still has the wheel, hops up in the air, and it's gone. Wait a minute. If anybody in the chat sees where the heck the wheel went. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to need you over here. Yeah, okay. All right, we're gonna stop that replay. Okay. So, you have won an achievable. Okay, you are the first one today who, in 30 seconds, got counted out. Or, well, it was over in 30 seconds. So you are the winner of the prestigious Gone in 30 Seconds award. I could do this. You could do this all day, but you only did it for 30 seconds. So, so you got another one? Outstanding. We'll see. Oh, so I was watching the replay. Where did the wheel go? Who hit the wheel? Where did that come off?
So I think I hit him with this. And it hit the wheel, and the wheel flew off.
Oh, okay. The weapon made contact with him, and that made contact with the weapon, with your wheel. Got it. That makes way more sense. I was playing it on the instant replay, and it was like from one frame it was there, the next it was gone. I was like, hey, wait, what's going on here? That's awesome. Very cool. Thank you so much. All right. Self-destruct in 30 seconds. Yeah, pretty much. His weapon hit the pit and took his own wheel out. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. Link to the brackets. If someone can post a link to the brackets, that would be pretty cool. It was in there earlier. So, Jeff, there might be a little scrolling up to do there. It should be in there. Oh, there we go. Somebody's got it. Tim's got you. There you go. Awesome. Okay, so speaking of brackets, let's go ahead and take a look at those. Let's see what we got so far. So we got Fredo Pendejo versus Piano coming up. We've also got Fission Plastic versus Ragnarok. Oh, Ragnarok's here. Oh boy. So let's see. How are our? Oh, no, that's a little off center, isn't it? Hey, that's a little better. There's how our brackets are looking so far. Not bad. A little more full on that one, but you know. Oh, looks like we got our next fight coming up. This is who? Piano versus Fredo Pendejo. Okay, here we go. Fredo Pendejo versus Piano. On your mark. Get set and fight. Here we go. Piano versus Fredo Pendejo. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started. Piano has Fredo pinned up against the wall, it looks like. Got it. Yeah, the yellow sides. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, all right. Because, yeah, typically Piano's pink, and that was throwing me off there. Okay, so looks like Piano is trying to get behind Fredo. Two very, very similar control bots. It's the immovable object versus the immovable object right here. We've got 2 minutes remaining on the clock. I feel like we're gonna need every single bit of it. A little spin and a turn there from Fredo. Oh, and that is an achievable. We'll get to that later on. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Come on, Piano. Can Piano get itself off of the side? It's looking very close. And there it is. And the release. Minute and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Piano saving itself from almost certain doom, but here comes Fredo Pendejo. Are they going to renew the doom? I don't know. But in 2 seconds, that pit is about to drop. And there it goes. There's the pit. And again, this is anybody's game. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Who's going in? Is it going to be anyone? I don't know. But Piano seems to be doing a lot of the controlling, but so is Fredo Pendejo. And there's a pin from Fredo on Piano. Let me see from over there a little bit. looks like. Oh, it looks like I don't have the thing on there anymore. That's no good. There we go. And this match is going the distance in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. There it is. That is the match, and this has gone the distance. Okay, so while we're waiting for that, while we're waiting for the judge's decision, looks like they're doing a little demonstration of movement and maneuverability there, driving their way over to the door, making their way downtown. And whenever you're free, piano, I'm gonna need to talk to you. There we go, that's the one. Hello. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. So, oh, okay. Okay, awesome. Right over here, right over here. No, you, piano. Thank you so much. I've just received a cake from one of the local businesses here. That was pretty awesome. Okay, so here we go. All right, piano. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Okay, so here's what's going on. You are the winner of a brand new award. A brand new. We haven't done this one before. This is a new one. You are the proud owner of the Hat Trick Award.
Yeah.
Because you were briefly a hat.
I'm a hat.
You were a hat.
Yeah.
Very briefly. Oh, wow, you are triple hatted. Wow. Now you can scoff at those who are poor and have but one single hat. Wow. Away from me, poors. All of you with one single hat. Away. Awesome, man. Thank you. Absolutely.
That was great.
Yeah. Good fight. Okay, all right. Here we go. Coming back to this. It looks like we are getting ready for the next event, for the next fight over here. I'm gonna take a stab and say that's Fission Plastic versus Ragnarok. Which one is who's Ragnarok? Who's Fission? Okay, Fission is black. Oh boy. The judge has got to look. Hello. What's that? Oh, it was. Okay. So for the last match that we just had, your winner was Fredo Pendejo. There you go. Okay, so they are Ragnarok is blue, furthest away from your screen. That's Fission, right? That's Fission. Yeah, there you go. What's that? Nuclear. Ah, gotcha. Nuclear. Trolling science people. Good times. Nuclear. All right, so let's see. So the judges are still deliberating there. They have to deliberate a little bit more. So later on when I'm making silly jokes and everyone's looking at me saying, hey man, don't hold things up. I just want y'all to know I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, but we're dealing with this. It keeps changing.
Well, of course it keeps changing. Huh?
Every time a beetle fight comes up, then it should be
Just-
next and automatically goes to the
Just use challenge.
I am.
That's fair. All right. Okay. Are we ready? We are ready. Okay. There was a little bit of a scoreboard situation there. I believe we have gotten it sorted out. On the left side of your screen there, you've got Fission. On the right side of the screen, you've got Ragnarok. All right, here they go. Ragnarok versus Fission. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Fission comes blasting out. Oh my goodness. Couple of good hits on Ragnarok. Ragnarok appears mostly unfazed. Mostly. Oh my goodness, and there it is. Oh, and that is the fight. Wow. Winner is Fission by a knockout. That was even shorter. Good grief. Let's see. Has anything started smoking? No. I don't believe there's any smoking happening there. No smoking, but battery is out, and so obviously, once the battery comes out, yeah, you stop the fight. That's how you do it right there. Okay, looking for. Nope, no. Thank goodness, no. Oh, I don't have that one. I thought I had one for that. Oh well. You know, if we would have had fire, then it would have been fine. But yeah, 555, you're done. That's right. That's right. It's a collect call and everything.
Motherboard, do you have an active weapon? Okay, so you're just going. Okay, which one?
Okay, so it looks like Motherboard is coming up next, and from my understanding here, they have no active weapon. So this is going to be Motherboard versus Sir Macintosh. That's Motherboard versus Sir Macintosh, and we saw Sir Macintosh a little bit earlier today. All right, Motherboard is in red, I believe, and Sir Macintosh is on the it's just barely off the right side of your screen. Judges are ready. Drivers are ready. Oh, there we go. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Motherboard comes screaming out of the corner and takes a good hit on the, let's see, Motherboard and, oh, dang it. Was it? Sir Macintosh, thank you. Another hit on Sir Macintosh. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Motherboard has now Sir Macintosh has Motherboard pinned up against the wall. Motherboard finding another place to attack from. Looks like they've done it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. It looks like that pin belongs to Motherboard. And it's time to release. But can they? Pausing the match. The match is paused at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. They're putting the controllers down now. They do get one unstick. Get one unstick. They get three unsticks.
From each other.
Three unsticks.
From each other.
From each other. Aw. What's that? From the wall, no. Okay. From each other, they get three unsticks. From the wall, they only get one. Okay. They get none. From the wall, they get none. Will I understand the rules? The answer just may surprise you. But I do understand that we're going to hit. We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock, and we're about to start this again. On your mark, get set, and fight. And here they go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Sir Macintosh. I don't see the weapon spinning. But I do believe that the weapon of Motherboard is still spinning. Oh, it doesn't have a weapon. Oh, okay. That's what I get. It's the glare, man. It's the glare. Okay, a minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. A little bit of shoving, a little bit of pushing. So now they're essentially equals, right? Because one of them didn't have a weapon in the first place, and the other had a weapon, but doesn't anymore.
4, 5, 6.
The release has been called. Bot drivers blocking the judges briefly there. Sir Macintosh trying to find a way. But in 5 seconds, there's going to be a new way. But did Sir Macintosh just get himself stuck in the edge? Down goes the pit. This is still anybody's game. They have released. Is anyone going in there? I don't know. 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Sir Macintosh doesn't really want to answer that question at all. He's going to hold Motherboard in the corner there. 30 seconds remaining. Motherboard's out of the corner, though. What's going to happen next? 25 seconds. And we have only 20 seconds remaining on the clock now. Will Sir Macintosh be able to run the clock out? Will Motherboard be able to get him in the pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match has gone the distance. All right, and that is the match. Oh my goodness. Housekeeping over here. There we go. Yes, 3 unsticks from bot to bot, no unsticks to stuck to the arena. That's correct. All right, so looks like everybody's picking up the pieces there from that last match. Judges are judging. And I have a bunt cake from Nothing Bunt Cakes. Oh, here we go. 1 second. Oh, okay.
So, yeah, you can answer.
Okay.
I've got giveaways.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right.
Can I physically hold your robot for a second?
Oh, okay. So there's some physical holding of the robot that is taking place right now. I don't make the rules. All right. So the judges needed to do a little physical inspection. By the way, if you are here currently in the arena, right? Are you within earshot of my voice and not just on the stream? You are. Oh, wonderful. Do you like dancing? Okay, I don't blame you. Neither do I. But do you like cake more than you like dancing? Or more than you hate dancing? Like, here's the point. Here's where I'm getting with this. If you go over to this stand right over here and you do a dance, they will give you bunt cake. I mean, all you have to do, you do a dance, you get a cake. No money required. It's right over there. Check them out. They got some giveaways going on, all kinds of good stuff. But if you would like your very own Nothing Bunt cake, you can go over there and do that. Hybrid Robotics loves cake in the chat, but unfortunately they are not here with us, and I think we have an announcement. Hold on. All right. We have a winner in that last match. Oh, wait. Hold on. Was it? All right, so everybody put your hands together for your winner, Motherboard. All right, Motherboard was the winner of that last match. Yeah, that VOD is for the after party. Pong has a cake, so did he dance for cake and I didn't get that? No, I did not dance for cake. Those days are long behind me. My cake dancing days, that's those days are over. All right, and that's okay. Upcoming matches, what do we got here? So the next Beto match that we have is Kilimari versus Bender Bending Rodriguez, and the next plant match is between Vasa and Pack Attack. Vasa and Pack Attack, and it looks like. I think you got a while before you're up next. I need a napkin before I attack this thing. All right. Oh, goodness. There's somebody that really wants cake. I just saw them throw their crutches down, and they're like, I'm dancing for cake. I'm on this. This is happening. Wait, how's that happening? Oh, that's okay. Let's go ahead and change cameras there. There we go. Not sure what was going on there, but you know, that's all right. If you ever wanted a close-up view of that camera, of our T-shirts, which you can get in the merch store, by the way. Exclamation point merch in the chat, and you can see all about it. All right, so let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got coming up next? Looks like we have 2 fights loaded, and that's Vasa versus Pack Attack. All right, we got Vasa versus Pack Attack coming up. I'm gonna take a stab and say Pack Attack is probably the round one there.
It's called Pack Attack because it's programmed that when it's Pac-Man will show up on the top.
Okay, apparently, so watch for this. Apparently the round one, whenever it's spinning, it will show Pac-Man on the top. So you guys up there against the gate there, you're gonna get a show. Okay, that was Vasa in blue, Pack Attack in round. The audience is ready. The box is locked, and we are ready to rock. Vasa versus Pack Attack. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Here goes Pack Attack, and true to truth in advertising, there I can kind of see the Pac-Man there. That's awesome. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. There it is. There's Pac-Man. but you know, unfortunately, there's not an LED portion of the Spark rules, so. We're gonna have to get a little more movement from the full body spinner, a little more damage. But actually, Pack Attack's doing a fine job. A few more hits into the wall there. 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Let me get some music to drown out copyrighted music by. Let's just get some of that going on there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. and they're just not slowing down with that copyrighted music that's going on. We love it. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Here they are. You know, I should have known better when they said that there was going to be dancing involved. We're just going to turn that off. All right, there we go. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. All right, there we go. Okay, so 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining on the clock. And it's still, of course, anybody's game. Couple of shoves back from Vasa. Couple of hits there on Pack Attack, throwing Pack Attack into the corner of the arena. That one may have been self-inflicted, I'm not sure. Minute 30 remaining on the clock. Couple of parts have fallen off of someone. I believe it's Pack Attack. Minute 25 remaining on the clock. Vasa feeling a little punch drunk. Pack Attack slowing down to a stop. Are we still moving there? Oh, looks like Pack Attack's getting a count out. And that is the match. There it is. With 50 seconds remaining on the clock, it appears as though Vasa moves forward. And there it is. All right. Were we able to dodge copyrighted music? The answer just may surprise us. I don't know. We'll find out. So if you're watching the VOD later on and there's a part that's muted, we didn't. We'll see. Okay, so it looks like that's going to bring us on over to, let me get some bring us on over to music going on there. Okay, that's going to bring us on over to the 3-pound arena where we're going to have Killamari versus Bender Bending Rodriguez. Oh man, and we are all ready to go. Look at us. All right then. All right, Killamari versus Bender Bending Rodriguez. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go, and someone sounds angry. My goodness. Listen to that. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. This thing's just getting started. All right. The blue one is Killamari. It looks like Killamari is doing their best. I'm trying to turn this up a little bit over here. Trying to turn them down a little bit over there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Killamari getting under their opponent. Killamari's weapon seems to have stopped there. Oh my goodness, and the sparks go flying. And that is a tap out from Killamari. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. Okay, so I'm going to have a brief discussion on copyright and how it can affect me in a very negative way. Are you got it? Excellent. Okay, good. Never mind. I do not have to have that discussion. I appreciate the cake and all, but yep. Okay, so let's go ahead back and let's check this out. Oh, he's not. Oh, dang it. All right, looks like I am. Okay, all right. One moment. Playing the part of Scrooge today, unfortunately, is me, the Mighty Pong. What's that? I do. I'm sorry. All right, and we're back here. It's rough, I just don't want to pay Bruno Mars, for that's the problem. Warner Brothers ain't nothing to joke with. What's that? I understand. It's a good song, like, hey. And I'm glad that somebody was able to get cake before Mr. Mean Guy came over. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Let's see what we got going on over here. Looks like the next match is going to be. Here, let's turn this down a little bit there. All right. I don't have to do that here. We'll go one of those. Okay. All right, so looks like we've got in the Ant Arena, we got Magpie versus Snow Leopard 2 is coming up. In the Beatles Arena, we got Guacamole versus Dollar Tree. Everyone's favorite big old control bot. that just smothers and covers their opponent in robot. How are we doing over here? Are we doing good? Okay, that's fine. Excellent. Okay, good. All right, there we go. One of these and one of those, and that will work. So let me go back here. There's some buttons I need to push here real quick. There we go. All right. Apparently someone has gone too far. That'll happen. What's that? He got a coupon. Oh, okay. He's got a coupon. Oh goodness. Okay, so I've got a bad mouse going on there. Oh, that's no fun at all. What is going on here? Got a broken keyboard action there. All right, there we go. Keyboard is better, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, so thank you everybody for joining us today. We got a whole bunch of people there on YouTube. We got a bunch of people over on Twitch. We appreciate you joining us today. While we are getting set up for the next event, I want to let you guys know that this whole thing is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. We're a maker hacker space located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you could use to make whatever you can think of. Check us out on Discord, synshop.org/Discord, for more information on that. Also, if you are here, you can dance quietly and receive a free bunt cake. So it's right over here by the booth if you're here live. So let's see. I think we're still getting ready to get going with the next event. I think we're waiting for one of our drivers. Is that the situation? We're waiting for we're waiting on the judges. Okay, all right. Waiting on the judges. So if anybody was about to say, "Hey, stop talking and get going there, Pong," no, it's not my fault. That's an important thing to figure out. I can dig it. Judges are ready. Well, who do we got over here? Who do we have over here? Snow Leopard and Magpie. All right, Snow Leopard versus Magpie. On your mark, get set, and fight. Snow Leopard versus Magpie. I'm gonna guess that Snow Leopard is probably blue. There we go. I would be correct. Lovely. Snow Leopard versus Magpie. Magpie with the overhead hammer saw. Magpie in blue with the wedge. And is there something else? Oh, raising those fingers in defiance. All of them at once. Usually I just use one. But there they go. Another overhead hit there, courtesy of Magpie, who is not strike point. A little pounding against the glass from Magpie there. Tappy tap. Oh, trying to get himself off of there. There we go. And he does. 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Now these are plastic ants, which means that all of the material that you see, that isn't a bolt, of course, and a motor and all that, but everything on the outside, the weapon and everything, is all plastic. That's all 3D printed. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Still anybody's game, because we've got Magpie still trucking, Spinner still spinning, taking a couple of little hunks there out of the blue one. Oh, a couple more hits from Magpie. Snow Leopard, that's the name. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. Here it comes. Do we have some more overhead hits? We got exposed, not batteries, but exposed motors there from Snow Leopard, and it looks like Magpie came very close to capitalizing on it, very close to getting a good hit on those motors. Can they do it again? A minute and 10 remaining to do exactly that, and here we go. There's a couple more hits on the top of the motors, but looks like the motors were able to take it. 1 minute remaining. Magpie is not the fastest, but it's definitely the one that seems to have taken off the most parts from its opponent there. Couple more pieces flying there. 46 seconds remaining on the clock. Snow Leopard doing a couple spins. There's a chunk of that plastic from Snow Leopard. Magpie looking for the shot. 20 seconds remaining on the clock, though. It's gonna need to find that shot and find it quick if they don't want this to go the distance. Now, if they do, oh, here we go. Couple more grinds. A couple more hits on top of on top of Snow Leopard. We've got 6, 5, tap out, a tap out. There were only 6 seconds left, a tap out.
He tapped out.
Yeah, no, I got you, yeah. Wow. There were a mere 6 seconds left in that match. Let me explain what that means, okay? A count out takes 10 seconds. Which means if there was only 6 seconds remaining, the only possible option, other than if the batteries was exposed in that 6 seconds, the only possible option would have been going to the judges. But that's not what happened. That's not how it went. So that was Snow Leopard that tapped, right? Snow Leopard tapped out? Yeah, so Snow Leopard tapped out, that's it. If they tap out, they tap out. What's that?
Dollar Tree is now 50-cent tree because they're missing one of their butts.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So we've got an interesting controversy over here in the main arena here. Okay, first of all, before we look at that controversy here, what do we got? Dollar Tree's going to go up against. Oh boy, Dollar Tree's going up against Guacamole. Okay. Yes, but he got a coupon for it. I'm getting to that. Okay, so here's what's going on. All of Guacamole is only facing, that's Guacamole right there. All of Guacamole is facing only half of Dollar Tree. They're a bot down. So all of a sudden this multi-bot strategy seems to not be working so well in Dollar Tree's favor. Okay. Everybody's ready. There we go. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Dollar Tree versus Guacamole, and this is underway. Okay, so now the normal strategy with Dollar Tree is the other part of Dollar Tree continually helps to continuously smother the opponent, right? Well, that can't happen right now. There's only one of them. So if Guacamole can manage to disable the little teeny tiny part here of Dollar Tree, then they've got it made. Let's get some Got It Made music going on here. There we go. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Here we go. That's a little too loud there, actually. We'll bring that down a little bit there. 2 minutes and 10 seconds now remaining on the clock. Now, Dollar Tree's still trying to do what Dollar Tree does. Still working on holding their opponent up against the side of the arena as long as they can. Now, that's 10 seconds per hold. We've got a little less than 2 minutes on the clock. Guacamole looking for their shot. Unable to, oh, but here we go. Some grinding on the front. Guacamole continuing to grind while simultaneously pushing Dollar Tree up against the side of the arena. Now released. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. There's Guacamole looking for a good hit. Guacamole's weapon, I don't know, I don't see it running right now. Oh, he's trying to make it go. There it goes. There we go. All right, there and Guacamole's had Dollar Tree pinned. Took a couple of bites out of the back there, but in 7 seconds we're gonna see that pit drop. And when that happens, as always, it is anybody's game, and down goes the pit. And there it goes. 55 seconds remaining. Dollar Tree getting very, very close to that pit. I don't know if they're trying to do an El Toro over here or not. Looks like Dollar Tree's doing everything it can to keep away from that pit. Because if it goes in that pit, that is it. Game over. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Can Guacamole get Dollar Tree in? Or is David going to beat Goliath? Usually it's 2 Davids versus 1 Goliath, but this is only 1 David. Are there enough slingshots? Are there enough rocks? We're going to find out here, unless somebody goes in that pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Wow. That is going to the judges. That is going to the judges. Talk about a day late, and not really a day late and a dollar short, but just like if that match had gone on 1 more second, we wouldn't even be going to the judges. I've been wondering this whole time whether or not Dollar Tree. Here, let's look at the instant replay while they're deliberating here, because they're going to be deliberating a minute, I think. Let's go over to here. Let's just scroll to the end here, because the whole thing was a lot of pushing. There was a couple hits here and there, but for the most part, okay. So they're doing a function test in the arena right now. I think the judges are looking to see, who is still alive after that. Just constant pushing and shoving and everything from both opponents. Okay, so I think we're coming up on the part. Yeah, okay, there it was. So right here, the match is already over right there. And right as that happened, look at this again. Look at this again. You can see the referee in the background. Where is it? Come on. Did I go too far? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. So you can see the referee in the background is getting ready to call it. And there it is, right as his hand goes across, he calls it, and then Dollar Tree goes into the pit. I mean, it is that you could not possibly get any closer on that. Look at that, boom, in the pit. If that had happened a second earlier, this would be a whole different discussion. This wouldn't have gone the distance. It would have been done. Guacamole is the winner. Yeah. So yes, Dollar Tree is now 50-cent store. That's right. But look at this. You could not get any closer. He says it's done, and right then it falls in. That you could not get any closer. That was amazing. So they're still deliberating, right? Yeah, I imagine that's going to take a second. That looks like. Oh, actually, do you want to comment on it, or?
Oh yeah.
It's up to you. So we got the ref.
Yeah, that was So I am listening to Pong for his call-outs on the time.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Pong say that's the match. So I started waving my hands to indicate to the drivers that was the fight.
Right.
So in my mind, the fight is over at that point. The buzzer has buzzed.
Yeah.
And then the robot went in.
No, I totally agree.
And everyone went, ooh, ah, and I'm like, no.
No.
I called it. The match is over.
Well, that's always hard, isn't it?
Yes.
Because if you don't know the rules, right, you would think you would at least like a tie or something like that, where, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it was close enough, they'll give it to him. But no, the rules are the rules. And when time is called, time is called. That's it.
A half a second to take a breath. I'd have made that dog.
Yeah, it wasn't even a half second. It was maybe a quarter of a second. Like you can see him wave his arms across, and right then, like I got the replay up still actually. If I can figure out which way to turn that. Oh, no, we need to do that, and that's me from forever ago. Let's go this way. That was when I was testing stuff. There we go. Oh, now. Yeah, never mind. I don't have it up. It's gonna take a minute. Let me just. You know what? It's not that bad. They're deliberating. That's it. Play. Oh my God. I know.
How did you get there?
I've been here the whole time.
No, normally in a normal fight, if a robot goes into the pit, that is an instantaneous knockout. But as the fight was called, and
It won't
the
look
referee, I'm the official, I have the final say on that.
Yep.
Unless the event organizer wants to overrule me on that.
We didn't have to fight, so.
It didn't. Yeah. It
and he
absolutely.
agrees
There
that-
we go.
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of it. We're not doing it now. Never mind.
It's broken.
Disregard. We'll find it later. Okay, so hold on. We have.
Oh, you want the headset?
We'll be right back. All right, here we go. I've got an answer, and boy, oh boy.
It's close. I heard the scorecards from the judges.
The scorecard was 5-6, okay? It was very, 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 very close. But we're going to have to put our hands together for the winner, Dollar Tree.
So I do believe I heard one of the judges saying that towards the end of the fight, Guacamole's weapon was out, and one of his wheels had fallen off in that last exchange.
Yeah. So, well, and that's what you have to look at, and that's why you do the test at the very end, right? That's why you do the.
When it's a fight that's close like that, I like to make sure that the drivers are showing their functionality. Give them a few seconds to show the judges that their robots are working still, or what level they're working. Yeah. Because sometimes it can come down to a motor burnt out on robot A is the deciding factor of the fight. Right.
Yeah, this guy burned out a motor. This other one had their motors working the entire fight. Right. Yeah.
I believe in my Supreme Ruler fight, it was very close because one of my servos was stuck. Oh. But a quick power cycle of it after I got it back to the pit, and it was fine.
Yeah. Well, and that's not the. How long does it usually take to power cycle something like that?
With Ruler, like 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
Just power it off, let it sit for a second, power it back on.
I mean, that sounds like almost no time at all, right? But when you're in the ring, that's not something that you can just do lightly. You can't take 10 seconds.
Well, power cycle the whole robot. In the middle of a fight, I'm not going to pause the fight and reach in there and turn it on and off.
Oh, physically. Okay,
yeah,
I
the
thought
robot
you meant like
itself
remotely.
I had to power cycle.
Oh, I see. Okay. I thought there was like a...
And I'm getting pointers from Jeff. He's texting me pointers on how to better run his robot.
He's actually, he's saying in chat here, we got Jeff, pit drama and I'm not involved. Yeah, apparently. We are now taking
30-minute lunch? Good, because I'm hungry and I need some tape.
Yeah, we're starting right now? Right now, okay. All right, so we are going to take a break for lunch. We're going to take a break for lunch real quick here, and we're going to leave you with the sights and none of the sounds. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're good. Oh, okay. We might have a showing from our mascot, Samson, from the Synshop Livestream. Okay, so let me get a little sign up here so you guys know, so everybody comes in. Just everybody just take lunch. Just everybody. If you're watching here, just go ahead and take yourself a lunch. Is this it? Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. Let's change what it says, but that's pretty much the one. Let's see. So fights are going to resume. What time we got here? It's 12:20. So we're going to pick back up at what? 10. What time are we picking back up at? 1 or 10 to 1? Let's call it 1. Okay, sounds good. All right, so we're going to resume fights at around 1 p.m.-ish. We got to throw an ish on it, because if we don't put an ish on it, then everyone's going to hold us to it. And, that's no fun. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to move this over a little bit. Somewhere around. Oh, that was a little much. Yeah, we'll put it up there. That's good. All right, there we go. All right, so I want to let you guys know one more time here that this whole fandango is on behalf of the Synshop, a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Make sure you check out our Discord, synshop.org/Discord. You can find out everything about the shop. If you want to donate to the shop, synshop.org/donate is the place to be for that. And with that, we're going to go ahead. Oh, actually, I also want to let you know, if you like all this stuff and you're like, hey, this is pretty cool, I want to see how all this stuff is put together. Well, have I got a deal for you. We are live every Monday and Friday night at twitch.tv/Synshop. You can see a lot of making this stuff, breaking it down, figuring out what to do for the next event. We've got one. Oh, that reminds me, actually. We have an event coming up, Metal Massacre, May the 25th and 26th in beautiful Los Angeles, California. It's not actually in Las Los Angeles, but it's close enough. And so all of those events will be live right where you're watching it right now. YouTube.com/Synshop, as well as Twitch.tv/Synshop. Be sure to check that out. Okay, and with that, we're going to go ahead and take a lunch, and it's going to be awesome, I think. Let's see. Do we have the thing going on? We need to get the thing thinging. The thing isn't thinging. Is the thing? The thing did not thing. I think I turned off the thing. I got to turn back on the thing. Got some music to turn on things by. Yeah, there's the thing. There it is. All right. So I'm going to leave you guys with some shots of the arena. We got all kinds of craziness going on. I don't know what they're loading in there, but it's not lunch. So I'm going to go eat that. Have a good one. I love the Scar logo so much. It is nice, isn't it? Oh, actually, on the show probably this coming week, if not Monday's show, then Friday's show, we're going to be animating that logo. So if you like what you see there, and you'd like to see how the sausage gets made, as far as the animated stuff that you see, like at the bottom of your screen and behind the other stuff, behind the scoreboards, that's where you go to check that out. Oh, you know what? Also, one super last thing here before I go. Let's take a look at the upcoming matches here. Okay, so when we come back, we will have Drumroll versus Crescendo. We'll have Bluebird versus Mr. Grimm. Gander versus MCR Indachi. Kilbasa versus Smurf Beater. Devilizer versus Supreme Ruler, and much, much more. And with that, I am, of course, the Mighty Pong, and I'm going to go and grab some grub and eat it. And it will be great, probably. It will be edible. That's all I'm really going for here. Okay, there we go. All right, so we are on lunch. I'm going to leave you with some sounds of the arena. Have a good one, and we'll be back here in about a half hour-ish. All right, everybody. Oh, that's just wrong. Hold on. Hold on. I got the wrong angle of the dangles going on there. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, welcome one, welcome all back post-lunch to the Synshop Livestream. I am, of course, the Mighty Pong. And in just a few short minutes, I forgot the name of who's going to be fighting. Crescendo and Drumroll, that's what it was. Crescendo and Drumroll are going to be taking the main arena. The one and only Caleb Heck from beautiful downtown Tempe, Arizona. Before we get back into that, let me tell you real quickly about this. This whole thing is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a maker hacker space located in fabulous Las Vegas with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, make sure you check out our Discord right over there, synshop.org/Discord for more information on the shop. And don't forget, join us right here every Monday and Friday at 7:30 p.m. specific time. And we will. You can see how all of the sausage gets made with this here setup and all that stuff. All right, so we're gonna head on back over to the camera. Wait, do we have another camera? We kind of have another camera. Not right now. That's okay.
Wait, he's not cheating. It's fine.
Okay, so a hooded figure has appeared. All right, so. All right, furthest away from the camera, you've got Crescendo. Closest to the camera, you've got Drumroll. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. And it says that I'm on lunch. Oh, man. 1 second. Oh, my goodness. So, Drumroll and Crescendo, oh, my goodness. Huge hit up against the side of the arena. And that is a tap out. Oh my goodness, I didn't even have time to take the lunch sign down. I didn't even have time to turn this off. There we go, that's off now at least. Good grief. Wow. Let's, man, I wish I still had that award. I gave that one out already. Good grief, we're gonna have to check the instant replay just to see what the heck happened. What the heck happened? Here, let's see. Boom. Okay, so Drumroll comes out, takes a nice little chunk out of, looks like, yeah, that's Crescendo there, hobbling around already. Here comes Drumroll, and boom. Oh, and that's it. Yep. There's no more belt, no more love. Game over for Crescendo. In the chat, they're saying, Drumroll is your god now. A QR code jacket. I didn't see the QR code jacket. I missed it earlier. Someone apparently had a QR code jacket. I don't know. I missed it. All right. Well, that was brief. My goodness. Okay, so what do we got? Who we got coming up next? Looks like we have got Bluebird and Mr. Grimm. Bluebird versus Mr. Grimm is who's coming up next in the Antweight Arena. And the Beatles, we're going to have Gander versus MCR Indachi. But right now, I'm seeing a Mr. Grimm versus a Bluebird over here. Whoop, that's the wrong one. We don't want that anymore. We're going to go back over here and do that. All right, Bluebird closest to the camera. Mr. Grimm furthest away. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Bluebird versus Mr. Grimm. And away they go. Mr. Grimm getting his weapons spun up. Well, he'll need to do that again. There it is. Spun up again. Boom. Takes a nice little hit on the side of Bluebird. Bluebird using their lifter there, presumably as an intimidation tactic. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Bluebird's got Mr. Grimm pinned up against the wall there. Referee started a count, but no need. Mr. Grimm has escaped. Mr. Grimm backed into a corner, gets his weapon spun up. Takes a hit at Bluebird. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a mic on that. See if I can get a mic on that. I can't get a mic on that. Well, maybe I can. There we go. Okay. Still can't hear it. Okay. We'll work on it later. Okay. Minute and 24 remaining on the clock. Mr. Grimm up against the side of the little pit area there. Little arena hazard there. Bluebird not looking great. Not looking great. Doing a little bit of crab walking. Now that's not an automatic out. It is barely controlled movement, but it does sound like the ref is allowing it. We got a minute remaining on the clock. Hey, there we go. We got arena sounds now. Hey, there we go. All right, 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Mr. Grimm appears to, well, I don't want to say it has Bluebird cornered, but Bluebird's in the corner. He doesn't seem to be coming out of the corner. Bluebird seems to be flapping its wings as furiously as it can, but there is a pin. And it looks as though this is going to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. And that is going to go the distance. Yeah, that is most certainly a judge's decision. Okay, so let's see. Looks like okay. It was my jacket was the QR code in question. Okay, well that is true. All right. Okay, so so we have the answer. All right. All right. Here we go. Put your hands together for your winner, Mr. Grimm. There it is. Mr. Grimm was the winner of that last match. There we go. In the chat, oh, Pinfari. Hey, welcome, man. Welcome, Toby. Go, Grimm, go indeed. There's our little Batman cam over there of the 3-pound arena. Who do we got coming into that 3-pound arena? Let's take a look real quick. Looks like it's going to be Gander versus MCR Indachi. Yep, and that is who I see over there. Okay. So, furthest away from the camera, looks like you got an MCR Indachi. And in the white plastic there, that looks like a Gander to me. Take a gander at that. Gander, you see. That's the name of the robot. But it also means to take a look at something. Huh? Wow, all of a sudden, the wind has picked up. Will the canopies stay in place? The answer will definitely surprise you if they don't. You will be surprised. All right, here we go. MCR Indachi is the overhead hammer saw. Gander is the one in white, closest to the camera. Audience is and here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. MCR Indachi versus Gander, and away they go. The overhead hammer saw of MCR Indachi getting spun up. Is it able to find a nice little chunk to saw into? It looks like it might be. Might be. Oh, I'm seeing sparks. I'm seeing sparks. Where there's sparks, is there a fire? Are we still able to move? We're getting a 10 count from the judges. And there it is. The winner is MCR Indachi. All right. Those overhead the overhead hammer saws, I absolutely love them. I absolutely love them because you always want to play the game of being where your opponent isn't. That's always the game you want to play with these. That's one thing that I think makes Supreme Ruler just so incredible, is the fact that you know, he plays a completely different game than anyone else does. I think it's fantastic. But MCR Indachi has won the day. Too much work, not enough time for robots, no such thing. Trying to work on them now to get ready for ARC. Yes, that's awesome. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention that earlier, but we will be in Arizona for the next Arizona Robotic Combat Robo Rumble. I don't know if the date has been announced yet, so I'm going to sit on it, but I think there's a tentative date. If you're looking for something to do in mid-June, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, absolutely. ARC is always a hoot. Okay, let's see who we got coming up next over here in the Ant Arena. Looks like that is going to be Kilbasa versus Smurf Beater. All right, Kilbasa versus Smurf Beater. Let's go over to camera 1 here. Smurf Beater close. Oh, sorry, Kilbasa closest to your camera. Smurf Beater on the other side. Looks like everybody's readying up. On your mark, get set, and fight. Kilbasa versus Smurf Beater. Here they go. This fight is underway, and you can hear Kilbasa spinning up. That is a spicy little sausage there, and that is a tap out. Waiting for word. That's the match. That. Batteries are exposed. Oh, okay. All right. All right. So, do I have another camera on that? I don't. That's me. Hi. Hello. I'm trying to get a better shot of the damage there. Battery's like, I'm gonna head out real quick. Well, I guess it's time to be heading on out. Awesome. All right, so that, let's see, I think, who did that one go to? Who is it that got counted out? Okay, so that was an instantaneous knockout, but Smurf Beater won. Smurf Beater was the winner of that last match. All right, put your hands together for our winner, Smurf Beater. All right. That's right. Battery just slapped its knees and said, well, let's see what I've got over here. Yeah, it looks like Devilizer versus Supreme Ruler should be next. We're going to need a Devilizer, and we have a Supreme Ruler. Let's get some Devilizer and Supreme Ruler music going on over here. There we go. Music to get Supreme Ruler and Devilizer ready by. Need to redesign it a bit so it isn't a pain to work on or have a ton of spares. That's always a good idea. All right, looks like we've got a Devilizer there in the center of your screen. On the left-hand side, that's a bot that needs no introduction. I'm going to do it anyway. That's Supreme Ruler right there. Ooh, listen to it purr. Oh my, what is happening there? Devilizer's got some devilish things going on there. What is that all about? I don't have a joke for that. I feel like I should have a joke for that, but I don't. Okay. Well, huh. That's one of those things there. Listen to it purr. All right. Devilizer versus Supreme Ruler. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Devilizer, Supreme Ruler. Oh my goodness, look at that tapping. That is some aggressive tapping right there. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Oh, the carnage. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. I really want to know more about this. 2 minutes and 36 seconds remaining on the clock. Supreme Ruler lifting up the Devilizer. Taking it to wine country. Some more aggressive tapping there. Oh my goodness. Oh, all the aggression. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. And looks like Supreme Ruler is working on a pin here. Okay, there we go. Working on a lift rather. Lifted it up in the air where it can no longer hurt anybody ever again. We're just under 2 minutes on the clock. Some more aggressive tapping. Oh man, oof, the aggression. And Supreme Ruler has lifted it again. Now, we're about to come into Supreme Ruler's true native territory here. Supreme Ruler's true native territory is going to happen in about 37 seconds when that pit drops. Once that pit drops, oh boy. So I think the first minute and a half of this so far, because we are right at minute and 25 left. I think the first minute and a half has mostly been practice. Gonna get right under that. We got 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Now, Supreme Ruler's gonna have to let go here in a little bit. So we gotta have the catch and release program here. And that's time. And down goes the pit. There it goes, as if on cue. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Supreme Ruler versus the Devilizer. We have 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Is Supreme Ruler going to be able to get underneath Devilizer and deposit it gently and safely into that pit? On the other hand is Devilizer. Uh-oh. Well, never mind. I don't have to answer that one. That's what happens. Yeah, there it is. With 30 seconds remaining on the clock, put your hands together for your winner, Supreme Ruler. Good stuff. It is windy as all get out here. My goodness. Supreme Ruler has won. So far, no one has released the magic smoke. Super interesting. All right, there we go. Thought I had an achievable, unfortunately I do not. All I got right now is a lot of wind. My goodness. Okay, let's see who we got over here. Okay, looks like coming up next, we've got Mountain Dew Camacho. The something president of the United States. Mountain Dew Camacho versus printed first, measured after. Which one is which?
Printed first is the black one.
Yeah. All right, so printed first, measured at some point, is closest to you, and Mountain Dew Camacho is on the other, is furthest away from you on the camera. On your mark, get set, and fight! And off they go. Mountain Dew Camacho coming out of the corner first. Mr. President, we need more water. He's answering that call. His opponent, bravely. Uh-oh, now wait a second. Mountain Dew Camacho, there's been an upset. He has been flipped over on his head. Uh-oh. Measure once. Printed once, measured never. So we've got a really interesting situation. Okay. So printed. I'm gonna need an explanation there at some point. Which one just got knocked out? Well, and that was the one that was on his head, right? Oh, okay, all right. Printed first, measured after has unfortunately lost. They have done the thing. There it is. Yeah, it's windy out here, isn't it? What's that? Oh, on the wire. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so there you go. Yes, thank you. Yes, Mountain Dew Camacho has won. He's been reelected to a 4th term. All right. Yes, thank you, Treacherous Robotics. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got over here. Okay, so next, oh boy. Rawhide 2.5 versus Strike Point. Place your bets. Don't do that. We're in Utah. But yes, Rawhide 2.5 versus Strike Point is coming up next. And this is going to be a good one. Now, Rawhide is a super interesting bot. Rawhide, it actually has leather armor on the top of it, which is just an absolutely awesome idea. You got your egg beater there, but it's got a little extra something there with the leather armor there. You know, it worked in medieval times. You know, the restaurant. You get a free turkey leg when you mention that. That's not true. Don't do that. All right. Okay, furthest away from your screen, you got Strike Point. That's Strike Point right there. And we got Rawhide 2.5 right there. Everybody's getting ready. On your mark, get set, and fight! Strike Point versus Rawhide, and Strike Point wastes no time in getting across that arena. And let's see how that. Oh, yeah, taking a bit of a gash out of the leather armor there of Rawhide. It's 2 minutes and 45 seconds. But hey, Combat Robotics, anything can happen here. He's running the friction saw as well, says somebody in the chat, and I would say that is accurate there. Strike Point chasing Rawhide around. Rawhide turning the tables on Strike Point. Unfortunately, hit the forks and kind of bounced off. They've got spun up. Oh, they have taken a little bit of that armor and kind of flipped it up there. Strike Point self-righting itself. Here, we need some more exciting music for this one. There we go. Let's get some of that going on. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Strike Point currently just coming after Rawhide. Rawhide seems to be able to take it. Now, I don't see the blade spinning on Strike Point. But as we covered, nope, I spoke too soon. There it is. 1 minute and 50 remaining on the clock. Taking another bite out of Rawhide. Rawhide hitting the forks of Strike Point. Rawhide now flipped upside down on the damage side. Seems to have lost the coin toss again. Strike Point carrying across the arena. Minute and 24 seconds remaining on the clock. Here comes that blade again. Fortunately, Strike Point has a brand new. Has ripping off half of the flippin' leather there. And I know what Rawhide is hoping for there. Can I just please get a bite of that saw with my drum beater? Here comes another overhead attack. And there it is. And right at a minute on the clock, here goes the pit. And this just became, again, anybody's game. Here we go. Another hit from overhead from Strike Point on Rawhide. Now that leather I gotta say, the leather's beat up real good, but how much of that damage made it to the inside and how much was soaking up by the leather? I don't know. In 30 seconds or so, we might find out. Oh, Rawhide sounds angry. So does Strike Point. Strike Point getting another little nibble off the top of Rawhide there. But we've only got 20 seconds remaining. I don't see anybody going in any pit. The winner is Strike Point by tap out. There we are. With 12 seconds remaining on the clock, Rawhide has tapped out, and that means Strike Point goes forward. My goodness, there we go. What'd I tell you? I told you that was going to be a fight. You've got a well-armored opponent versus one of the best weapons that you know, one of my favorite weapons, at least in the 3-pound class. Absolutely a big fan. I'm a big fan of both of them, actually. I love anybody that does something different. I absolutely love it. You know, and you don't see that many over-the-head hammer saws. I mean, we have a couple here today, but you know, I feel kind of like Sean was one of the pioneers of that. So. Oh, they're all called Thygamizer bots now. Is that right? Oh, I didn't know that. All right. All right, well, of course, we got the broom crew over there brooming it up. All right, so while we're waiting here for the next fight, looks like they're getting ready for it now. Looks like we are going to have, one of my favorites from the last time we were up here is going to be here. Banana Split and Fredo Pendejo will be facing off later on in the Beetle Arena. And they are going to go on to fight the winner of that last fight. They're going to go on to fight Strike Point. So just you wait for that. That's going to be something awesome. But next up, we've got Amateur Hour versus New Game. Now, I am unfamiliar with both of these, actually. But Amateur Hour versus New Game, that's the next match that we've got coming up. And they will face off against Mountain Dew Camacho. Unless everything I told you is wrong and we're going to do a beetle match. It looks like we're doing the ants. Okay, so that's Amateur Hour Plastic versus New Game. That's who we got coming up next. All right, so furthest away from the camera, you got New Game. Closest to the camera, you've got Amateur Hour. Amateur Hour is closest. New Game is furthest away. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Amateur Hour versus New Game. New Game says, hey, it's a whole new game. I'm going to start this game first. Amateur Hour gets spun up. They might only be 1 pound, but they do kick. Okay, New Game back up on his feet. Or, sorry, Amateur Hour back on his feet. New Game. Oh, New Game appears to have lost his head. And that is a tap out. Yeah, that is a very wise tap out. In fact, I feel like that might be. What do we call that? I don't know if I'd call that complete destruction. Oh, I need to stop the thing. There we go. Okay, you know what? If it got a crew ooh, then I think we're gonna have to go ahead and do it. We're gonna have to do it. Let's see. So who was that there? That was blue. That was new game, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was new game. All right, new game. I didn't push the button at the right time. Hold on. That's the one I wanted. There we go. All right, come on over here, new game. Come around the other side, though. And we're going to get this one going on right over there. Oh, we're dangerously close. Okay, so real fast, unintentional disassembly ward for suddenly and explosively becoming multiple parts.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, all right. So with no further ado, wackadoo, we're back over here. We have got. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Oh, who do we got over here? We got Banana Split versus Fredo Pendejo. All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Fredo Pendejo comes rolling out of his corner. Let's get some rolling out of the corner music. There we go. All right. Oh, boy. Now, you can tell something's spinning fast if it's keeping itself up in the air like that. Fredo Pendejo looking for a place to get any kind of purchase there on Banana Split. What do you do when it's half weapon with 3/4 weapon? Banana Split, if you remember at Fall Brawl, I think oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Okay, thrown across the arena, both robots, suddenly and violently. Well, those are two of my favorite words. But we've got Fredo Pendejo here, and Banana Split sizing each other up. Banana Split still in this with 2 minutes left. Still in this. A little bit more than in this. But it appears as though the weapon may have stopped. That's a little different. Okay, so now it's become a pushing match here between Banana Split and Fredo Pendejo, with 1 minute and 45 remaining on the clock. Now, in just a few short minutes here, we're gonna have the pit open in a mere 35 seconds. Now, when that happens, it becomes anybody's game. 1 minute and 26 seconds, 25 now on the clock. Oh, and it looks as though Banana Split may have gotten their groove back with the weapon, and then it goes away. But we've got 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Banana Split being held in the corner. And down goes the pit. Fredo Pendejo, very, uh-oh. Is Banana Split in a bad place? Is Fredo Pendejo in a bad place? Who's going in the pit? Because I'm pretty sure someone's going in. Who will it be? We have 38 seconds remaining on the clock. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. 27 seconds and counting. Who's going in the pit? Oh, could it be? We've got 17 seconds remaining on the clock. Still anybody's game. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. That is the match. All drivers stop. That is the match. Once. Okay, so the ref is letting the judges know a little bit of a late hit there. I don't remember I don't know on whose part that was. We can look back though, and we can check this out while the judges are judging. Absolutely amazing fight. If you remember, and it's worth it to look it up. That was a really great match last year at Fall Brawl. Banana Split did an absolutely wonderful job there. I believe, if I'm remembering this right, made it all the way to second. Okay, so it looks like right now they're doing a functionality test. I'll go ahead and cut back to that real quick. All right, so they're just doing a functionality test to show, basically to show the judges what is still working on these robots. That's what they're doing. But yeah, like Treacherous Robotics in the chat says, this was a very, very back and forth match the entire time. Yeah, thank you, Gladden Asgardson. Made it to second, and it was her first competition. Absolutely, yeah. Okay, so it looks as though the functionality test might be over. Yes, looks like it. Okay. Let's check out a little more of the instant replay here. So for the whole match, there was a ton of back and forth. This is not an easy one for the judges to judge here. Let's get some not easy to judge music going on. There we go. Some suspenseful judging music. I feel judged already.
Banana split. We need to see your box.
Okay, so the judges are calling Banana Split over to their table. They're going to see. They are getting into the nitty and or gritty, and they have a whole committee. Those are the only words I can think that rhyme. But they are currently discussing looking over every little piece of damage on that bot and seeing, trying to figure out some way to score this for one bot or the other. Banana Split though, excellent robot. Like somebody in the chat said, first time out back at Fall Brawl. See, I was really worried on this one. I was like, oh no, don't do that. I have seen people drive in the pit before. It's not pretty. And then, yeah, lots of times where Fredo Pendejo is able to pick up the other bot and carry it across the ring. I mean, you know what? I'm in favor of that there, Treacherous Robotics. We had a hype train earlier, and I missed the whole thing. There's the rest of your rhyme. Yep, I agree. So, Buddy Jeff is saying Banana had less use of the weapon. It was kind of pretty when I did. Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Fredo lost the metal lifter tip. Okay. Yeah, so back here, this is where it got called. And I think we almost had another situation where one bot or the other went into the pit, but I think I had already called it by that point. All right, I had already stopped it by that point. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Toby. Yeah, when you drove into the pit. I got it. Yep. I was thinking specifically, actually, there's another person here that drove into the pit in Arizona, and it was a whole thing. Oh, okay, hold on. Looks like we have an announcement. All right, so in the last fight between Fredo Pendejo and Banana Split, we have a winner. The winner by judge's decision is Fredo Pendejo. Fredo Pendejo has won. Red Parrot eating itself in Arc December. That was fun. That was funny. You're right. That was wasn't that the Battle of the Reds? Doesn't that mean that Red Rocket has to be green now? You did it with style with Knee Tapper once? Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Who do we got over here? Let's go over here and find out what we got over there. This looks like it is going to be Earwig versus Anteater. Earwig versus Anteater. All right, this is actually another. Earwig is closest to your screen. This is a really interesting bot. Oh, that one more time there. I need to look at that one once more there. It was Earwig versus Anteater. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Earwig and Anteater. That's Anteater on the far side, Earwig towards the close part. Earwig versus Anteater. Here we go. On your mark. get set, and fight. Here we go. Earwig versus Anteater. Oh my goodness. Swing. Crack goes the bat, and so does half of Anteater in the first 10 seconds. Anteater is now being counted out. My goodness. That's a double knockout. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here's what just happened. What you just had there was a double knockout. So it's got to go to the judges. But, okay, hold on. Where are we at? There we go. So it's got to go to the judges. But here's the thing. There was only one hit to that. Let's get some there was only one hit to that music going on here. Okay. All right, let's watch the instant replay such as it is, because here it is. Boom, one hit. That's it. So now the judges have to judge on literally one hit. Earwig, by the way, has a really interesting design. It has two drum spinners right next to each other. So it kind of swings around a little Thagomizer-like, right? And it, no matter where you attack it, you're pretty much attacking a weapon. And that's exactly what happened here. That weapon caught the side of I can't remember the name of it now. The other bot, Anteater? Anteater. Anteater is eating no ants today because it just got its head knocked off right there. Now, unfortunately though, that exchange of energy, right? Whenever you hit your opponent, you have that same energy coming back to you. Because that's how conservation of energy works, right? Oh, do we have a... Yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Okay, so there we go. We have word from the judges. Due to Earwig causing the only hit in that match, we are declaring the winner, Earwig. Put your hands together for Earwig, the winner of that match. Absolutely fantastic effort by Anteater. Oh, hold on. Okay. Play it on the replay? Oh yeah, sure. So it's on the replay now. If you're, are you able to see that? Okay. So right there, here's where the hit happens. I don't know how they're able to see it, but this is it right here. Boom. Boom. Just absolutely shattered the entire weapon. Just gone. And understandably so. After that Anteater wasn't going anywhere. That is one thing I am slightly curious about is what killed the drive of Anteater, because I you know, the weapon's pretty obvious. It fell off. The wheels fell off. The wheels fell off. That's what Anteater just told me. Okay, all right, my goodness. What a hit. Okay, so we're back over here in the Beatles arena, and we've got, what is this? Sir Macintosh versus Piano. That's who we got. Piano. Okay, so looks like Piano is furthest away from the camera right now. And can I get a Sir Macintosh? Yes, I can. That's a piano. I know a piano when that's a piano right there. Sir Macintosh is the other one. That's Sir Macintosh. Now I got it. All right. So looks like we're picking up some pieces there. A little leftover robot parts there. No big deal. NBD. Man, look at the wind. I'm glad I got that thing on a stand. My goodness. All right, here we go. Sir Macintosh versus Piano. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go, and the crowd goes wild for Piano and Sir Macintosh. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. This thing's just getting started. Sir Macintosh takes a little hit at Piano. Piano's crab walking already. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remain. There's going to be a lot of crab walking going on. Oh, and a nice hit there from, looked like that was from Sir Macintosh. Sir Macintosh still spinning. Sir Macintosh still winning. Little under 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Still plenty of time. This is still anybody's game. Piano slowly but surely making its way towards its opponent. Sir Macintosh, not so slowly, taking another bite and another bite out of Piano. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. That's the first minute passed of this match. Another nice hit there from Sir Macintosh. And another one. And Piano appears to be taking it less and less. Minute and 40 left on the clock. Still trying to move. It's getting counted out there. I think Sir Macintosh trying to, I hope that's a nudge. And that is a knockout. There it is. Oh, that's right. Sir Macintosh has won. Fantastic job there by Piano as well. Put your hands together for both of these contestants here. We got Piano, we got Sir Macintosh. Everybody's having fun. All right. What else do we got coming up here next? Coming up next, we have got Killamari versus Fragment X. Now, the winner of that match is going to fight the winner of this match that you just saw there, Sir Macintosh. So Killamari versus Fragment X, whichever one of those wins is going to fight the bot that you just saw win there. Now, we still have Airwig versus Anteater in there, but I don't think that that's right. Okay, there it goes. Good. Okay. So, Inversion versus Fission Plastic is actually next in the Ant Arena. And the winner of that's going to face Earwig. After seeing what Earwig did earlier, I'm not so sure I'd want to face Earwig, but they're going to face Earwig. That's the plan. Guacamole versus Ratatouille Battle Pass, and I love saying that. Ratatouille Battle Pass. That's just fun to say, that's all. But the winner of that it hasn't been decided yet on that one. And then we've got Piranha versus Vasa. All right, so we're gonna head back over here. Looks like we are still getting everybody loaded. That isn't isn't it an amazing name, Toby? Absolutely. Let's go Battle Pass. There you go. You know what? Actually, while we're waiting here, we can take a look at the plant bracket. Maybe eventually, once it acts right. There we go. Okay. Why didn't it do the thing? I was supposed to do a thing. Here, do this thing and then do that thing. There we go. Okay, so Fission Plastic so far has beaten Ragnarok. And this is going to be its second match today because it's going up against its Inversion versus Fission Plastic.
We really need to get the $10 tree out and use it as a sweet test game. We have a smaller Is there a smaller
Kaz bought a new bristlebot. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, buzz goes the bristlebot is what I've been told. Okay, and over here in the beetle bracket, man, we've had a lot of fights in the beetle bracket. Look at that! Look at that bracket. That's a well-fought bracket right there. So let's see. We've got later on Banana Split is going to face Bad Mama Jama, Rawhide versus Upgrade. We've got a lot of fantastic fights still to go. All right, looks like we're getting the Ant Arena loaded up here. We got Fission versus Inversion. I believe that's Inversion in green. Green is Inversion, okay, and Fusion is in black. Fusion in black, Inversion in green.
Greenhouse gas.
Hmm?
Because it's a greenhouse gas, and that's what causes inversions in the weather.
Wow. That's deep.
I don't know if that's really why it's called inversion.
I highly doubt it. But I'll go along with it. Sure. Yeah, could be good. Pleather weights. There you go. Oh, somebody asked in the chat, if Fusion does a flip, will it be a Fusion 360? That's a good question. We might find out very soon. Again, that's Fusion on the left-hand side of your screen, Inversion on the green. What's that? Oh, well, of course Fusion was designed in Fusion 360. Why wouldn't it be? Judges are ready. Drivers are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight! And off they go. Inversion, suddenly inverted, versus Fission, who is not fused. So as far as living up to their name, Fusion's not doing well, but as far as beating the crud out of its opponent, it's doing quite well. 2 minutes of, and it flips over, there we go, back on its feet now. Fusion sending Inversion up to the roof. 2 minutes and 33 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, it's Inversion's turn now. Someone's in the pit. He's got 10 seconds to get out of that pit. Can he do it? And that is a knockout. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is the match, and Inversion has won. Wow, 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 wow. So, quick question here. Did Inversion hit the ceiling?
Somebody hit the ceiling. I think it was inversion.
I think it was Inversion. Okay, all right. Then in that case, Inversion. Inversion, you have won an Achievable. Yeah, make the robots safe first, and then come on over here. And as a matter of fact, this is actually worth a bonus prize. We have a bonus prize for this one. Because technically he kind of won 2, but not really. So I've got an extra prize. The event organizers don't even know about this prize. I don't know. Maybe they know. Some of them know. We'll see. The answer just may surprise you. All right, Inversion, we're gonna need you to come on over. Okay, so, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Okay, number one, first of all, for being the first one, at least that I've seen, I think we've had a couple others, but I didn't see those, so. But for being the first one that I saw to hit the ceiling, you get the Purple Haze Award. Excuse me, while I kiss the sky. And since you not only did that, but you got an Achievable while winning the match, you get a whole package of Little Yoda socks. Provided by the fine people here, I believe at the Urban Arts Gallery, I think it was. Someone gave it to us to give out as prizes. So there you go. You have won some Little Yoda socks, and of course the main prize, the Purple Haze Award. There you go. Awesome. All right. Take care. Great fight. Great fight. It's all about the Little Yoda socks, really, is what it is. You know. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love this sport. This is fantastic. Okay, all right. Coming back over here. Good grief. Upcoming matches, what do we got? We got Killamari versus Fragment X. That is coming up soon in the Beatles arena. Our next Plastic Ant match is going to be Piranha versus Vasa. Later on, we're going to have Guacamole versus a Ratatouille Battle Pass. Ratatouille Battle Pass. I love saying that. Ratatouille Battle Pass. I gotta know where that comes from. It's gotta come from something. Is that from? Do you know? You don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Okay, later on we'll have Permafrost versus Magpie as well. You remember Magpie from earlier? That's the overhead hammer saw that what did they fight against? It was something blue and it had something snow related. I can't remember. But we'll see it here in a little bit. Okay, anyway, let's get back on over to the arena here. What do we got? Let's call it good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. Art Ninja telling me he's about 50 years too young to understand why it's called Purple Haze. Yeah, but his parents will explain it. There you go. See? Oh, actually, you know what? In other, let's see. Wait, that happened like a long time ago, didn't it? All right. Looks like we're coming back to the main arena. Let's see who we got in here. We got what? Fragment X versus Calamari. Who's who? Okay, gotcha. Okay, that one right there is Fragment X, and that one right there is Calamari. Is my understanding. All right, Calamari versus Fragment X. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Calamari, hanging out way too long in the corner. And Fragment X is not letting up. Let's get some more. Calamari, is that a tap out? Uh-oh. So Calamari is up on its side, getting counted out. Oh, but will it get down? It is so close to getting. Oh man. Another one gone way too soon. Another one over so fast. Blink it and you'll miss it. Here it is. Check this out. Fragment X comes screaming out of the corner and is just running things the entire match. Throwing Calamari up in the air, dipping it in breading, throwing it in the grease. I don't know how Calamari's made, but it's something like that, like what you're seeing there. And finally just stands Calamari up against the side of the arena and just waits 10 seconds, and this sucker's done. That was it. There was like maybe about 5 hits there, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's see, if I rewind it, is it gonna do something silly? No, it's not. Good, okay. So here we go. Let's count the hits. There's 1. There's 2. 3, 4. It was 5 hits. There you go. 5 hits is all it took. That's it. Why am I feeding back? That's weird. Turn it down a little bit. All right. We're going to stop the replay there. Head back here, get a little broom action. Yeah. Wow. All right, you know what? Actually, you know what? You're right. That is the Broom Crew, and they are the real MVP here. So you know what? Broom Crew, after you're done. Oh, come on. What? Make the noise. I live for the noise. There we go. There's the noise. All right, we got one for you there, Broom Crew. But he's like, I got no time to celebrate. I got a broom. I got a sweep. This is what I do. This is my thing, man. You all right? What happened? All right. All right, so Broom Crew getting everything sorted out over there. We might have to save that. Oh, we're over here now. What do we got? We got Earwig versus... Oh, Piranha versus Vasa. Okay, gotcha. What is with that? That is so weird. Oh, wait, there's your problem. Hold on, sorry, fixing stuff. Okay. Okay, so we got Piranha versus Vasa. Which one's which here? Okay, looks like we're doing some last minute switcheroo here. Okay, so you're looking at Vasa right there. We're looking at a canopy falling over on me and over here. Okay, good. We got some weights going on. Excellent. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Piranha versus Vasa. On your mark, get set, and fight. Vasa in blue, Piranha in purple. And the music over there. All right. Piranha getting a couple more hits at Vasa. The crowd is going wild. 2:45 on the clock remaining. Vasa trying to get out of that corner, trying to get faced towards Piranha. Piranha not letting up. For there only being one, it seems like there's a whole school of them, but there it is. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Vasa checking out the wall, seeing if there's a way to get out of this match. I don't know. I think the only way out is through. And Piranha's got another hit for Vasa. And another one as it knocks Vasa back into the corner. And the wind picks up and no one can keep control of their papers. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Piranha lining up its next shot, and it takes it right on weapon to weapon on Vasa. Another hit there from Piranha on Vasa. Minute and 45 remaining. And another one. Oh, you're gonna need to get... All right, and Piranha's got Vasa held up against the corner there. We've got countdown for the hold. Oh, there's the right arena. Hey, that's better. Okay, minute 4 remaining on the clock. And Piranha continues to dominate for the most part. Piranha nailing Vasa to the corner. All right, we've got just 35 seconds remaining on the clock as of right now. And Piranha just dishing out hit after hit on Vasa. $20 seconds remaining. And these bots are going to have to try to make the best showing that they possibly can here. In the last 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. And this has gone the distance. All right. Now, right. While we're waiting for that, yep, absolutely. In appreciation, let's get some appreciation music going on. In appreciation for your constant efforts to keep the arena clean, I issue you the Broom Crew Award.
The Broom Crew Award. Thank you very much.
Because you are the real MVP. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, I think that is when the feedback issues start. Okay, so let's see. So the judges are still judging. They're still being very judgy. Oh, and they've stopped being judgy. Okay. Put your hands together for the winner, Piranha. All right. Surprising, surprising, pretty much no one. Yeah, Piranha would absolutely just putting on a clinic that entire match, but Vasa had an absolutely great effort as well. You never know what's going to happen when you get into the ring, and you never know. Okay, what do we got over here? Okay, looks like we got Guacamole versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. My favorite name. What is that from? You just made it up? That's an awesome name. I love saying Ratatouille Battle Pass. I'll say that all day long. All right, Pong is ready. Here we go. Ratatouille Battle Pass versus Guacamole. On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Oh, here we go. Ratatouille Battle Pass is the one currently doing the wheelie there. And Ratatouille is the one, he's looking for another way out. Like, wait, I don't want to do this anymore. 2 minutes and 40 remaining on the clock. Here comes Guacamole looking for a way to get some kind of a hit there on Ratatouille Battle Pass. Ratatouille Battle Pass is spinning its weapon so fast, it can barely make a turn. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh! A nice hit from behind on Guacamole, courtesy of Ratatouille Battle Pass. Oh, and another one. Kind of busting apart that shield there on the back of Guacamole. Lining up for another one. And that is a tap out. The winner, Ratatouille Battle Pass. Someone's got a great idea here. The follow-up bot can be Ratatouille Multipass. If he does a multi-bot, something to think about. Something to think about. Multipass, yes, multipass. Yep. All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. My goodness. Yeah, let's see what we got over here. What's on this one? Wow, it is windy here in Salt Lake City. My goodness. Okay, this looks like our next matchup here. Who do we got there? That looks like a oh no, Permafrost versus Magpie. There we go. Permafrost versus Magpie. Looks like that's who's next. For now. All right, Permafrost closest to your screen. Magpie furthest away. Here we go. Magpie versus Permafrost. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Magpie spinning up with that overhead hammer saw there. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started. Permafrost trying to find an avenue of attack, trying to find a way to flip over Magpie. 2 minutes, with a little chunk taken out of the top of Permafrost. Magpie hoping to thaw out Permafrost here a little bit. Got a couple degrees hotter there just for a second. Permafrost, however, trying to find a place underneath Magpie to flip him over. Both robots sizing each other up here, trying to find a place. And there's one right there. Magpie found it. Bringing that hammer saw down on the back of Permafrost as we come into the final 2 minutes of this match. Oh. There's a hit from Permafrost. Magpie tapping on the side of the cage there a little bit. Looking for a way to either take off that wheel, those delicious, delicious wheels. You gotta love the wheels. Uh-oh, but wait a minute. It looks as though Permafrost may be frozen. The ref is counting down. Oh, and we have movement again. There it goes. Okay, Permafrost is on the move. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. Permafrost turned upside down, now back on its feet. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Permafrost gently nudging Magpie with the remainder of its weapon. Magpie still spinning, but unable to get a hold of anything. We're at 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Permafrost. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. All right. Magpie, for a moment, frozen on the edge of the arena, but now able to move. Were it not from Permafrost. Permafrost doing a good job of just keeping Magpie pinned as much as possible. And it looks as though this might go the distance in a mere 10 seconds. And it goes 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, so judges are doing a quick functionality test right now. Let's do that one. Okay. So since this excuse me, where'd that come from? Since this has gone the distance, the judges are currently taking a look at the footage on the cameras and everything, and they're currently figuring out exactly who did the majority of the damage. You know, the SCAR rules go based on damage control and aggression, and damage is the highest scoring of those. So who hurt their opponent the most? Who's still standing? Who is not? Oh, it's unplugged. I was hoping to zoom it out. It's okay. Okay, so we just caught a glimpse of one of the drivers there showing their bot to the judges a second ago. Okay, so while we're taking a break, while we're letting them do all the math and whatnot, it looks like in the big arena there, in the Beetle arena, we've got Crescendo versus Metal Bar Go Burr, which again has nothing to do with Allie. I'll have you know. There needs to be a registry. Wow, it is windy out here. My goodness. Whoops. Let me know when you need that back. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. All right, wait. All right. In what was almost a split decision. All right, in the fight of the fight we just saw, which was Magpie versus Permafrost, it was a razor-thin fight, but the judges have chosen a winner. So put your hands together for your winner, Magpie. And a very, very hard-fought fight. Magpie has won. Okay, coming up next. Okay, we got Metal Bar Go Burr versus Metal Bar Go Burr, by the way, is on the right-hand side of your screen, and Crescendo on the left-hand side. Crescendo on the left, right there. You just saw a second ago. That's Crescendo right there. Metal Bar Go Burr. On your mark, get set, and fight! Crescendo versus Metal Bar Go Burr. Here they go. Metal Bar going Burr, but I feel like I saw a belt fly. There's a belt that's missing now. Yeah. Let's see if we can hear that arena mic there. There we go. So I feel like something's trying to spin, but I don't think it's spinning there in Metal Bar Go Burr. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. There's a long, long road to the end of this match for both of these spots. Crescendo, again, a little bit of crab walking right out of the gate. 2 minutes and 15 seconds now. Crescendo seems to be... Is Crescendo able to move? Metal Bar Go Burr. Oh my goodness. Is that it? That is a knockout. Oh my goodness. Down goes Crescendo, and Metal Bar Go Burr goes forward. Oh my goodness. You know what that means. Wait, hold on. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I want. Okay, so Metal Bar Go Burr. There it is. We're gonna need to speak with you over here, sir. Metal Bar Go Burr. We're gonna need to talk to you. Whenever you're free. No rush. No rush. Somebody bring me some hot tea. That would be nice. I would drink it. Okay, it looks like Metal Bar Go Burr is wrapping it up. There we go. Oh my goodness. I wish I had a camera that could show you this. He'll bring it over to me? Okay, good. Good. You got to see this. Okay. All right. My good man. Okay, so first of all, let's show everybody. Look at this wheel right here. That's how it came out of the arena right there. That's not the loser. That's the winner. And that's one of the things I absolutely love about this sport is literally anything can happen. And so you win it's kind of random that you're winning this because Allie with Shuffle Go Burr is the reason this is called the Anything Can Happen Award. But you are the winner of Anything Can Happen. There it is. Anything can happen. No one saw that coming, not even you, because your goose was pretty much cooked.
I was just trying to move.
You were just trying to move, exactly. But you were able to move just slightly better than Caleb was, and you're the winner. There it is. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Absolutely. Okay, so it looks like we got. I see a Pac-Man there. I don't know who they're fighting against though. Who do we got?
What?
Bluebird. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bluebird.
Judges, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, we got a Bluebird versus it's Pac-Man, right? Is it Pac-Man? Pack Attack. Pack Attack. Bluebird versus Pack Attack. All right.
Audience, make some noise. These drivers.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight! Bluebird versus Pack Attack. And away we go. Fight! Things are brutal in there, you're right. Oh my goodness. Let's get some volume going on over there. There we go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This thing's just getting started. But Pac-Man, full body spinner there. Full brain. Oh, thank you. Full body. It's a multi-brain spinner there. Taking bite after bite out of Bluebird. Oh, let's get some bite after bite out of Bluebird going on. There we go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining now. Pack Attack looking for its spot. Finds one, bounces off the arena, and back. I was just about to say, this is pretty much how I play air hockey. Minute and 53 seconds remaining on this clock. Pack Attack winding up its shot. Looking for a little bite of that wheel. Just hit after hit and just absolutely clobbering a Bluebird there. Minute and 33 seconds remaining. It's one of those things where you got to wonder what's going to break first. The arena, your opponent, or you? But it looks like it's his opponent this time, because Bluebird is starting to lose the little wheel protectors there on the side of its, on the right side of the bot. And there goes that wheel. Uh-oh. Oh, those delicious, delicious wheels. A minute and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Pac-Man all spun up, and only one place to go, and that's towards Bluebird. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. It may be anybody's game, but it doesn't look like it right now from Bluebird's perspective. But anything can happen. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Pack Attack hitting Bluebird very, very hard, but throwing itself across the arena in the process, ricocheting off 2 or 3 different walls. 25 seconds remaining. And another punishing hit there. As we finally tick down into the remaining 10 seconds of this match. Hit after hit, and it's all over in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. That is a happy guy over there. Awesome. All right, so there we go. Now, this has gone to the judges. I don't know that they're going to need that long. Little known fact from the chat. Little known fact about robot combat: wheels are the donuts of the sport. Wow, fantastic. Yeah, actually, Hugo's got a good point there. I'm kind of thirsty. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean that's pretty obvious. That's pretty obvious. Okay. All right. Well, even though it's pretty obvious, I still have to announce it. So let me grab one of these bad boys out of the cooler there, and then get ready to do some announcing over here. Oh boy, this is taking way longer than I thought it would. There we go. All right. Somebody put their hands together for this guy with an obscenely loud car. Everybody, this guy is really important.
It's a side by side. It's gonna be loud.
That's okay. All right, God bless him. All right, somebody put their hands together for Pack Attack. All right. There he goes. I hope he comes back around, because, man, oh, I'm sure. 100 times. This was actually, yeah, I did. Well, Tim did. Tim did. I can't take credit for this. All right. Okay, so upcoming fights include, not necessarily in this order, we'll see. We've got Gander versus Wilbur, Kilbasa versus Snow Leopard, Devilizer versus Reboot, Printed First, Measured After versus Ragnarok. Looks like we're just doing a little testing here over in the Beatles arena. We are looking for a Gander. Okay, so there's apparently quite a few Wilbur fans in the chat. Let's see, it looks like Greasy Dinosaurus is cheering on Wilbur. Says, go Wilbur. Wilbur has chat support. I don't name them. I don't name people in the chat. I mean, I do sometimes, but I usually don't tell them. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Boy with the Civic also says Wilbur will win. I wonder if Boy with the Civic is like the guy with the side-by-side that just drove by. Guaranteed. Come on. Come on now. Nothing but love. That's right. Nothing but love. Let's see. One more thing for him to get to forget to pack. I didn't forget to pack it. I just didn't bring it. Wilbur? I hardly even know her. Womp, womp, womp. Okay, looks like we're ready. Thank goodness. Saved me from myself. This is going to be Wilbur versus Gander. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And off they go. Wilbur versus Gander. And I need to fix that. See if I can fix that real quick. There we go. That's better. Okay, so what do we have here?
That would technically be the two robots entangled together.
So, technically, according to one of the judges, that is entanglement between the two.
But not essential. So it's...
Are we pausing? Pausing. There we go. Okay, we're pausing for an unstick. Working on getting that, getting everybody unstuck from all the other pieces of everybody else there. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Okay, looks like Wilbur. Wilbur taking the opportunity, grab another bite. Two minutes remaining on the clock. Looks like we have translational movement kind of. And if Wilbur's going to be able to keep them there for another 40 seconds, well, so he's moved his opponent off of the pit now. Although Wilbur, I mean, that's where the safe bet is, but as we saw earlier, anything can happen. Minute and 18 seconds remaining on the clock. There's another countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Time for the pit, but there wasn't any need for it. And Wilbur takes the win. That was Wilbur, right? Yeah, okay. Wilbur takes the win. All right, there we go. With a mere, I think it was 60 seconds remaining on the clock. Well, let's go ahead and stop that and do that right there. There we go. All right, let's see if we can see that first one again here. I think, was it that? Yeah, it was that one right there. Watch this. Here he comes. He comes up and just grabs a piece out of the front of his opponent. Snow Leopard. No, not Snow Leopard. Sorry, that was another fight. Grabs a piece out of his opponent and he's just gonna take that with him. He's taking this to go. Boom. And ever since then, I mean, it's kind of hard to walk right after that. Like, you just got half of your front ripped off. It's kind of hard to move after that. So they drove it over there, got it unstuck. Fight resumed, and Wilbur just kept dishing out. Just, exactly what chat was looking for there. Wilbur just kept dishing out the hits again and again and again. And for a large part of that, their opponent was just kind of like hanging out in the corner there. Not feeling well. And I don't even know how it's going at this point. It looks like the wheels are. Wait, what just happened there? Boom. This is crazy.
I mean, I don't know exactly what the plastic does. It's made out of, but it's plastic.
All right, let's come on back to here. I want to take a quick look at the Beatles real quick. I think that was one of the fights down under there.
Fights down under? Like,
Yeah, I said that. No, who was the opponent on that last one? It was Gander. That's who it was. Yes, Gander was definitely taking the hurting for sure. Yeah, no, I got that. Yeah. All right, looks like we're coming back. Who do we have over here?
Snow Leopard is the blue one, and
Kilbasa. Okay. All right, sounds good. All right, then, I'm ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. All right, I'm back on. There we go. Good grief. Had a little bit of a technical difficulty there. That music's way too loud. Let's get some that music's way too loud music going on there. Okay. Sounds back on the stream. Okay, good deal. Wow. Good grief. How about that? Troubleshooting in the whatever. Okay, so now that everything's back together, how about somebody put their hands together for the winner, Kilbasa? My apologies to them for screwing up the timer. But hopefully we got all that out of our systems now because we got Reboot coming back. And looks like, let's see, do we have everything back? Is everything back? I think so. Did someone knock a cable out? Maybe, maybe. That's what happens when you fight robots in the street? Yeah, maybe.
Because you printed and then measured and then without watching. That's what happened here.
All right, let's see who we got. Oh, it looks like this is going to be Devilizer versus Reboot.
Is Devilizer still like it's possessed? Yes. Fantastic.
I'm super... Is that supposed to... What is the main weapon of Devilizer? Oh, it's a lifter. Because last time it was just going... Oh, it still is. Oh, it's... Oh, that's not... Oh. Oh, I thought it was intended. Oh, okay. All right. All right, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight with a timer and everything. Reboot versus Devilizer. Here they go. Can we get an arena match? Yes, we can. We can get some of that too. There we go. All right, Devilizer lifting up Reboot. Reboot getting out of it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Reboot getting that weapon spun up. Devilizer trying to get underneath. Now Reboot is a walker, so they get a 50%, I believe, weight bonus. 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. That weight bonus looks like it's doing a really good job of frustrating the efforts of Devilizer to lift it up. Although Devilizer doing a pretty good job of jamming itself right in between, right wherever is most inconvenient to jam. And the release has been called. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Reboot getting spun back up. Minute and 54 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. So we need to see some Devilizer movement here. The Devilizer is no longer moving. Uh-oh. Here come... And the countout has begun on Devilizer. Reboot continuing to move just to show, hey, I'm still alive. Oh, right under the wire. Devilizer is back in action with a minute remaining on the clock. So, but then here we go again. The pit has dropped. Devilizer seems to be unable to move in 3 seconds. That is a knockout, and Reboot continues. Devilizer, not so much. With 30 seconds remaining on the clock, Devilizer has fallen. Reboot told Devilizer to get the heck out of here, you see. There'll be no Devilizer here. All right, just barely safe from a judge's decision. Let's I'm gonna go ahead and take a look over here, do a little bit of housekeeping on my end here. Okay, everything's good. All right. Coming up next, let's see what we've got. Looks like we got all right, we got printed first, measured after versus Ragnarok. Looks like is coming up next. Printed first, measured after versus Ragnarok. Ragnarok is the blue one. Okay. All right. The blue one there is Ragnarok. But it looks like a what? Okay. All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here we go. Printed first, measure at some point. Comes out of the arena. Uh-oh, wait a minute. It's already on its back, but that's not enough to keep it down. Ragnarok hitting a couple times on the side of printed first. Measured after. Attacked sometime after that. Ragnarok pushing it towards the edge of the arena, trying to get a pin. Printed first, weaseled out of it. 2 times in a row there. We've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on this match. Oh no, and there goes the face of Ragnarok right there. Ragnarok's weapon has been completely ripped off with 2 minutes remaining on the clock. And that's the count out. Oh, and the countdown for the pin. Sorry, countdown for the pin. The pin has been released. Ragnarok's still moving. Well, what's left of it anyway. I mean, it's moving. It's not happy about it. It's moving. 1:30 minutes remaining on the clock. Printed first, measured after. Doing a little bit of pushing around. Don't know if it's trying to push it into the pit or just push it in general. Or maybe push it real good. I don't know. 1:15 remaining. You can push it whichever way. All right, we're coming up on the last minute of this match. Both of these opponents doing everything they can to keep this from going to a judge's decision. And there's the release. Taking up a few minutes, a few precious seconds of time there. Printed first, measured after, holding Ragnarok against the side, now released. Looking for the next hit. Is Ragnarok still moving? It looks like it is. 30 seconds remaining. Is that a pin? No. Looks like everybody's released. With 25 seconds left to go. It's starting to look like this will go the distance, unless something special happens in the next 5 seconds. And it looks like this one's going to pull into the station in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. That hurt my brain so bad. He was counting down for a pin at the same time as I was counting down the end of the match. So we were on 2 completely different numbers, and that my head exploded. Okay, so they're both showing the judges their movement, their movability there. Okay, so for the next match, looks like we got Rawhide. Oh, what do we got? Printed, okay. All right, so put your hands together for the winner of that last match. Printed first, measured after. All right, print first, measured after has won. Print first, measured after, and won eventually. All right, who do we got in here? I see Rawhide. Who are we up against? Upgrade. There you go. Rawhide versus Upgrade. Somebody should yell Upgrade. I did it earlier. I'm sorry? Oh. All right, that's Upgrade coming into the arena right now. Uh-oh. Is there a problem? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Over there in the red corner there, that's Rawhide. Yeah, that must have been something being in between both of the counts there like that. Kaz was counting down someone for a hold, and I was counting the end of the match. Yeah.
He was very irritated.
I was like, stay focused, stay focused. All right, taking another look at the upcoming matches here. We're gonna have Rawhide versus Upgrade. We'll have New Game versus Air Kiwi. The winner of that match will be fighting Printed First, Measured After. Get to see Banana Split again. They're gonna be fighting Bad Mama Jama. Later on, we'll have Anteater versus Rufus, Fragment X versus Sir Macintosh, and a cast of thousands. I was kind of expecting that to kind of even itself out. There we go, that's better. So let's see, coming up later on, we're gonna have Strike Point, Fredo, Pendejo. That's gonna be a good match. Metal Bargo, Burr versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. Yes. Yeah, that's a good question. Well, let's find out. Let's find out from the chat. Okay, chat. Here's the question. Who so far is your fan favorite? Who is your favorite so far? The people that you've seen, the bots and the drivers and all that you've seen so far. Who is your favorite? I know we got some Wilburites in the chat. I know we got some serious Wilbur fans. Oh, okay. It looks like we've got. We'll see. With a little change up there. Bad Mama Jama versus Banana Split. That was one of the matches I was talking about earlier. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right, Bad Mama Jama versus Banana Split. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Bad Mama Jama coming out of the corner, but giving Banana Split just a little bit too long to get spun up there. Uh-oh, unfortunately, oh, there we go, spun back up. 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. Banana Split now spinning so fast. Can't even come down. There we go. Oh my goodness. The two hit together. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, banana split. The same thing that happened. Banana split's opponent trying to get them off of there. Doesn't have a bite on it. They're now stuck together. And it looks like that is the match. Oh my goodness. Oh, that one did in fact go to Bad Mama Jama. Oh, that is a terrible, terrible end to the story. The exact same thing, and this is something they're discussing right now. The exact same thing happened in Fall Brawl. Banana Split got their weapons stuck in the side of the wall, and you know it's always a balancing act. You know, it's always a balancing act when you've got something that you want this weapon to spin as fast as you possibly can to damage your opponent the most, and you have to have that happen, right? But the flip side of that is if you dig into the wall, you could have exactly what just happened there to Banana Split. And so, unfortunately, sadly, do I have anything in here? I gotta have something in here. Are they? Wait a minute. Let me do. Wait a second. Let me do some checking here real quick. Let's see. Let's go to that one and then that one. That's better. Let's see. I can't call that one. Wait. How many are there? There's 1, 2, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13. And that was the 1, 2, 3. You know what? Maybe. Wait. Where were they? I lost them. Oh, right there. No, that doesn't get it. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Oh well. But that's how that works, you know? That's how that works. You try, you come out, you try. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. Yeah, we got to do that. I don't know about skill issue award, but I definitely think we need to do a. It's just a picture of Derek Tran. Oh my goodness. Stuck in the wood wall with you. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. So the favorites, by the way, we were asking earlier, Ratatouille, Battle Pass, Drumroll, and Banana Split are so far what's been mentioned. Those are the three fan favorites, but all the same fans. So I don't know. I don't know exactly how that shakes out. But anyway, sad to see Banana Split go. Fantastic competitor, but that's the way the ball bounces sometimes. Okay, so let's see where the ball's bouncing to next. That I don't like how that sounds. Okay, anyway, whatever. Okay, so going over to here, we're gonna check out the Antweight Arena. That is going to be New Game versus Air Kiwi. New Game versus Air Kiwi. Next Beetle match we're supposed to have is going to be Rawhide versus Upgrade. I fought the wall and the wall won. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen. Okay. Looks like we've got Air Kiwi. Air Kiwi closest to the screen right there. That's Air Kiwi, and that is New Game. All right, Air Kiwi versus New Game. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Air Kiwi spun up. New Game getting ready to attack. Uh-oh. Air Kiwi. Air Kiwi appears to be going the direction of the dodo. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I don't think that's helping matters. There we go. Well, still not helping. Doesn't look like they're moving. That is a knockout, and New Game continues on. And I believe, is that the end of Kiwi? I'm not sure.
Oh, it's working. Oh, that's cool. It came back to life right after I hit a knockout.
Wow. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. That is absolutely a bummer. Oh my goodness. So apparently right after it was called, right after the match was called to be done, one of the Air Kiwi came back to life. That's got to be rough. That has got to be absolutely rough. But what are you gonna do? You know, the game's over when the game's over. You don't have, like, it's not partially over. The game's over. And that was, let's see. Let me see if I can find them. I'm gonna do a little more housekeeping real quick here. This has been bugging me for the whole show. Yeah, let's see if we can fix this real quick. That's a little better. Okay, there we go. We're coming back over here. Oh, we are not ready. Uh-oh. Now we're ready. All right. Here we go. We got Rawhide versus who? Upgrade. Versus Upgrade. There you go. Okay. Rawhide versus Upgrade. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here they go. Rawhide. Upgrade. Okay. Both of them meet in the middle of the arena. None of them have hit each other just yet. Let's get some not hit each other just yet music going on there. There we go. Okay. Upgrade is all spun up. 30 seconds have gone by so far, and there's a hit. There we go. Rawhide giving Upgrade a little nudge. Something flew off of somewhere. Doing a little bit of grindage there for the camera. Thank you, thank you. And standing Upgrade up on its end. Upgrade now doing the thing. 2 minutes remaining. But Upgrade's got to find a way down first. Looks like Rawhide has let it down, but that wasn't gonna get it because unfortunately it couldn't move under its own power, and that is the match. And the winner is Rawhide. Let's see. The second I start to to have issues, I do a quick radio cycle and eat. Oh, and eat, yeah, and take a hit. I see what you're saying. Kieran Clark. Hey, welcome, Kieran. Hope you're having a good night tonight, or a good day today, wherever you are. I think it's night for you. Hope you're having fun. If you've tuned into our live stream on Mondays and Friday nights, you often end up, on Friday nights at least, you often end up at Kieran's place. Sunday morning, that's what I thought. Okay. But you will very often end up at Kieran's place over at Maker Deck. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, let me get some speaking of which music going on over here. There we go. Speaking of which, I do want to let you guys know that this whole thing that we're doing here is on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a maker hacker space in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Just check out our Discord over there, synshop.org/Discord. You can find out all about the shop and what they do and all that stuff. Also, if you would like to donate to the shop, you can do that right down there, synshop.org/donate. Or if you'd like to help out this show as well as the shop, all your bits, all your subs, all your everythings do indeed get split with the shop. So, heading back over to here, it is Kaz, it is also a Pong, absolutely. We got those, we're running 2 a day through here, through these parts. All right, so speaking of parts, let's go on and back to these parts over here, and let's see what we got cooking. Looks like we're getting ready for our next ant weight match.
Okay, fellas, I need you for a second before the movie.
Looks like there's a little discussion over there. I think the next ant weight is going to be Fission Plastic versus Bellows. Next beetle weight competition is going to be Fragment X versus Sir Macintosh. And also welcome, Parker. Hope you're having a good day today. There's a little discussion going on about a weapon. I think it was a weapon that was in there. Not sure. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So Bellows is trying out a new weapon design. So in their fight against Fusion, we're going to see something, huh? Fission. Sorry. I can never remember if it's pulling together or pulling apart. I don't know. What am I, an atom surgeon? You know, I don't know. Day is good. Outstanding. Wonderful. I don't think I'm repeating that. No. Oh, sure. Backpedal. What do we got? Can confirm. Pong is neither an atom nor a surgeon. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it. Okay, so Fission versus Bellows is coming up next. Doesn't seem like the safest place to put that, but okay. There's some lightsaber placement issues that we had to address, I believe. Okay, so furthest away from your screen, we got Bellows. Closest to your screen, we have Fission. It's even at room temperature. Robots are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Bellows trying out its brand new weapon. Seems to be doing well. You know, it'd be doing better if it was on the other side. But you know, hey, look at that. It's on the other side. Here we go. 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. That thing is kicking. Good grief. If it can keep moving, everything will be fine. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Fission pushing Bellows up against the wall. Wow, talk about your weapon-to-weapon hits there. Fusion taking on Bellows face on. Or head on, whichever one you're into. We got 2 minutes remaining on the clock. It looks as though the center of that weapon on Bellows has been cracked. Still spinning though. For how long? Uh-oh. Somebody's hitting the yep. Somebody's hitting the floor of the arena a lot. There we go. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Another hit from Fusion. You know, if you look at these two bots side by side, you wouldn't really expect Fission to be you know, bossing this other one, bossing the big bot around. Now, oh, bot's in the pit. He's got 10 seconds to get out of it. Can he do so? I don't know if it's even trying. I feel like Bellows is just saying, well, I live here now, and that's the way it goes. And that is the match. That is the match. And down goes Bellows, and forward goes Fission. All right. Who needs safety anyway? What's that about? Oh, the lightsaber placement? How's the lightsaber doing? Oh, good. Oh, you look kind of like it was broke before. Ah, gotcha. Okay. You need to find a better place to put that. Oh, great. No. Now you've cut off the stream again. I'm joking. No, it's fine. Ah, the lightsaber. Okay, cool. I was gonna say I don't think anybody's been doing anything unsafe. Well, I don't know. I can't think of a single robot competition I've seen that is unsafe like that. Can't think of not a single one. Anyway, all right. What's that? Oh, who do we got up next? I was gonna do a quick check over here, but you know what? I don't need to check over here. We'll just come on back over here. And we'll do this right here. That's the one I wanted. Boom. Okay, so coming up next in the Beatles, we got Fragment X and Sir Macintosh. And in the Ants, we got Permafrost and Goober. And you got one of those. Nice. I think that's from this morning. All right. Oh, I guess I should get some music to wait for the next fight, too. We'll do one of these. Maybe one of those. We haven't had this one in a while. All right, so it looks like we're getting the next match loaded into the Beatles arena. And if my handy-dandy dashboard here is telling me the truth, how's Gateway doing? How's the general environment here at Gateway? It's fantastic, actually. It is a very beautiful sunny day here. I'm really glad I did not double up on the shirts. I almost did before I left. The weather is great. The crowd is fantastic. We've got a fantastic crowd out here. They've been out in the somewhat sun, the shaded sun, for most of the day. Doing fantastic. Builders are having fun. People are having fun. Everybody's moving. Nobody's standing still. Oh, but it looks like we've got a match. Looks like I'm the one standing still. Fragment X versus Sir Macintosh. All right. Fragment X versus Sir Macintosh. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Fragment X comes running out of his corner. Doesn't want to give Sir Macintosh a chance to spin up. No, sir. And it looks like that's exactly what's happened. Sir Macintosh having trouble getting up to speed. And Fragment X taking a couple of bites out of the side of Sir Macintosh. 2 minutes and 30 remaining. Everybody is extremely excited. Now it looks as though, yep, that's true, Sir Macintosh has indeed lost a wheel. That does not seem to be slowing Fragment X down in the slightest. And that is a tap out. And there it is. Glad to hear it. I saw Bon Jovi there back in 2002 during the Winter Olympics. Ah, nice. Sir Macintosh's baby bot head crash got through squeeze armor better than Beetleweights do. My goodness. Yeah, Fragment X there, that was no joke. Here, I think we got a little time for a replay. Let's get some replays going on here. Yeah, for that entire match, it looks as though Fragment X was just absolutely running things. Never giving Sir Macintosh any chance to spin up, and just dishing out the hits. Now there was one right there from Sir Macintosh, but for the majority of the fights here, it was Fragment X all the way down. Now I don't know if that's due to the spin up time for a smaller drum versus a big old disc, but I think that part right there, where the wheel's gone. You know, whenever you lose a wheel, you're having a bad time, right? Let's see. Yeah, and that was definitely Fragment X knocking that thing right off of there. Boom. Goodbye. Wait, it was already gone at that point. Wait, when did it leave? Still there, still there, still there, and it's gone. Yeah, okay. You can see it just barely leaving the bot right there. Doop, 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 doop. Right there. All right, the broom crew continuing to broom it up, broom it out, broom it forward. Scraptosaur, I am indeed sitting outside in the sun. We do have pop-up canopies over us, that's true. And we are in between buildings, also true. Certainly doesn't help when the... No, it doesn't help at all, does it?
It is way not as terrible as I thought it would be.
It's what?
The lighting isn't as terrible as I thought it would be.
It's not bad, no. Not bad, especially now.
For outside.
It's getting better, yeah.
Like an hour there. Goober! Do it! You can load it in! Get loaded in right now, Goober!
Oh, looks like we got Goober coming up. Who's Goober fighting? Permafrost, okay. Goober fighting Permafrost, and then later on we're going to have Metal Bargo Burr versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. Still want to know where that name came from. What's that?
I have chat open, so I can just type in the winner's name in chat instead of yelling at them.
Well, but who's going to tell them?
You tell them after I send it in the chat.
Don't do that. No. All right, Permafrost closest to the camera, Goober furthest away. On your mark, get set, and fight. All right, Permafrost trying to push Goober up against the wall. How's Permafrost moving? Occasionally. There we go. It's still alive, I think. Quick little hold there by Goober. Goober looking for some of that delicious wheel action. Looks like it's got a little bit. Pushing it around. And that's a tap out. And that's a tap out. All right. Go Oob takes the win. Goober takes the win. and permafrost has fallen. It is extremely windy here. I don't know if you can hear that. I'm sure you can. Okay, it's not extremely windy. It's extremely windy to be sitting outside. How about that? Does that work? Does that get you there? You good with that? Does that pass standards and practices? Sheesh, this guy over here. Good grief. All right, who do we got? Oh, that's strike. That's strike one right there. Hey, Kaz? Spicy. I know. Sometimes. Every now and then. A little spicy. Okay. All right, we gotta get that out of there. All right, there we go.
Are you an in-grinder? No. For those situations during the arenas, grab your opponent. See, I was really hoping my brother would just hit it once. All I do is
Okay.
circles around me. I mean, I hate to be that guy.
So let's see what's coming up. So we've got Motherboard Burr versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. I think that's coming up next, it looks like. Pack Attack and Kilbasa. We'll have that again. We'll have Pack Attack back again here in just a little bit. Reboot versus the fan favorite there. We got Wilbur coming back. New game and printed first measured after. Bad Mama Jama versus Rawhide and so on. Motherboard Burr versus Ratatouille Battle Pass is coming up next. Who just said I hate to be the guy? It was probably me, but I'm not going to kick myself in the shins. So. I'm not even sure that's physically possible. Looks like we got a Motherboard Burr and we got a Ratatouille Battle Pass. All right, Ratatouille Battle Pass versus the other guy. Who's Motherboard Burr? Thank you. Motherboard Burr versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. On your mark, get set, and fight. There we go. Ratatouille Battle Pass getting spun up, flipped on its head. Will Motherboard Burr go Burr? Oh, there we go. Good self-writing action there from Ratatouille Battle Pass. Motherboard Burr no longer going or burring. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Getting all spun up. Having trouble getting Motherboard Burr to stand still, and that is a belt that appears to be dangling off Motherboard Burr. And with 2 minutes left on the clock, that means 1 minute until until the pit comes down. Let's see if we can get some more noise from the arena here. All right, Ratatouille Battle Pass. Throwing Motherboard into the wall. Couple of misses. Minute and 30 on the clock. All right, now it's at a minute and 10 seconds, so at any moment here, that pit is going to drop down in 4, 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. And there it goes. And now it is anybody's game. Oh, and it was almost Ratatouille Battle Pass's game instantly right there. Who will drive into the pit? Will anyone drive into the pit? The answer just may surprise you. Ratatouille Battle Pass, trying to find a place to hit. Each one of them taking turns tripping each other. Just shy of 30 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. Metal Bar Go Burr has done the thing. Oh! And in a very big act of sportsmanship there, Ratatouille Battle Pass has tried to flip them over. But that's it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. And besides, it's 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. So I'm glad the knockout happened first. Yeah. There we go. Well, that's a thing. Yeah, it was. That was a very impressive way to do the thing. Absolutely. Well, looks like our winner is Ratatouille Battle Pass. Tilt. Nice. Absolutely. Betrayed by a weapon belt. That'll happen. That'll happen. Those weapon belts will get you at the exact wrong time. Should have hat braces. Oh, should have had braces as well as a belt. Oh yeah, belt and braces. Ah, I get you. Can we get a replay of the funky way Burr thinged itself? Yeah, I think we got a little bit of time. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's check out the replay. Okay, let's go. Let's get to the thing with the thing in here. Let's get to where the thing was thinging. Okay, fighting over there, fighting over here. Should be coming up soon. Okay. All right, here we go. So it looks like it just, I'm not quite sure how that happened, come to think of it. Let's see. Oh, okay, it looks like it ran the center part in, and that's kind of what helped leverage it up. And it was up on its side. And with a helpful hit there from Ratatouille Battle Pass, came down. But at that point, I think it was just stuck. Like you can see the wheels were turning. Hey, there's that guy. He has a loud motorcycle. but you can see the wheels are turning. But there's no getting the wheels back under him, because he's got basically no weight on the wheels right now. Is what's happening. No friction there whatsoever, so he can't pull himself off of there. And there we go. And that was the match. Yeah, it reversed some weird way onto the side. Yeah, it really did. I think what it was, and we'll go back to that part too here so we can see. I think what it was is it was going kind of forward into the wall, and the front of the weapon, where the weapon was attached, threw it up in the air. And we are back here. No, we're back here, ready to come over to here. Who we got over there? We got Pack Attack and Kilbasa. All right. All right, Pack Attack versus Kilbasa. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. All right. Emotional support exhaust. Exactly. Yeah. I feel more comfortable. All right, Pack Attack and Kilbasa both lining up their shots. Oh my goodness. Playing another game of air hockey there. Uh-oh. It looks as though Pack Attack might be slowing down. that might be. This might be it. Oh, back from the dead. There we go, back from the dead. We've got under 2 minutes left on the clock. Uh-oh. Now how the turntables have turned. Uh-oh. With 1:30 remaining on the clock, Kilbasa has fallen. I should see a doctor about that. Okay. Melting brain is also not entirely balanced anymore. Maybe one could say that. Let's check out the replay on that bad boy. Okay, so pack attack kind of bides its time a little bit. Gets nice and fast, and of course, as soon as Kilbasa touches it, it's going on a tour, a very quick tour of the arena. Hang on, let's fast forward a little bit here and see some of the bigger hits. Okay, that one. They happen just so fast. Look at this. Boom, boom. Oh, that was pack attack got kind of a 1-2 punch on that one. Check this out. It bounces off the wall, comes back, hits him a second time. Yeah. Okay, so what I was just talking about here is you got hit right there. This is the driver of Kilbasa with me. You got hit once, he bounced off the wall and came back and hit you a second time. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Let's see what else we got here. Another of the hits right there. Yeah, so a melting brain, for those that don't know, there is no rotating weapon. The entire body of the robot rotates. The whole thing rotates. So it's basically one wheel spinning in one direction and another wheel spinning in the opposite direction, and so it just spins around. Now at this point in the match here, it looked like Pack Attack's goose was cooked. I think it was within seconds of getting counted out, and then all of a sudden right here, now Kilbasa's the one in the corner. Now Kilbasa's the one unable to move. And unfortunately for Kilbasa, it stayed that way for the rest of the match. Even a little hit, sometimes a nudge will bring you back to life, but that did not happen. So a Melty Brain is a full, okay, I see where you're going with that. Is a full body spinner. Okay, all right, you know what? I'll go along with that. I mean, we're getting dangerously close to is a hot dog a sandwich territory, but I'll allow it. How you doing, man? You want the headset? Where's the headset? Oh, okay. All right, I'm sitting here with Kaz, our referee for this event.
I have no audio.
You have no audio. Why don't you have audio?
Oh, you know what?
Oh. Yeah, but we can't hear you. Say something. Try again.
Ready? Testing. Oh, I can hear something.
There, that's you.
I can almost hear something, and there we go.
Turn that up.
Yep,
there
that's
you go.
better.
All right, good. We got you. Oh, all right. So, what are you thinking, man?
I'm thinking it's stab time.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm on board with that plan. Here, let's get the whole gang here.
Okay, good.
So, let's get a large percentage of the gang.
Well, you know what we could do is you could have left that one pointed there, and then he has the PTZ.
Well, he didn't earlier, but you know, now it's not a bad idea. Okay, host view. Yeah.
No, you're kind of cut off.
Yeah, that's okay. I've been on.
And if I lean back, I'm in the sun.
Well, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my goodness. So here we are. When you don't have audio, just yell angrily. Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. I like how full the pit on the amp box is getting with plastic degrees. Yeah. With plastic debris. Yeah, that's exactly what happened last year at Fall Brawl.
Yeah, the Fall Brawl, it got really full, and then Fault Line got thrown up in there and completely emptied it.
Yeah.
Back into the arena. Including itself.
Yeah. Yep.
I needed to sit down for a minute, and I see robots loading into the arena.
Oh, dang it.
So I guess I'm going to go referee a match.
All right, real quick before you go, who's your favorite? Or like, who do you expect to take it? Well, you know what, you're a ref.
Yeah,
you want to tell me later? You can't. You
yeah,
can't tell me now.
I'm
Don't
also
tell me
a
now.
competitor, and I want to take it.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. All right, well, have fun. He's going to go referee that match. Greetings from the Calgary Maker Fair. Hey, Calgary. What's up, Calgary? How you doing? Hope you're having a great time today. We are here in scenic Salt Lake City with some absolutely fantastic bots and some fantastic people. And welcome. Welcome very much. The matches are really interesting so far. Lots of KOs. We've got those. We've got some KOs. We had a couple of good pit maneuvers earlier today. We got all kinds of good stuff. Reboot is getting ready for their match here in a second. I'm gonna get this camera moved over here right now. Something like that. An appropriate amount of camera movement. Get some music to what? Oh, yeah. Here's some music to move cameras by right there. That's the one I always like moving cameras by. That's my selection. Okay, all right. So looks like we got a reboot. Reboot versus Oh boy. Wilbur versus Reboot. On your mark, get set, and fight. We're going back to this music because we got Wilbur versus Reboot here. The fight is underway. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, it looks like that was Wilbur's hit on Reboot. This is just from the cheap seats though. Who knows? Reboot's got their weapon spun back up. Oh no! Oh no, indeed. Is there a self-rider on Reboot? There is not a self-rider. How nice does Wilbur feel? I don't know. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This far into the match. Is Wilbur willing to do it? Little couple tappy taps there. And that's the match. Well, dang it. That's it. That's it. That is the end of Reboot for this match. Sadness. A salute from the driver of Reboot. It was a valiant effort. Yeah, that is it, right? Yeah.
I noticed once they were upside down, the little shufflers on Reboot are little cowboy boots.
Oh, I didn't know that. Apparently, I've just been informed that the feet on Reboot are cowboy boots. Wait, hold on. Reboot, the driver of Reboot. Can I see my understanding? I have just been informed that the feet on this are cowboy boots. Is this true?
They are. Yes, they are.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, can I show the camera? Is that cool? Oh my goodness. Check that out. They're little cowboy boots. How cool is that? Come on now. Let's see, can you see it from over here? Yeah, there we go. You can even see it better over there. Check it out. That's cowboy boots. That's freaking awesome. Awesome. We hate to see you go. Fantastic fights today. Better than last time? Yeah. You got second. Look. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. In Tucson. Yeah. Well, each time you go a little bit further. Yeah. That's how it works.
I'm extremely happy.
Yeah. Yeah. You should be. When you get that dialed in, it's gonna kick like a mule. That's gonna be great. You bet. We'll see you. Isn't that neat? They're little boots. Looks like we're getting ready to start over here. I gotta stop talking about boots. This is gonna be new game versus printed first, measured after. Looks like it is. Okay. On your mark, get set, and fight. New game in blue, printed first, measured after, in blue. That looks like a piece of printed first, measured after. They're gonna have to print it again, and maybe measure it first this time. They've already got measured. Let's get some music to measure things by. All right, printed first, measured after. Gives new game a little kick in the front. I don't know. but 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. It's late for me. Wind is picking up. Hopefully it's just picking up and not picking up things. We'll see. All right, but printed first, measured after. With 2 minutes left on the clock, seems, I'm not sure if it's damaging itself or damaging its opponent there. Someone's getting damaged. And the pieces are the same color as printed first, measured after. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Printed first, looking for a place to get another good bite on new game. New game doesn't seem to be. Oh, hey, new game's. Never mind. Disregard everything I was about to say, because here comes new game. Printed first, measured after. Routing problem. Routing project after that. Puts a nice groove in the floor for us. Thank you very much. We got a minute left on the clock. I see a little bit of the plastic on new game sticking up there. Oh, that's the piece I was talking about. Thank you. So new game seems to be. I'm not sure if that's a pin or not moving. And there it is. That is a knockout. Down goes new game. Down goes new game. All right. Printed first. Yes, printed first did almost do a face plant again. Let's see. We got something going on over here in chat. Where are we driving? What are we doing? What are they getting me into? What are we talking about here? Our 1 and 3 pound matches have been good here as well. We haven't been to any Canadian bod fight. Yeah, we haven't. That would be great. Yeah. Strike point for the win. Yep. So that's what we're thinking. So it sounds like chat is thinking strike point for the win. Is that what we're thinking? Somebody in the chat says new game. Uh-oh. New game was game over. Oh, ow. Harsh. No, everybody that came out today has been doing their best to win the fights, and that's just the way these things go. Some days you win, some days you don't. Some days you eat the bear, some days the bear eats you. Some days you both go hungry. Some days you just stay out of the forest. Some days the bear joins the circus. Stands on top of a little ball. Gets paid in fish. Some days it happens, All right, looks like we're headed back over to the Beals Arena. I see a Rawhide, but I don't know who it's fighting. Who's it fighting? Who? Bad Mama Jama. Okay, Bad Mama Jama versus Rawhide. We're gonna see if the judges are ready. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. All right, here goes Rawhide versus Bad Mama Jama. Thanks for putting the name on the back of your bot like that. I appreciate it. Bad Mama Jama gets a hit off of Rawhide. Oh, we need some gets a hit off of Rawhide music going on here. There we go. That's better. All right. 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining on the clock. Bad Mama Jama. Uh-oh. Bad Mama Jama appears to be jammed or mammed. One of the two. Oh, the countdown is happening. Oof. And that is the match. Rawhide continues forward. Bad Mama Jama, I believe, was that losers? That was the second chance? Oh, Bad Mama Jama is no longer with us. Very sad. Very sad. It was a fun little pun. If you don't win, you try again until you do. Absolutely. It's like I always say. Some days you eat the bear. Some days you get Taco Bell. I'm sorry? Yep. That's all right. Hey, what's going on? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, you're good. Not too shabby, not too shabby. You actually here. Let me come back over here. You have been we're here with Sean from Strike Point today. Thagomizer in general, yeah. So fan favorite. Lots of people in the chat liking what you're doing. They're picking up what you're putting down. How do you feel your chances are today?
Pretty good. So
yeah?
Today has been kind of weird. I only have one set of armor for vertical armor.
Wait, just 1 second. Here, let me give you one of these. Or actually, are you up next?
I'm up in like 4 fights.
Oh, you want to come over and guest commentate? Ah, there you go. You can pick your chair. They got slightly smaller and slightly taller over there. It's whatever you're into. All right. Let's see. How's that doing for you?
A bit quiet.
A bit quiet. We can fix that. How's that?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, excellent. Okay. So, how you feeling today?
Doing good. So we're running today the experimental version of Strike Point.
Okay.
So we have a couple of new things we're testing. The biggest thing is the active cleats. That is cleats that move a bit while driving around, and that allows them to dig in deeper into the wood, which gives me more traction, allows me to drive faster, and hopefully outpush the competition.
Okay.
So they've been doing decent so far. Unfortunately, haven't been really able to see the full potential yet, because in the very first fight, which was against Fragment X, I got a really good hit. Well, he got a really good hit into my side, and the sidearm started scraping on the ground. So I was kind of struggling with driving for a bit, but ended up being able to get him into the pit. And then that second fight, today I'm running AR500 forks. So in the past I've always run AR600, which are a harder alloy. So the problem that I found out is that the softer steel bent down.
Yeah.
So when I try to drive around, those tips of the forks were just dragging into the ground. So I was still able to move, but like it was a bit slow going. Yeah. This next fight though, it's going to be up for we're going to be facing SSP. So your very typical entry level kit. But just because it's entry level doesn't mean it's not good. Those things are really solidly built.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll see really how good these cleats can do.
Okay, excellent. That's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. So when you say active cleats, when you say that so the tips actually move, is that what you're saying? How does that work? Do they rotate back and forth? Is that a
There's some flexures inside the wheel itself.
Oh,
so
okay.
As the wheel goes around, it expands. Well, there's actually two pairs of cleats, one for each direction. So as you go in one direction, the cleats that are not being used actually they effectively retract into the wheel, whereas the other ones expand and dig into the ground.
Oh wow!
So that combination basically gives me twice the ground pressure, so I can just drive faster.
Wow. So do you have then? So since you've got such a good combination for the wood bout, are we ready to go? Oh, we're ready to go over here. Okay. So you're welcome to stay. There's a monitor right there, and feel free to join us here. Okay. So let's see what we got over here. That would be Fission Plastic versus Anteater. Outstanding. Okay. Fission is closest. Anteater's farthest away. On your mark, get set, and fight. Fission comes roaring out of the gate into Anteater. Anteater just now getting spun up.
No.
Yeah, that's self-explanatory. That's gonna be some good instant replay food. Yeah, that's a tap out. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable.
You didn't say anything that whole match. That whole match.
You had it down. Yeah, I was looking at the big horizontal in the pits, and it is massive. I mean, it fooled me at first because it is the size of a beetle.
Yeah.
But when you have a blade that big,
right,
it's plastic, it's wow.
Yeah. So look at this. Look at this.
It's like a helicopter
Boom,
just taking off.
Just takes off. Yeah.
Oh, we are.
And you can even see it.
Attacked here.
Woo. That's some wind.
Strong wind.
Good night.
All right.
Yeah. So you can see. Look. You can watch it still flex in the air from the hit.
It reminds me of those toys you could get as a kid.
When
that,
you
like,
pull the string.
Exactly, yeah. It looks exactly like that.
You pull the string and shoot the helicopter off. Yeah. And then at that point, boom.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful shot.
Run into there. Oh, you can see, yeah, the front's feeling a little floppy right now. Yeah.
You can see the spinner just snap in half as it hits the wall over there.
Right.
And the little wheel rolling away.
Well, so that's just it. And I think that's probably one of the reasons. I think I think we may have talked about this when you were on our show. When you've got something that's that big, right, you've essentially got two giant levers, right?
Exactly.
And so that power that you're putting into that in order to spin that blade, whenever you come into contact with something, all that power is also going into the hub of your weapon, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's also compounded because when you have a weapon that big, you can't, since we're all limited by weight.
Yeah. Oh, that moved. Sorry. Since we're limited by weight, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so since we're limited by weight, a bigger weapon is typically also going to be just inherently thinner and more fragile. So not only do you have more forces, but you also have less material to actually absorb that with. So there's a limit really to how big you can go.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I can never. And then also if you go too thin, well, let's see. Are we ready to go here? I don't want to be holding things up. Are we ready? Waiting on a judge. Okay. When you go too thin, you have a problem similar to Banana Split earlier. When Banana Split was, they have a thinner blade, and they for the second second event here in Salt Lake City, they got themselves impaled in the wall and they were stuck. They couldn't
that's
go.
The problem with these wood kick blades is that they're nice in a sense because you're less likely to kill your own weapon because it's more absorbing, more forgiving.
Right.
But if you send a thin blade into there, you're going an inch deep and you're not getting back out.
Yeah. I have a picture. I'll have to post that later on our Discord. But the oh wait a minute, sorry, I got this thing here. There we go. I'll have to post it on our Discord, but we got a picture from earlier. The first bot that got themselves stuck into the wall. I have a picture from that. And it was, I think it was I want to say a 1/4 inch deep, 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch deep, which for a 3-pound bot, that's no slouch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know that thing was moving when it hit. If anybody in the chat has any questions, I'm here with Sean from Strike Point, Team Ragnarok. Thagamizer, sorry. Ragnarok. What do we got here?
Jeff is watching us at the arena.
Oh,
at BattleBots, so I can technically clock in.
I'm not sure it works that way. I mean, judges are ready. Hey, all right. Who do we got over here?
Beetle weight fight.
Motherboard versus Bending Rodriguez. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Motherboard, slow to come out of the corner. Bending Rodriguez, getting ready to do some bending.
Yeah, so here we have a carry clone kit versus a double disc. So it should be interesting. The red one in particular it's very solidly built. Like you see that kind of construction style more commonly in the 12-pound weight class.
Oh, really?
There's a lot of aluminum pockets, very very stout. And the carry clone is it's a kit. I did see it earlier today with a shuffling mechanism, which was interesting. But they don't seem to be running it today.
Yeah.
They're getting some good hits on the side though right now.
Absolutely.
Looks like the weapon's still running though on both the robots.
Yeah, Motherboard running inverted.
Oh man.
Gets flipped up in the air by Bending Rodriguez.
I just saw I think one of the ears of the red one are now loose.
Oh yeah, so if he goes back upside down, let's see what happens. I don't know. That sounds like it would probably stop the weapon. Looking at looking at the geometry of that, like of his weapon versus the bot.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Here
Yep, there we go.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see one's gone, so it's just doing circles.
Yep.
Oh, good hit though.
Yeah. Just because he's upside down doesn't mean that thing's not spinning. There's still a lot of energy in there, and if you touch it at the wrong time, it's gonna sting. Speaking of time, we got 1 minute and 30 remaining on the clock. That means 30 seconds until that pit goes down. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, whenever you have those one vert up, right side up, one upside down, they hit together. That's it's really the hardest hits you'll see in Combat Robotics, is because you have completely opposite forces.
Right. Yeah, it's not the two kind of meshing together. It's the two completely opposite each other.
Right.
And here in 5 seconds, the great equalizer.
Oh, looks like we lost the belt.
Well, and here goes the pit. There it is. With 1 minute remaining, the pit is down.
Yeah, he needs his weapon self right, so there's a chance here for Cyclone to just push him in.
Do we have it unstick? Pausing the match. All right, with 41 seconds remaining on the clock, the match is paused. I'm sorry? Oh, okay. We are unpaused. 40 seconds remaining. All right. 30 seconds left on the clock. Is someone going in the pit? I don't know. Is someone going to stop working? I don't know. What I can tell you, though, is Motherboard is not feeling great. Uh-oh. Very close to that pit. He's going to have to act quick because he's only got 10 seconds left, starting with 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
Yeah, some last couple little pops, really sending home to the judges. I think it's probably I don't know. I guess we'll see what the judges think, but there's some good hits. I'm surprised the cow clone kept going the entire match, so that'll definitely help him.
So, what do you think, as a driver? Do you prefer having a pit or not?
I think there's two different types of pits. So there's pits with a.
Got it. Go ahead.
So there's pits that are always open, and there's pits like this one that only open in the last minute. I'm not a particularly big fan of pits that are always open. It really hurts robots that are more chaotic in nature, because you often see, horizontal hitting anything, just flying out straight into the pit, and that's that.
Here, let me real quick. Let me announce the winner of the last match here. Put your hands together for Bender Rodriguez. Yeah. So I'm a. Someone in the chat wanted to hear your best. Was it Matt Berry impression?
Matt.
No. So okay, so you're saying if it's open all the time, then that discourages people who are a much more chaotic kind of bot.
Yes, for sure. So horizontals really suffer from that with that. And some of the other noob tube kind of bots, they kind of just bounce around. Though actually noob tube is quite good at getting out of those pits. So,
yeah, that's true.
But pits that are closed for most of the match and then open up in the end, I think are really nice. I almost prefer them to just no pit at all, just because it adds a little bit of strategy, because you could, if you're a vert, you could go full bore the entire match, but if you manage to disable your other person's weapon, then there's a lot more I guess opportunities that are created later on if you're still functional.
Absolutely.
And it also gives a good chance, it helps non-spinners, and as everyone knows, spinners are very overrepresented in robots at the moment. So it's nice to just have options, I suppose.
Yeah. Anything you can do to keep the game moving, right? Because for the longest time, you're right, spinners are very, very overrepresented, and so it's always good to see a bot that comes along. I hype it up a lot on this channel. I'll be the first to admit, but Supreme Ruler, how much of a game changer was that?
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic bot, and it's just hard for most opponents to deal with, because in a sport like this that is so dominant, so reliant on ground game, to have a bot that's just, it's 100% ground game.
Right.
And if you just deny the opportunity of the other person to get underneath you, there's very little that a lot of robots can do.
Are we ready?
Don't tell him. But Strike Point's the robot I'm afraid to fight.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so
nothing.
that was
nothing.
Kaz's
I don't.
driving Supreme Ruler today.
Yeah, Kaz is driving Supreme Ruler there today. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Pits make push-fight matches a lot more interesting. I agree. One thing that I really like the most about when there is a pit, like our Beetle Arena today, is there's so many less, so far fewer judges' decisions.
That is true.
I'm a
and there's
fan.
also it makes that last minute so much more tense because
really
you
does.
can see both robots just vying for that pit.
Yeah.
And you can also have some pretty neat gambits, like robot that might not be able to win that pushing match. They can let themselves get pushed all the way almost to the pit and then
Then weasel out of
quickly
it.
weasel
Yeah.
out and then hopefully the other person goes in. There's always a chance for the pit.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
And if you can't kill your opponent in 2 minutes, I mean, what are you doing?
Oh, looks like we're ready. Who do we got?
Goober versus Vasa.
Goober versus Vasa. Okay. Goober versus Vasa. And we are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. We've got Goober versus Vasa. Vasa in blue. Goober is the horizontal spinner. And we are underway.
Yeah, it looks like Vasa has a dual verts, one on each end.
Ah, okay, okay. I haven't had the chance to see Vasa up close. I didn't know that. I love it. So, what do you think as the originator, kind of of the tail thwack bots? Well, one of them, the one that popularized it at least. What do you think about Earwig, where it's got the double rotating
double
disc?
verts?
Yeah.
I love the concept because when I first came up with the Thagomaza design, I was like, okay, this is something that only horizontals can do. Because
Right.
when you have a vert, you have all this gyro, and that would just totally screw up your swing.
Yeah.
But then this builder and others as well have shown me that just put two counters rotating spinners and problem solved.
Absolutely. Well, Goober's working on solving a problem of its own, and that problem is called Vasa. And we've got just shy of 2 minutes remaining on this fight.
Oh, looks like we might have a wheel down.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Goober's missing the wheel. Yep.
Yeah. It's been hard to tell though whether the vert has been working or not.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't entirely sure there was one until you pointed it out. Well, that there was two at least. Minute and 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
It's definitely working. They just need to line up that shot.
Well, that's it. That's part of it, isn't it? Like not only keeping yourself running, but lining up the shots, and especially when you have to start from further away, to get the most out of the impact.
Yeah, and these are ant weights on a wood floor, so
yeah,
you do struggle a bit with traction.
And we are just underneath a minute, 50 seconds on the clock. A little bit more damage, I would say, on Goober, but this is just my opinion. I'm not a judge, but
oh, you can see the blue side panel is now starting to come off.
Well, actually, yeah, there it is. There's a piece right there. 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Goober's doing a good job though of staying mobile, even with the wheel down.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Morgan's just such a really good driver. Okay, but we're gonna have to go to the judges. It looks like here in about 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right. Yeah, I do think I'll have to get going though. I'm up in like a fight or two.
Awesome. Well, hey, Sean, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
we
thanks
really
for having
appreciate
me.
it. Absolutely. Anytime. Anytime. Let me get this for you. There you go. Go ahead. Anywhere. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you bet. Thank you. All right. So let's see. Can we get Earwig versus Vasa exhibition match? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Because I have all kinds of fights to get to today. And we have a limited amount of time to get to those fights. So they have done. It looks like they've shown the judges who's running and who's not. Vasa has just one working vert. Could be. Let's see. I don't think I will. Axel lost once by Pit, and it will never happen again. Never happen again, huh? I know how that ends. Okay, so speaking of all the matches that we got to get to tonight, let's take a look at all the matches we got to get to tonight. So we got Dollar Tree and Drumroll. That's coming up soon. Let's get some coming up soon music going on here. There we go. Dollar Tree versus Drumroll is coming up. We've got Vasa versus Goober. Well, now, wait a minute. Oh, you were wanting Earwig versus Vasa. That's right. Vasa versus Goober. We're going to have MCR Indachi versus Supreme Ruler. That's the second Beetle thing that's coming. The second Beetle match that's coming up after Dollar Tree and Drumroll. Then in the Ants, we've got Smurf Beater versus Mr. Grimm. Strike Point versus Fredo Pendejo. Mountain Dew Camacho versus Amateur Hour, and a whole bunch of other people. Can we get some music? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I got that song right there. There you go. There's some can we get some music going on right there. Perfect. All right. Yep. Dollar Tree versus Drumroll. That's not even a match. I give it 20 seconds max. Wow. Spicy in the chat. My goodness. Dollar Tree versus Drumroll. Someone's making predictions already. All right, let's go over to here. See what we got there. There's the bat cam right there. I'm really surprised that's still standing there. That's the not a camera. There we go. It's all about the PTZ. It's pretty nice. Not gonna lie.
No, I haven't answered that question.
You haven't answered what question?
You asked me earlier, who do you think's gonna take it? My money's on Dollar Tree.
On Dollar Tree, huh? Why?
This is funny.
Okay, that works. All right.
They're doing really well.
They are doing well. Here, let's take a look at the.
They're down half a bot.
But especially considering that, that's a fair point. Let's see what we got over here. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. No, that's the bear thing. Let's get some zooming going on over here. Excuse me. Pardon me. There we go. Right about there. Yeah.
The blue motor, you can, if you pull on the wheel,
on this side?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So what you're saying is it has so much torque.
I keep hitting things and it knocks the shaft loose from the gearbox.
So what Morgan's saying is they keep hitting things and it gets so loose, or it hits so hard, I guess, that it knocks the shaft loose from the gearbox.
Yeah. It's not flexible.
Oh, so that's why you've been crab walking a lot, because of this right here.
It's junking my motors. Same thing happened at U of A.
Oh, at U of A? Oh, no kidding, in Tucson.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What's happening? Huh? Judge's decision. Okay, hold on. We have a split judge's decision. This is for which fight? For Goober versus Vasa, we have a split decision. All right, we have a split decision in Goober versus Vasa. One of our judges voted for Goober. The second of our judges voted for Vasa. And the third of our judges voted for the winner, Goober! Goob! All right. Oh, and we're moving right along. Okay. Footloose and Fancy Free. All right, so we've got Dollar Tree versus, who's over there? Who? Drumroll. Oh, Drumroll. Yes. Huh? I don't know. Is it? Oh, it is? Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, still a winner's bracket match. We've got Dollar Tree versus Drum Roll, and we are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. We got half a Dollar Tree versus all of Drum Roll. I don't know who that benefited more. Let's get some I don't know who that benefited more music going on here. That is an unstick, so we're gonna pause the timer. Timer is paused. Timer is paused, radio's down. I'm not entirely sure who that benefited the most. Quick send a Hot Wheel through it. There you go. All right. They have been unstuck. All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock, and we are back underway. Is Dollar Tree able to move? Uh-oh. And that's a tap out. That is a tap out. Drum Roll is your winner. I wasn't sure how that was going to go there for a second. Because part of me, you know, of course, obviously, you know, Hot Wheels, our Dollar Tree rather, they lost a good chunk of Hot Wheel track there. Many a fine Camaro were lost that day, I must tell you. But where one team loses a track, the other team gains a track jammed up in their motor. So I was kind of wondering how that was going to end up shaking out. What do we got over here? One more time. Oh, is it too quiet out there? Is it really quiet? Is it quiet out there? Like, do the speakers need to be turned up?
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
Oh, well, I got more. I got a lot more. There we go. I didn't know there was a lack of volume over there. I got volume. Okay. I'm sorry?
How many matches are back?
Oh, I don't know off the top of my head. I think there's gonna be a fight real shortly. Smurf Beater and Mr. Grimm. Okay. Looks like we've got Smurf Beater and Mr. Grimm. That's Mr. Grimm that you're. Sorry, that's Smurf Beater that you're looking at right there. All right. Here we go. All right, Smurf Beater versus Mr. Grimm. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Mr. Grimm makes his way across the arena and loses his weapon. Huh. Well, all right. Oh, well, all right then. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Smurf Beater lining up a shot. Yeah, Mr. Grimm attempting to put his weapon back on. Didn't quite pan out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. And we've got a pin from Smurf Beater. we're coming up on 2 minutes remaining on in the match. Smurf beater spinning back up. Mr. Grimm pinned against the wall again. And the hold is released. I'll turn myself down a little bit. There we go. A minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. 33, who's counting? Oh wait, I guess I am. Mr. Grimm trying to back his way to victory. Because you never know what can happen. Anything can happen. But it's going to need to happen here in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Because that's how long we got. Mr. Grimm does not appear to be going down without a fight. But with 1 minute in this match remaining, we need to see a good deal. So there's going to have to be something to impress the judges. And will this hold do it? I don't know. And the pin is released. Smurf beater again trying to get in a position to pin Mr. Grimm again. Looks like Smurf beater's weapon is also stopped, but that's not going to matter. In 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. He's beating that Smurf. I mean, I feel like they both may be a little smurfed up, but because I don't think anyone's weapon was working at the end of that. And it seemed as though all of the driving was working at the end of that. Oh, his weapon worked fine. So it looks like they're showing off the bot to the judges there. Meanwhile, in the background, you can see not the referee Kaz is getting Supreme Ruler ready for its next match. And then there's that guy behind me. You know, I refuse to believe that they did not time the music to match with them driving down the street. I have a feeling they were like, okay, I'm going to start by this fire hydrant. If I start the song right now, I'll be hitting the part with the horns when I go down that one street with all the people on it. It's like syncing up The Wizard of Oz to Pink Floyd. All right, here we go. Yes, sir. All right, so we have a winner for the last match. Put your hands together for our winner, Smurf Beater. All right, Smurf Beater has taken the win against Mr. Grimm. Okay, here we go. We've got, who's that over there? Is that, yeah, there we go. I always forget, wait, hold on, I always forget this. Hold on, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. MCR Indachi. I always screwed up. Okay, all right. MCR Indachi versus Supreme Ruler. All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. MCR Indachi versus Supreme Ruler. Here they go. Now, people were talking earlier about Strike Point. This is not the, it's definitely not the same. But it's a little similar. It's a little similar. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. And let's see what happens. Oh. Supreme Ruler batting it around. Playing with its food before it goes to eat. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Supreme Rulers got MCR Indachi in his clutches. Oh. Now, in Tucson, people might remember that Puka managed to de-fork Supreme Ruler. Okay, so it can happen. Okay, Supreme Ruler lifts MCR Indachi off the ground there. Still maintaining control. We've got less than 2 minutes remaining in this fight. Uh-oh. MCR Indachi is driven up on the forks, which gives Supreme Ruler a chance to control, but it also gives MCR Indachi a good chance to try to chew into the body of Supreme Ruler. And with 1 minute and 30 left in this match, MCR Indachi's got to do anything it can before that pit comes down. Once that pit comes down, it's Control Bot City. And that's going to happen here in about 20 seconds. And in 10 seconds, that pit's coming down. And then this game changes a little bit. In 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. Kaboom. Now, any bot that goes in that pit, that's it for them. That's an automatic knockout. And it looks like MCR Indachi is just taking Supreme Ruler for a little bit of a ride, trying to wear out the last 40 seconds of this match. Uh-oh. He's on the wrong side now, but Supreme Ruler doesn't appear to be moving. But okay, all right, and we're back. But with only 20 seconds remaining, oh no, no. Don't let that happen. That can't happen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. I thought for a second we were about to have the upset. If Supreme Ruler gets pitted, what even is reality anymore? Like, what even is real life if Supreme Ruler can get pitted? Oh my goodness. But that did not happen. I don't know why that didn't happen. I'm kind of curious about that. But it didn't happen. So that does mean, though, I believe it went to that went to the judges, right? That went to the judges, yeah. Yeah, Ruler in the pit, almost. Yeah, does it even fit in the pit? I have no idea. I didn't even know that was possible. Well, so I don't think that's somebody in the chat say, you know, it's rigged or whatever. It's not rigged, no. I would like to know if MCR Indachi, if the driver for MCR Indachi could come over, whenever you get a chance. If the driver for MCR Indachi could come over to the announcer booth. I have questions. The audience has questions. Whoever wants to talk could talk. Here, actually, come around this side. Okay. All right. So here you go. Oh no, over here. Go ahead and throw those on. Okay. So let's get some asking questions. We'll get some questions answered here. Okay. So I'm here with the driver of MCR Indachi. Say hi.
Hey.
Awesome. Okay, so here's the question. Somebody was asking in the chat why you didn't push Supreme Ruler in.
I didn't think it would fit. Like, and I was worried I was gonna hit myself in there.
That's a solid answer. There you go. All right. Asked and answered. What did you think about that fight? How do you think it went?
I think it was a pretty fun fight.
Yeah?
But I kind of wish it would last longer, though.
You wish what? It would have lasted longer?
Yeah.
You were just having
Like
so much fun?
Yeah, like the full 2 minutes, yeah.
The full 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, well, hey, thank you so much. Awesome. You good?
Yeah.
Awesome, okay. All right, thank you so much. Well, there you go. There you go. And that was it. Oh, cam swap?
Sounds like somebody else had some more comments. Did you have some more comments? Oh, okay. Hey, Tommy, they're going to announce. We have a winner.
Oh, we have a winner. Is it? Oh, hey, put these on. All right. Okay, so we have some breaking news here. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to know who the winner of that last fight was?
Supreme.
Put your hands together for our winner, MCR Indachi. Awesome, awesome. Good work, good work. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Here, hold on, let me do one of them there. There you go. There's the driver of MCR Indachi, by the way. So don't... You got to realize that one of the things that I absolutely love about this sport is how it's the great equalizer, right? It doesn't matter who you are, how old you are, how long you've been doing it. This is driver MCR Indachi just took down Supreme Ruler. That's no small feat. That's no small feat. Anything can happen. You know, look at this guy. Look at this guy. You know, I'll tell you what. It wasn't really. So you're dead, right? Yeah, awesome. Okay, all right. Then in that case, then this works. Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you. You know what? Wait. We gotta have the noise. There it is. There's the noise. I'm going to give you the Mama Said Knock You Out award.
Okay.
Because the family that yells together excels together. Your dad has been extremely supportive. I can tell you guys probably work on the bots all the time together. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's something that we want to definitely recognize. So good job today.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Have a good one. All right, anything else before you go?
No, not really.
Not really. Okay, that works. Thank you. All right, that's it, I promise. Yeah, of course. There you go. Awesome. Cool. All right. Let me go back over to here like that. Very well driven bout, absolutely. Don't be mad at me, I'm a judge. The servos were worked out to 5 volts, but the motor stopped at 7. Ah, okay. Then the backwards. Oh, looks like the battery wasn't charged. Okay, all right. So that right there, that was the driver of MCR Indachi, and did an absolutely wonderful job today. Okay, so who do we got over there? Let's see what we got over there. Amateur Hour and Mountain Dew Camacho. You want the headset? Go right ahead. Boom.
Yeah, Jeff,
well, we're going to a match right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You ready? All right. On your mark. Get set and fight. Amateur Hour in it's Amateur Hour, right?
Yeah, Amateur Hour and I forgot the name of the other one.
Just Mountain Dew Camacho. There we go.
Mountain Dew Camacho.
Mountain Dew Camacho, the president of the United States, I believe, in Idiocracy.
It's nice to sit down and take a break.
Oh, okay. All right, 2 minutes and 30-something seconds left in the match here. Amateur Hour doing its best here. I'm going to put some doing its best music going on. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Amateur Hour, getting it spun up, making the hits. But Mountain Dew Camacho continues to remain resolute, as though they were at a desk of some sort of resoluteness. It is a very sharp wizard hat. They have put on their robe and wizard hat, but we only have 2 minutes remaining on the clock. So there's no time of anything of the infinite there. And there's one of those too. Get rid of that there. There we go.
Lots of little hits in this fight. I'm not from here. I'm not seeing a whole lot of damage.
Well, and that's another thing too, is you never know really how damaged it is on the inside, right?
Yeah, it's all that invisible stuff. Because when these robots get hit, they behave like Jello and they flex and wires come unplugged.
Yeah.
So Amateur can be getting these little hits in on Mountain Dew Camacho.
Yep.
and we don't see it, but a wire just came unplugged. A battery's loose.
Right. I remember a long time ago. I was asking. I think it was Jeff and Shay. This is long time ago with Team Jackpot. Right under a minute remaining, right at a minute remaining, and we were talking about fire damage because it seems like it doesn't really do that much, right? But it's the same situation on the inside. You've got speed controllers frying. You've got all kinds of stuff happening. Okay, now speaking of stuff happening, there it looks like Amateur Hour is getting a little quiet there.
And that arm does also look folded back on Mountain Dew Camacho.
So okay, damage has happened,
and that looks like a good pin there.
He's not as loud as you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hear you from over here, no problem.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to talk much tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to be trash for the next several days. All right, but we've got 20 seconds remaining on the clock. We'll worry about all that tomorrow. Because right now we're worried about Amateur Hour and President Mountain Dew Camacho. And this thing's going the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
Well, while the judges deliberate that, I definitely did do a goof in the feedback.
So what did you do? Now, wait a minute now. At the end of the day, MCR Indachi won.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay.
But my goof up there was...
What'd you do?
So I wasn't sure if I was going to have a battery charger for this weekend, and Jeff just said, here, take all of these batteries. They all should be charged.
Yeah.
So I grabbed all of them, and I had them in one pile. And when I went to go battery up ruler, I know I charged a couple of them because I did make an adapter. I grabbed one that wasn't charged. I didn't separate them out.
Womp, womp.
So this battery is currently sitting at about 20% charge.
What's going on?
So I'm going to go charge this battery and double check the rest of the systems.
All right.
And then I'll get back to refereeing here in a few minutes.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Make sure you charge them all this time.
Yeah. It's this one, right?
Yeah, turn all the way down. Yep, you got it. Look at that. Trained professional over here. First match was a bit iffy, but a lot of improvement today. Yeah, excellent. Very well-driven bot. Yep, very much so. Charge battery. Yes, charge battery, make bot go better. This is the way. That's what you need to keep in mind. Is the battery charged? No? Well, you're going to have a bad time. I'll turn that down there so we don't have a bad time. So, when doing interviews, try to remember to switch to interview cam. Sometimes I will. Sometimes, sometimes I don't. If it's a situation where I think someone might not want to be on camera, no, I'm not gonna do it. If it's a situation where we're in the middle of a match and and we need to keep tabs on that at the same time as we're talking, then I'm gonna do that. But I will going forward. If it's neither of those two things, I will try to get the camera switched around. I do have it in a better place now for us to converse with people here. By the way, I should probably take a second here and recognize my man Take Tech Tim here. He has been going hard all day. Like, this poor guy has not been able to sit down for more than like 5 minutes tops. So thank you very much to Tape Tech Tim today for being able to get all these images and run all these cameras and wire most of this stuff up. He's been doing the Lord's work all day, and he's still going. He's a machine over there. Who do we got here? Oh, yep, that is it. All right, so in the last match, I have a winner. Put your hands together for your winner, Amateur Hour. All right. YouTube description lacks. Oh, so the Twitch link doesn't work. Uh-oh. Oh, man, I done goofed. Thank you so much, Paolo DGZ. Thank you for letting me know about that. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Can I edit it? I believe I can. YouTube description. So the Twitch link. Oh, the Twitch link doesn't need the www. Twitch.tv/. Oh, there's your problem, though. That's your problem right there. Needs a / Synshop. There's your issue. So, we got it fixed. Oh, it looks like we got the box locked here. We're good to go. Somebody's. All right, there we go. Okay, well that's fixed now. I don't know if it's on your end, but either way, let's get some fix now in the chat. Fix now music going on. Here we go. All right, so we got what we got. Strike Point versus whom? Fredo Pendejo. Okay, Fredo Pendejo versus Strike Point. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Fredo Pendejo in red. Strike Point with the overhead hammer saw. Oh, and there it is. Whew. Oh, that had to hurt. 2 minutes, 43 seconds remaining on the clock. And I'll bet Fredo Pendejo's wishing it wasn't. I think Fredo Pendejo might be taking the easy way home. No, he's not. He's climbing back down. He wants some more. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Strike Point serving it up, hot and or fresh. There it is. Whew. Now, it does look like Fredo Pendejo did take a moment and put a couple extra layers on the top there. But I have yet to see armor that Strike Point has not been able to get through. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. 2:05 on the clock. Here comes. Oh, is it the windup? He's probably checking his angles there. The angles of the dangles. No, just letting it go. Okay. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock. And the windup. And here comes the pitch. And there it is, sinking his blade deep into the top of Fredo Pendejo. And that is a pause. We have called for a pause with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. We're pausing for an unstick. We're looking for the stick of unstick. Where's?
It's over there. They got it.
They got it. Okay, good. All right, we have an unstick stick. Velasip in the chat saying great driving from these two. Absolutely. All right. Controllers down. Everybody make sure. There we go. Pushed back into the arena. 1 minute and 30 are on the clock. Waiting for the sign. He's got the box locked. All right, on your mark. Get set and fight. 1 minute and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, Strike Point has got Fredo Pendejo pinned. The windup and the pitch. And uh-oh. Minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Just at a minute right now. The pit has gone down. How does it end? 50 seconds to find out. Is someone going in the pit? Is Strike Point going to strike? Is Fredo Pendejo down to crumbs at the bottom of the bag? Oh my goodness. There it is. Oh, where are you at? Oh, I got one for that one. That's one I got. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I need it right now. Oh, no. Where is it? Yeah, Right. Where'd it go? I know we have this one. There is a furious search going on for something. I didn't give it away already, did I? Did we not have You're Coming With Me? Or did... We did not have You're Coming With Me. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to do it. Well... All right, so who won that last one? I'm pretty sure that last one was won by... It was Strike Point. It was Strike Point, okay. Yeah, that's not the same. It's not the same. Okay. Still looking. Oh, well. All right, well, I think that was not happening. Okay. All right. Most of this got blown up. Hello, fellow Romans. How did the Gladiators fare today? Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, a lot of very, very good matches. A lot of great competitors here. Oh, my goodness. And, of course, Strike Point took the win on that last one. I don't think that's subtle at all. Let's see. We might have time for just a couple of these. I absolutely love watching Strike Point work. Look at this right here. The windup and the pitch. Look at how fast that thing is moving. Look at this. Boom. Pow. Just there's the thumbnail right there. That's the tweet right there. Boom. Look at that. Absolutely just fearsome. Huh? Oh, sure. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Let's see. Here's another. Yeah, here's another one. We'll wind up and boom. Oh, man. So look at that. Somebody had their phone right next to it. That's got to be a hell of a picture right there. I hope they got that. Look at that. That's cool, too. Just boom. A shower of sparks. Just nuts. That thing kicks so hard. We're ready for the next match. All right. Sounds good. All right. We're coming back over to here. All right. Earwig versus inversion. All right. Earwig versus inversion. We're going to stop that right there. There's your earwig, and there's your inversion. And I've gotten the thumbs up. Are we ready to go? All right. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Earwig and inversion. Inversion looks like it won the race to the middle of the arena. Earwig is the by the way, Earwig's the one that we were talking about earlier with Sean from Strike Point. Okay, inversion lining up the hit. Okay, inversion taking a bite out of the side of the arena there. Earwigs does not seem to be moving. Earwig having some issues. Is there a count out? That is a knockout, and there it is. Okay. Down goes Earwig, unfortunately. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock, down goes Earwig. Yeah, in the chat there were some disappointed Earwig fans there. That will happen. Go for the donut. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. So. Oh, okay. All right. So it is now time for the experimental class. What? Okay, so they're going to be running some experimental bots here. These are 3-pound all plastic beetles. They run the same rules as the plastic ants. They're just a 3-pound limit instead of 1. Now we're not tracking these on the scores, right?
This is strictly to see if this works.
Yeah.
And is viable for future competitions.
Okay, so the point of this is just to see if it works and if this is viable for future competitions. Okay.
The big dome is stack overspin.
So that's stack overspin that you're looking at right now.
And he'll be fighting 3 plants in a trench coat.
He will be fighting 3 plants in a trench coat.
Which is Goober, Swole, and who's the 3rd plant in the trench coat? Okay, so plants are Goober, little plant guy, and Swole are the 3 plants.
Okay, I got Goober and Swole. What's that other one?
Swole and little plant guy.
Little plant guy. Little plant guy. I'm not going to remember half of this. Okay.
It's 3 plants in a trench coat versus stack overspin.
Okay.
Right, it's stack overspin? Yeah.
Okay, so stack overspin is the 3-pound beetle that you know which one it is. 3 bots in a trench coat. There's Goober. I don't remember the rest of them already. We tried. Goober and Company. That's who it is. It's Goober and Company. Goober and Co. There you go. And that's 3 bots in a trench coat right there. We got a couple of Wilbur fans in the chat asking when the next Wilbur fight is going to be. We'll get there. Oh, Swole. That's right. That's Swole. Okay. All right. Swole has made its way to the other side of the arena. Swole. This is going to be absolutely ridiculous. I don't know about you guys, but I know which way I'm going. All right, let's find out. Here we go. 3 bots in a trench coat versus... Oh, who's the big one again? Stack overspin. There you go. Stack overspin versus 3 bots in a trench coat. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here we go. One big old beefy stack overspin boy versus 3 bots in a trench coat. How many rolls of filament were used in the creation of stack overspin? The answer just may surprise you. Or will it? I don't know. But Goober making a little attack on the back there of stack overspin. Can it reach it? I don't know. There's a lot of flailing going on. We got more flailing, less failing. That's apparently how that's supposed to work, I guess. I don't know. Stack overspin there. Seems to be high centered on one of the other bots. With merely 2 minutes left on the clock as of right now. Minute 55 remaining on the clock. And we're pausing. Okay. All right. We're going to pause for the minute and 43 remaining on the clock. Oh, I just realized I didn't have the arena sounds going. What's wrong with me? All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Timer has been restarted. Minute and 40 remaining on the clock. Stack overspin is spinning. I don't know if I call that overspin. That looks like an appropriate amount of spin. Minute and 30 remaining, and there goes stack overspins. Weapon? Appendage. It's lost an appendage. We have a minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Stack overspin is having a bad day. But again, anything can happen. Now, can 3 bots in a trench coat push stack overspin into the pit? Oh no! Oh my! So 1 bot is dead, 1 bot's in the pit. Are there still 3 bots in a trench coat? What's going to happen next? Is Goober going to try to run down the clock? I don't know about that. That's not very aggressive. Can stack, overspin, move. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. What's going to happen? Oh, what is going to happen? Here we go. Goober, can Goober do it? Can Goober do it? 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Can... The crowd is chanting Goober, 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 but we've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Never mind. That's the match, obviously, but yeah. Never mind. What in the world? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, that one. Where's it at? There it is. Yeah. Bookies hate this one neat trick. Absolutely, yeah. All right. Who was that? That was Goober, wasn't it? That was definitely Goober. Oh, did the sound not sound? The sound didn't sound. Let's try again. Hey, that's the one. All right, Morgan. Dang it. Come on over when you get a chance. Morgan, that one's for you. Oh my goodness, that was ridiculous. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're taking they're gonna need some time to get the arena out. Okay, so this happened, right? 3-pound plastic beetle versus what was it called? 3 ants in a trench coat or something like that. Gets everybody. Let's forward a little bit here. Let's skip a bit because they were stuck over there for some time. We had to do an unstick. We did that. Okay, so right off the bat, as soon as the pit drops, boom, there goes one bot. Okay. Now you'll notice that on the lower right-hand corner, that's Swole, and Swole just kind of hanged out there. Okay, so everybody's cheering, everybody's going Goober, 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 right? We're all hoping that Goober can push the mighty whatever that guy is into the pit, because it's only like 6 inches there. You know, you could do that, right? Right? Well, see, Goober tried, and it got down to where there was 10 seconds left. And so just said, you know what? You know, I'm really done with this, actually. I'm just going to go in the pit. And that was the end. Now, somebody would like me to say, Dino wishes you luck, Aiden. So if your name is Aiden, Dino wishes you luck. But if your name is Morgan, if your name is Morgan, I will need to see you up at the announcer's booth. If your name is Morgan, I will need to see you at the announcer's booth. Morgan! I will need to see you at the announcer's booth.
So, winner? Nobody's attacked.
Ah, excellent. Okay, good.
Bot should have been counted out. The other one, all 3 bots
Yeah.
were immobile, so...
Yeah, that works. All right, so Morgan, I actually have a problem giving this award out a lot, because what this award is for, this is the Plan B award, and typically it goes to someone who wins a match. There was going to be some more of that sentence, but actually, I think that really does it, right? They start out with a working weapon, end up with not a working weapon, but still win the match. You went a different route. You went with 10 seconds left on the clock, in the face of adversity. You're like, nah, forget this adversity thing. I'm just going to drive into the pit. And so for that, the Plan B award, if at first you don't succeed, try something else, and then, I don't know, something else after that. So,
tried something else.
You tried something else. I mean, and you accomplished a goal. I'm not sure if it was the goal that you set out with, but that's Plan B. It was one of the goals? Okay, well, for somebody, yeah, somebody had that goal, I'm sure. Thank you very much. What do we got here? Oh, we're ready to go for the next one. All right, we're ready to go on the next one.
Rana versus Magpie.
I'm sorry, say again?
Rana versus Magpie.
Piranha versus Magpie. Okay, fantastic. Let's move this over here, and we're gonna need to stop that. There we go. There's Piranha. Let's see. That would be Piranha on the right side of your screen, and Magpie on the left. And it looks like we're ready to go. So on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Magpie versus Piranha. Piranha again, just like earlier, absolutely relentless. Is the weapon still spinning? I would say yes. Yes, it is. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Magpie trying to swoop down and get a hit on the top of Piranha, rather. Uh-oh. Piranha is getting closer and closer to that pit. Magpie is getting further and further away from its own wheels. There's the weapon. The weapon is taking a hit, but it's still trucking. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Taking some time out for some calisthenics from Blackbird there. As we approach 2 minutes left in this match. Blackbird back on its feet. Piranha doesn't care for that very much. Tried to help it back onto its head, but to no avail. Now it looks like Piranha may be lining it up. Yep, lining it up for a shot into the pit. 1 minute and 40 seconds remain. Ooh. A nice hit from Piranha on the side of Blackbird. Taking it out on the side of the arena there a little bit. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the match. And Piranha takes another good hit on Blackbird. And we are sitting right at 1 minute remaining in this match as of right now. Piranha absolutely hitting again and again and again on Blackbird. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Piranha's got Blackbird pinned up, got him lined up rather. Next shot, taking the shot. 1 and 2 hits. Will there be a third? Either way, this thing is rounding the corner, and this is about to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right, and it has gone the distance, and this is going to be a judge's decision. So now the judges are going to deliberate for a little bit, and we're going to see if purple wins. Somebody behind me was cheering on. We're going to see if Piranha wins or if it's Blackbird. Oh, can you lift that very carefully? Excellent, thank you. That was right on top of the thing with the buttons on it there that does things with the button things. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, Bommy. If you're having a bad day, just give up. Who's the? Huh? We're on plans. Oh, right. Okay. All right, so put your hands together for your winner, Piranha. All right, Piranha takes the win. And we got Motherboard versus, say again? Wilbur. Oh, for all you Wilbur fans, here you go. We've got Wilbur versus Motherboard. Motherboard plays a mean loot. No? Okay. No Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, kind of, a little bit. All right. We're good. Okay. All right. On your mark. Get set and fight. Motherboard in red. up against Wilbur in giant horizontal spinner. Greasy Dinosaurus cheering on Wilbur in chat. Same with Boy with the Civic. Some Boy with the Civic music going on there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Wilbur lining up the shot, or could it be Motherboard that just made the hit there? I think it might have been. Motherboard working their way. Uh-oh. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Wilbur has worked itself out of the side of the arena there. That's the bane of today's horizontal spinners, just continuously getting stuck in the wood that lines the arena. We talked to Sean from Strike Point a little bit ago, and he said, so that's good in a way because it lessens damage on your bot when you hit, but at the same time, you have the ability to get stuck right in the side. Now, Motherboard has Wilbur pinned up against the wall. Someone's asking if Motherboard had a vert at one point. I believe it did earlier. I think it's a modular bot, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, there we go. I get him right every now and then. Oh, nice hit. Looks like Motherboard escorting Wilbur to the side of the arena there. A minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. This is still pretty much anybody's game here because in about 15 seconds, you're going to see that pit drop. And when the pit drops, anybody that goes in that pit, well, that's it for them. And that's going to happen in 4, 3, 2, 1, down goes the pit. There it goes. With 56 seconds remaining on the clock, this is still anybody's game. The wedge is absolutely working very, very well for Motherboard. Most of this match seems to have been able to keep Wilbur at bay. Motherboard keeping on Wilbur, not giving him a chance to speed up and get that inertia going. Uh-oh. Has Wilbur been run into the wall? It looks like it has. We still have 20 seconds left. And they have begun a countdown. And that is the match with only 5 seconds remaining on the clock. With only 5 seconds left. Down goes Wilbur. Down goes Wilbur. I am sure there are going to be some people in the chat that are not pleased about that one. But that's what happened. Down goes Wilbur. Let's get some Down Goes Wilbur music going on over here. Oof. Okay, so let's see what happened there. Over here on the 3-pound Beatles. Does that... Wow, I've just been informed that this is Motherboard's first robot ever. That's not bad. Unfortunately, though, for Wilbur, that was a second chance bracket fight, which means, unfortunately, that Wilbur was not going to continue. So Motherboard progresses. Wait a second. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 20, 1, 2, 8, 9. What's that one? That's not me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you what do you mean? Okay, so let's see. I think I'm going to need... Actually, you know what? I think Wilbur would be the one. I don't know if this is gonna help or hurt. But there is an achievable. Wilbur, the driver of Wilbur. If you're still within the sound of my voice, I need a driver from Wilbur. Wilbur? All right. You're not. I don't know if you're gonna like this or not. I hope you are, because it's meant in. Well, you'll see. Okay, so here's the deal. On our show, on the Synshop Livestream, we have a theory that it's good to be a medium deal, right? You don't want to be a big deal, right? Because then then you got a target on your back. You don't want that. You don't want to be a little deal either, because then no one pays attention. It's lame, right? You want to be a medium deal. That's the place, right? Well, since you just got put out in that fight, that was the middle of the second chance bracket. You are the mediumist of the of that bracket, and there you go, of the Beatles. There you are. You have won the medium deal award. Thank you so much. Awesome fights today. Seriously, you bet.
Thank you for streaming it.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. I love doing it. Absolutely. All right, so we are ready for another one. Yes, we are. Okay, let's come back over here. Do one of those right there. Okay. Fission and Grim. I'm guessing that's Fission up close to the camera, Grim further away. And we are ready on my end. I think they're still getting things ready over there. We're ready here. Okay. On your mark, get set, and fight. And there they go. Right immediately, Mr. Grim getting his weapon ripped clean off again. Just once. Can he just keep his weapon? Looks like now is not that time. But here we go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. And good grief. All right, yeah, Fission just absolutely, one could say, exploding all over throughout the arena. Yeah. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. Another hit from Fission rather. And another one. And another one. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. All of a sudden, got a little quiet in there. We have a pin going on. There we go. Yeah, that vert is extremely fast there. You can let Fission run away on you, you know, one thing leads to another. Have to evacuate. Uh-oh. Can you do it? Can he get out of there? Get out of there, Mr. Grim. The countdown has begun. And I believe that's it. And that's it. That is the match. Down goes Mr. Grim, and forward goes Fission. Yeah, Fission absolutely doing Fission things in that last match. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think, if I'm not mistaken here, let's get some music to not be mistaken by. There it is. If I'm not mistaken, that means, let's see, let's go over there and then over there. That works. If I am not mistaken, that would be it for Mr. Grim. Yep, Mr. Grim drops out of the second chance bracket, and that's all she wrote there. We are coming into, looks like we're going to continue through round 3. Let's take a look at what matches we have upcoming. We've got Dollar Tree versus Rawhide, Mountain Dew Camacho versus Goober, Supreme Ruler versus Fragment X. And later on, we'll have Earwig versus Pack Attack, Fredo Pendejo versus Ratatouille Battle Pass, and many, many more. And a cast of thousands. All right. All right, so 1/2 of Dollar Tree, or 50-cent tree, which is doing amazingly well. Like, I don't think, let me double check here. It looks like we're not quite ready. So I'm gonna double check real quick. But I don't believe that Dollar Tree has even been knocked down yet. Oh, wait, this is Beatles right here. And it is getting windy. Oh, Dollar Tree is in the. This is a second chance bracket fight. Okay. Okay, looks like we got a little bit of wind damage over here. Let's see. There they go. Huh. Sure. Something to do. Okay, sounds like we're good. All right. In that case, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Rawhide versus Dollar Tree. 3 minutes on the clock. Let the battle begin. Here they go. Rawhide sizing up his opponent there. He's a big one, but he's mostly made of Hot Wheel tracks, so you know, it can't be that bad. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Uh-oh, Rawhide seems to be high-centered on said Hot Wheel tracks. 2 minutes and 30 remaining. Rawhide taking Dollar Tree on a tour of the arena. 2 minutes and 10 remaining. A little bit of dancing around one another there. Got a couple of bites on the Rawhide. Got a couple of bites on the little front scoop there of Dollar Tree. Be careful not to end up on the scoop there, because in the last minute of this fight, the pit's going to drop. So you're going to need to back up and separate. There we go. And in just 30 seconds, that pit's going to come down. Dollar Tree making another hit on Rawhide. Rawhide trying to almost gets underneath rods. That's the particular bot's name. Gets almost underneath the protective Hot Wheel tracks there, and in 6 seconds, the pit is going to drop, and then all bets are off. And here it goes. The pit is dropping now. Boom. 56 seconds remaining on the clock. Any bot that goes in the pit, that's it. If you go in the pit, it is game over for you. 46 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Rawhide's got a pin. Rawhide's got Dollar Tree pinned up against the wall. Let's Dollar Tree down. 20 seconds remaining. Is that bot? Is Dollar Tree going in the pit? Can it even fit? Must we quit? I don't know. 16 seconds remaining on the clock. This one is going to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Okay. Absolutely. Put your hands together for our fantastic competitors here. We had Dollar Tree and, of course, Rawhide. Okay. So, let's get some. Now, that goes to the judges. So, we're going to have to make a judge's decision. So, we got some judge's decision music going on there. A couple things about these bots. Rawhide, as I said earlier tonight, Rawhide actually has armor made of leather. Actual leather is the armor that Rawhide uses. And for Dollar Tree, it uses things that they got from Dollar Tree, including a Hot Wheels racetrack. So if that orange shield there looks a little bit familiar, that's why. Because that's from a Hot Wheels racetrack. Now that bot, by the way, is also normally a multi-bot, but the second bot is broke. Okay, so this has gone the distance. It is a judge's decision. All right, and a decision has been made. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between, put your hands together for our winner. Rawhide. A little bit of suspense. Not quite a Farouk level of suspense, but a little suspense. I'm not going to go full Farouk. I'm not going to give you like a full 5 count or nothing. But a couple seconds, just enough to make it. What? What's happening? What's going on? That's all. All right. Prompt criticality. Yeah, exactly. Some well wishes for various people who may or may not deserve well wishes in the chat. There we go. All right. So I believe we are figuring out what the next order of business is. I'll see what we've got over here on the slightly official order of business. Are we going to Fredo next? I wasn't sure if we were going to do Supreme or Fredo. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying.
I'm getting there.
He's getting there. He's got the heart of a champion. Oh, yeah, sure. Go for it. Explain yourself.
Oh, I shall be explained. Okay, so early on in that fight, I lost one side of the drive.
You're going to need to talk to that gentleman right there in the green shirt.
So early on in that fight, I lost one side of the drive.
Okay. And which fight is this that we're talking about?
The fight against Tachi.
Ah, okay.
Where I forgot to put, where I put the wrong battery in.
Ah.
So, fresh battery.
Fresh battery.
Double checked it. It's at 99%. We're good.
That's good. That's good. You won't get any angry messages from anybody. From Jeff. Yep.
But also early on in that fight, oh, that's interesting. I lost part of my drive.
Oh,
and
no.
Upon inspection, one of the 3 phase wires, because it's a brushless motor, there are 3 wires that go to it.
Okay.
One of them broke.
Oh no.
Inside the motor.
That's bad.
And I don't have a spare motor because I thought I had grabbed everything, but I was kind of rushing when I was leaving work yesterday, and I didn't grab the spare motors.
What size motors are they?
Oh, that's a good question. Jeff just told me, and then I don't remember. I'm like brain farty here.
Well, someone in the chat.
1806.
1806 is like the really small one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I have one in the weapon club kit back at home.
Yeah, that's not gonna help me here. I have a bag of them
at home
that Jeff just sent me a picture of from the arena.
They're in the arena. Oh,
Whoopsie. Oh well, these things happen.
So I am gonna get the weapon back together.
You are gonna get the what now?
I am gonna get ruler put back together. We're gonna at least run it one more fight. If I can survive that fight, we'll YOLO it with one wheel.
Oh well, all right then.
So I'm gonna take the headset off and get back to work.
Well, do that then. Get out of here. There you go. Let's see. Somebody's saying, I'm thinking on your best you might get to 0.17 of a Farouk. Wow. Jeez, that was mean. Of a Farouk. Because I wasn't going full Farouk. I wasn't going to like wait for like 5 seconds. Huh? Me. With the delaying before I announced the who won the fight. 0.5. I'll take 0.5. Yeah, that works. This guy giving me 0.17 over here. Can you believe this guy? Sheesh. It's critics, man, I tell you. Okay. Let's get back over to here. That's the wrong one. Wait, no, that's the right one. Okay, so it looks like we're getting ready to do Mountain Dew Camacho versus Goober. Outstanding. Go Oob, indeed.
I'd be careful of that. It does come out of the ground, and you may end up with signage in your forehead.
Oh yeah, don't do that. Don't pull that up. Yeah, it's a bad time. We did it accidentally before, and then we did it on purpose, but then we did it accidentally again. So don't do it. All right, so coming back over to here, we've got Mountain Dew Camacho. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. Mountain Dew Camacho versus Goober.
I don't want any of you starting right next to the pit.
Yeah, that is kind of a bad idea. And this is what happens. Okay. Mountain Dew Camacho. Oh. We are holding up.
I was going to say, okay, pause this so I don't run the wheels. But also, it's the same person.
Ah, okay, that's the problem.
The son is in the ants, the father is in the beetles.
Ah, the son is in the ants, the father is in the beetles. That sounds like an ancient saying, ancient words of wisdom.
A John Denver song or something.
Or a John Denver song. Oh, okay. Man, those nachos look tasty. I'm gonna get some after this. I'm not gonna try to eat nachos and commentate at the same time. No one wants that.
You got a spit guard on your mic? Are we fine?
I don't have a nacho cheese guard on the mic.
I got some saran wrap, maybe.
That's just making it grosser. No, thank you. No, none of that, please. Let's see. Looks like a nice, pleasant afternoon. It's not so bad. Not so bad at all. It's yeah. It's like Tape Tech Tim said. It's warm but not hot. Sun is down. It's not blinding anymore. It was a little bit shiny earlier, but it's gotten better. A little overcast. I'll take it. It was freezing this morning. Oh my goodness. It was super cold this morning.
That's not freezing.
It is when you're wearing a t-shirt and you're from the desert. The other one, the hot one.
You ready?
Jimmy Neutron's hot mom's here?
Yeah. You guys are
We're good. Okay. All right. This is Fredo Pendejo versus... No. It is Fredo. Okay, Fredo Pendejo. I see. I thought so. Okay, Mountain Dew Camacho versus Goober. Hey. All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And off they go. There we go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, but nobody hit each other. So 54 seconds remaining. Goober versus Mountain Dew Camacho. All right. Mountain Dew Camacho had Goober up on its side there. Goober taking a couple swings at the arena. Mountain Dew Camacho just taking a trip under Goober. Lifting Goober up. Got him pinned for a little bit. Now released. Two minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the match. Another hit from Mountain Dew Camacho. As a butterfly watches. Hey, that's no butterfly. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Goober taking a couple swings at the wall again. Goober's got that weapon spinning pretty good. Unable to reach anything. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. 1 minute now, 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Mountain Dew Camacho running Goober over to the side of the wall for another pin. And the pin has been released after a 10 count. Goober still looking for a good place to hit. Choosing the wall. 40 seconds remaining. Mountain Dew Camacho backing Goober into the wall. Let the arena take the damage. And it looks as though this is going to go the distance. in a mere 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. It's hard to drive a robot when you gotta go to the bathroom. I get it. You know, I understand. That was apparently the situation. There was a there was apparently a need for the driver to excuse themselves, and excuse themselves they have. That butterfly starting something. That is what they do. Well, sometimes. Other times they just watch robot fights. You know, either one is fine. All right, we're getting reset over to here. Now this one's Fredo Pendejo, right? I think so. Let's find out. Yeah, Fredo Pendejo versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. Oh, we have a second split judges decision. Hold on one second. We have a split decision in the last fight. Okay, remember the fight was between Mountain Dew Camacho and Goober. One of our judges voted for Goober. The second judge voted for Mountain Dew Camacho. And the third judge voted for our winner, Mountain Dew Camacho. Mountain Dew Camacho, you are the winner of that last match. We love the split decisions. Some of us love the split decisions. Others just wish we could get on with it. Harold Pulcher in the chat is asking, I wonder if a downward solenoid would do some good here, like flip yourself over at will. I don't know. What's that? We're ready? Oh, okay. All right. This would be Fredo Pendejo versus my favorite robot, Ratatouille Battle Pass. There it is. All right then, on your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. All right, Ratatouille Battle Pass. Oh, with a nice flip on Fredo Pendejo. Or a flip, a hit? A flip, a hit? Flip's as good as a hit to a blind man. I don't know. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. That I do know. And Ratatouille Battle Pass coming back for another swing. Getting a couple good hits there on Fredo Pendejo. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. That is a zippy little bot, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Hitting the roof of the arena with 2 minutes on the clock. I don't know if we're going to need it, though. Fredo Pendejo seems to be leaning up on the side of the arena. I don't think it can move. I don't think he's able to move. He looks like he's getting counted out. And that is the match, and Ratatouille Battle Pass goes forward. There it is. Battle Pass indeed moves forward. Here, let's go ahead and check out the instant replay while we're waiting. We are waiting. Okay. Let's check out the instant replay while we're waiting. Absolutely wonderful fight. Ratatouille Battle Pass comes, not the first to the center, but definitely hitting the hardest once it got there. Whoa, the wind is picking up here. There's going to be some stuff flying in a second. Good grief. Sorry, I got to do a little housekeeping here. Okay. A couple more hits there from Ratatouille Battle Pass. Let's see, did we get the one? I'm waiting for the one where it got roofed there. Oh, another plastic beetle. Okay, there's the one I was looking for, but that's all right because we got a exhibition match, it looks like. Ratatouille Battle Pass takes the win. Was kind of afraid he would kebab Forks inside. Yeah, it could have happened. Could have happened. Okay, so look, we've got another episode of the 3-pound plants, and what this is again, this is a stack overspin versus who's the competitor? Who's the Flak Cannon. Okay, Flak Cannon is the opponent there. We have Flak Cannon in white and Stack Overspin in black. And again, this is an exhibition match. You know what? Wait a minute. Let's make this interesting. This is just an exhibition match, so we don't have any actual prizes. So the winner of this next match gets a special prize. Some very small baby Grogu, baby Yoda socks. Okay? There's enough here. There's like 5 of them here. Okay? So this is the prize. It all comes down to this. This entire day comes down to these socks. Sure. I don't think Battle Pass and Banana Split were made by the same builder. I'm not sure. Ratatouille Battle Pass lore. He burnt his weapon motor in the last fight. Is now using the weapon motor from his knocked out sister, Banana Split. Ah, okay. I'm sorry? Okay, someone in chat is saying they burnt their weapon motor up in the last fight. Is using the weapon motor from his knocked out sister, Banana Split, but that's not the case, is it? It's the same weapon motor? Oh, well, there you go. Well, it is. Okay. Oh. Ah, how about that? Okay. All 3 of their bots were in the same weapon. It's just one's horizontal. What's it? Oh, interesting. Okay. The weapon motors used are sold by Seth Shaper at Just Cause Robotics. Okay, we got thumbs up from everybody. And so, here we go. Stack Overspin versus Flak Cannon. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. All right, Flak Cannon, Plastic Ant. It's got that hammer saw action going on there. Also has these 2 little arms. Oh man, the fearsome spinning of Stack Overspin. Yeah, it's got a little mantis thing going on there. Hi, I got you. I got you. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. I promise I'll stop doing that. Yeah, I won't. That's true. I'll promise, though. 2 minutes and 20 on the clock. Looks like Stack Overspin already got kind of a lopsided spin going on there. 2 minutes remaining on... 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Very, very slow spin. Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh, stack overspin no longer moving. And the pit is going to drop here in about 34 seconds. You know, I don't know that we necessarily need to count him out yet. I mean, we don't need to count him out, right? Do we? Yeah, no, he moved. He totally moved. He totally moved. I'll tell you what, just let him be there for about 20 more seconds. Let's do that. You know, why not? It'll be fun. Because in 10 seconds, that pit's going to come down. Yeah, I'm going to get you. All right. And down goes the pit. Oh no. You know what? Maybe now you can count him out. Yeah. And we're done here. Yeah, we're done. Oh man. And that is the match. Oh my goodness, right on the edge of the pit there. Okay, so then what that means then is flat cannon. Whenever flat cannon gets done getting their bot out, we're gonna need to see flat cannon over here. Stack overspin is too shaped for the bottom attack bot to work. Yeah. Hear the soothing sounds of Kaz working on Supreme Ruler next to me here. All right, Flack. There he is. All right, Flack. Is it Flack Cannon or just Flack? Will the driver of Flack Cannon come over to the booth? Flack. Person holding a white robot. If you are currently holding a white robot, come over to the control booth. Oh, who's Flack Cannon? There we go. All right. I wasn't sure if I had the wrong person there for a second. As promised, sir. Yes. For your victory, I present you with the little, the baby Yoda socks. There you go. The Grogu socks. What's that? Excellent. There we go.
And may the 4th be with you.
May the 4th be with you, and also with you. All right.
Looks like he's almost there.
He's got an almost kind of vibe.
I have almost fun taking all the screws out.
I don't know. Okay, looks like we're going to earwig and pack attack, right? We're going to earwig and pack attack. Okay. All right, on your mark. We're ready to go? We're ready to go. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here they go. Earwig versus pack attack. Pack attack a full, a melty brain. And earwig. Earwig is a double counter-rotating vert spinner, basically. Sagamizer, but with vert spinners. You know, for kids. All right, so here they come. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Wind is picking up, papers are blowing everywhere, but that's all right because we are in the box. Oh, doing another air hockey impression there, but it seems to work for pack attack. It's been doing really with the 1-2 punch again. Like I was saying, that air hockey impression is doing really well for it. 2 minutes remain on the clock. Is Earwig able? Oh, yikes! I don't know which hit was worse, the first one or the second one. I don't know. There's another hit. How's that wheel doing on Earwig? Looks like it's all right. Okay. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. Melty Brain continuing to do what Melty Brains do. There's just general chaos just all throughout the arena. Minute and 20 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh, Earwig has suddenly gotten very quiet. One minute and 7 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Earwig's trying to find a way to bounce the bounce pack attack into the into the pit there in the corner there, the cornery corner. But unfortunately, that does not appear to be happening. And we've only got 30 seconds remaining in this match. Continuing the air hockey imitation there. 20 seconds remaining in this match. And then this goes the distance. And the match is over in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Game over. Well, actually, the game is over, but this match is going the distance. This is going to go on to the judges. Now, I don't know if this is particularly close, but they still got to score it anyway. And they are doing so thusly. Earwig did lose a drive side, that's right. Maybe it should have its own melty mode. That's what Bobby is saying in the chat. This melty is fascinating to watch. Yeah, of the melties I've seen, honestly, this one's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Not too bad. Pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, I know this guy. Yeah. All right, so we have a winner. The judges have decided the winner of the last match between Pack Attack and Earwig is Pack Attack. Put your hands together for Pack Attack. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice. Oh, looks like we're just doing some testing over there. Is that what that is? They're just testing, okay. That is a speedy little guy. Yep, that's strike point there, doing a little bit of practice.
That's not a pleadle, that's just a rumble. You told people that make pleadles and they just brought ants or plants.
Wait, are you? Okay, so I'm hearing there's a little bit of controversy here. Here's what's happening. So they're doing a brand new thing where they've got 3-pound plastic ants, right? Well, what seems to be happening is instead of making 3-pound ants, they're just putting together 3 1-pound ant weights. 3 1-pound plastic ants. Wait a minute. Who's doing that? I'm pretty sure I know.
It's 3 plants in a trench coat and
Uh-huh.
2 people from Ragnarok and 1 from what's his name?
Yeah.
The guy that you said just a second ago.
But I'll be willing to bet you that.
I have no idea. Yeah, Bellows.
So they're all trying to enter in.
So it'll be Ragnarok and Bellows versus 3 plants in a trench coat.
Uh-huh. You know whose name I'm thinking is all over this one? The person that really, really, really likes to rumble. Uh-huh. Yeah. You know what that means? This goes to Morgan. This goes to Morgan. We gotta get Morgan out here. Where's Morgan at? Okay, now for those who don't know, For those who don't know, we need a Morgan over here. Where's Morgan at? There's Morgan. All right. Yep.
I did it!
You did. Yeah, you did. I didn't think we were ever going to give this out. This is actually one of the first awards that we made.
Wow.
This is actually cut from the handholds. That was the whole start of this idea. It was because I had to cut these handholds out. Wait, do I got them? I don't have the right camera. There we go. I had to cut these handholds out of our desk, and so I had this left over, and so I made 6 awards, and one of them has never been given out.
What?
Now, I have been informed that instead of making a 3-pound plastic ant, someone who really likes rumbles decided to put together 3 1-pound plastic. I don't know who that could have been.
I don't know either.
Yeah,
Weird decision.
what a weird decision that would be. If someone wanted to do a rumble,
And then they did that with their own bot, three clans in a trench coat, and then turned around and talked 3 other people
yes.
to do it.
And so with 0 honor, I would like to present to you the UCR. This award is so old; it's from 2023.
Wow.
The UCR 2023 winner of the Synshop Livestream's Wheezin' the Juice Award. You thought no one would see you, but we did. So for Wheezin' the Juice, in the best possible way, I have to admit, because I thought it was going to be somebody doing something really, I was like, man, I really hope no one gets this. But the Wheezin' the Juice Award goes to Morgan. That has been riding around in this case for the last 4 or 5 fights, 4 or 5 shows that we've done.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This will make an excellent addition to my collection.
It is a dubious honor, to be sure.
So many achievables.
I have so many. I'm so good at it.
You're pretty good at Achievables.
We're ready for our next fight in the Beetle Arena.
Oh, ready for the next fight in the Beetle Arena. Okay, sorry. That was a momentous occasion there. Okay, so we got Supreme Ruler? Oh. Rawhide versus Motherboard. Okay, all right. Let's go back over here, go back over there. Are we ready? All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Rawhide versus Motherboard. Motherboard is red. Rawhide is the one with leather on the top of it and black sides. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. This thing is just beginning. Motherboard runs Rawhide into the side of the arena. Rawhide trying to get turned around. Egg Beater's going to egg beat, though. It's a little bit hard to do that when you've got all that centrifugal force built up. Well, but there's a flip and another one from Rawhide to Motherboard. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remain. Rawhide is lining up its shot. Motherboard is kind of hanging out. Doesn't appear to be able to move. Now can Rawhide? Oh, there you go. I was going to say, can Rawhide get a chunk of delicious wheel? I don't know. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining to find out. Another hit from Rawhide, sending Motherboard up into the air. Another little nibble there. Still trying to get at those wheels, but still not quite getting it just yet. 1 minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Oh, actually, maybe I spoke too soon, because Rawhide did chew away a little bit of the wheel shield there on both sides. And that is a tap out. That is a tap out from Motherboard.
It's actually just Motherboard.
Oh, Motherboard. Oh, Motherboard. Sorry. I thought it was the bard of my mother. Sang her songs and stuff, I don't know. Okay, my mistake there. Motherboard. Oh my goodness, and there it is. Looks like the frame got bent, so the wheels didn't touch the floor anymore. I would say that's an accurate assessment there. Let's see what we got here. Let's check out the replay here. We're loading the Ant Arena, but we got a little bit of time here. Let's go somewhere in this vicinity, I believe. Yeah, there we go. There's a couple of them right there. Oh, that was the wrong button. I didn't mean to push that one. My bad.
R2D2 is purely cosmetic. Okay. Where's Jesse?
I can't believe we finally gave that award out after so long. We have had that since.
Every stream, I'm like, somebody's got to get it.
Yeah.
A bunch of tryharders.
But I gotta say though, that is the most wholesome reason possible for getting it, and I'm so glad that that's how it went. That's how it went down. Because Morgan just wants to rumble. Every single event, he just wants to rumble. Are we good? Oh, we're good. Okay, sorry about that. All right, let me stop the instant replay. And let's see. Let's double check real quick. Who do we got over there? We got Magpie versus Printed First, Measured After. Is that what I'm seeing? That's what I'm seeing. Okay, great. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Watch out there. You guys are standing right in front of the judges. If you're wearing a bear tooth. Yeah, there we go. All right. Magpie turned on its head. Is it able to self-right? I don't yet know. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Magpie is in trouble, it looks like. I don't see, but anything can happen. You never know. Magpie is just getting grinded on and grinded on. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Wind is picking up again. Magpie is not having a good time of things here. There's 2 minutes left. But I'm not sure their opponent's gonna need it. All right. Yeah, Magpie's not having it. 1 minute and 20. Somehow there is still movement coming out of him. And oh no. Okay, so will Magpie be pushed mercifully, finally, into the pit to end these shenanigans? But it looks like no. It looks like we got a count out coming, and that's a tap out. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. So that was Printed First, Measured After. Just absolutely running shop there. Printed First, Measured After in blue there. Just destroying Magpie the entire thing. Print First died. That was a sad. I think Magpie is the sad bot there. Isn't it? It's Magpie, right? I believe that was it. Yeah, so that didn't go so hot there for Magpie. Magpie's had some wins, but also a few losses. Yeah, Magpie's yeah. That is very true. That is a sad bot there. It does not in fact feel bonita in any way, shape, or form. Oh, I guess I forgot to stop the instant replay. Let's stop that bad boy. All right. I believe I still have this. Yeah. So that's how it started right there, and I'm afraid it did not get better. Like it was just systematically being taken apart Just hit after hit after hit from printed first, measured later. Hit after hit. There is an award for most destroyed. Okay, all right. Okay, so I need to talk to everybody within the sound of my voice that is currently here present at this venue. Okay, just for a moment. This is a special announcement here. Have you been sitting there saying, "Man, I could really use a hot dog, but I don't want to pay more than $1 for it"? If that's you, if you're like, "Man, I would love a hot dog, but if I pay even $1.01 for that hot dog, I'm out. Not doing it. I'm not going for it." But if someone came along to me and said, you sir, or ma'am, or whatever, can get a hot dog for one single American dollar, well, let me tell you, right there in the builder's pit, you can get a hot dog for $1. For 1 hour only is this special going on. Go get yourself a dog and only pay one single American dollar due. Yes. That starts right now. Go get right now. Go get your hot dog on. And if she charges you more than even a penny over $1, you tell her to speak more clearly next time. I don't know, maybe not. Okay, all right. I'm being silly. You're in the wrong state. Yeah, I know, $1 hot dogs, right? I mean, you know, you may as well. Can you get me a hot dog? Okay, then don't. Jeez.
Did you want to have the sad news?
What's the sad news?
The ruler can no longer not power up.
Oh. It powered up when I was sitting here. I walked from here to over there, and it won't power back up now.
Wow. I don't have any sad music to throw in the chat. What's that?
So we have a plastic beetle match that we want to do.
Oh no, we know about it.
Oh, we know. Oh, we know.
We know about you.
We know.
No, it's a rumble. It's a rumble.
It's a rumble. Yes. What's that? Oh, mustard ketchup relish if you can. Yeah. All right. Man, there goes a trooper right there. I don't have any say on what happens in the ring. I just say what happens in the ring. So you're gonna want to talk to these gentlemen over here, who are already well aware of your shenanigans, though.
I mean, as long as you do remember that there is cash prize for the rumbles at the end of the night. So if you don't, I don't know if you want to actually risk your bonds.
Our team, like our bots, we're probably not going to stay for the rest of the game.
Okay. You're gonna whine, I see.
Okay.
No, that's fine. Yeah, good.
So they can even answer an episode to tell anybody that has theirs ready to go to come out and get mine.
Okay.
Because we can get them going.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So another announcement. If you're in the sound of my voice, and this one is not about hot dogs. Let's get some not about hot dogs music going on here. There we go. If you are one of the fine competitors of this fine event, and your robot is ready to fight, okay, we need you. We need to keep things grooving and or moving. We have, for the Beatles, we've got Ratatouille Battle Pass versus Fragment X. Bender Bending Rodriguez versus Drumroll. MCR Indachi versus Strike Point. We've got Null. Is that real? Null versus... Null is the actual name of a bot, right?
No.
Oh.
It means that they do not have an opponent yet because they're waiting on somebody to lose a match.
Oh, we're that far into it. Okay, I wasn't expecting to see that till... Okay, got it. All right, so... Are we doing just Beatles, or you want to do Ants too?
We're about to do
Fission. Okay, all right. All right, so someone just asked, if you're ready with a bot, though, come get in line. If you have a bot, it's ready to fight, come get in line. Okay. It's not about hot dogs. It is slightly disappointing for me because I'm quite hungry. But right now, I'm going to feed my soul with Mountain Dew Camacho and Fission Plastic. That is what is coming up next right here in this arena right there. As soon as they get done doing what they're doing and turning the camera around. Oh, we have lost. Oh, I think somebody has taken us up on the offer of. I'll go ahead and do it real quick. Hold on 1 second. All right, there we go. All right, so let's see. We've got, we have turned the camera into a stationary camera for this match. Not a problem there. Let's see, who do we have here? Mountain Dew Camacho and Fission. Thank you. There we go. All right, is everybody ready? On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Mountain Dew Camacho in red, Fission in black. Get some Fission and black music going on. There we go. This fight is now kicked off, fully underway. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Mountain Dew Camacho versus Fission. Two bots that have just been irresistible forces and immovable objects all night long. All day long. 2.5 minutes on the clock. And a donut by my side. Oh man, they're even glazed donuts? It's a high-class operation. And that's a tap out. All right. I was trying to sneak a donut and it did not work. Who tapped out? Mountain Dew Camacho has tapped out. There we go. That means Fission is going to go forward. And this donut is going to disappear. Oh, no! There was one.
It'll be fine. 5-second rule.
No. Yeah. It's trash now. No. You can have it, but I wouldn't. Don't do that. All right, so we need to flip the camera back around there. Let me get that real quick. There we go. All right. Here we go. MCR Indachi. Closest to the camera. Farthest away from the camera is Strike Point. All right. Is everybody ready? Everybody's ready. Nobody's standing still. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And off they go. MCR Indachi. Looking for a place to hit. Uh-oh. Unfortunately. Oh, Strike Point found a place to hit first. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. The cope cage, I love it. Oh, and another one. Oh my, yeah, breaking the blade of MCR Indachi. You can hear it winding up. Winding back down, lost the shot. 2 minutes. Oh, there goes the wind up and the pitch. And the sparks go flying, and then another one. And Strike Point seems to have embedded his weapon into MCR Indachi and released. There we go. We have 2 minutes remaining on the clock and another hit. I absolutely just love the whine of that motor when it fires up. My goodness. And that is a tap out from MCR Indachi.
Tommy, put your controller down fully.
All right, Tommy, you need to put the controller all the way down. It's off. There we go. Oh my goodness, an awesome fight there. We may have lost a donut, but we won an absolutely fantastic fight there between Strike Point and MCR Indachi. Strike Point just continuing to give hit after hit after hit. I was gonna make a Taylor Swift joke, but that feels low effort, you know. Hit after hit, you know. A hot dog appears. Thank you.
Last one.
That's the last one, seriously. Oh, wow. All right. Be very thankful I don't have the host cam on. I'm going to keep that off for a second.
You guys are so amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Awesome. Glad you're enjoying the show. We do this at twitch.tv/Synshop. That's SYNSHOP. And also youtube.com/Synshop. So check it out. We got all kinds of fights. We've been down to Las Cruces. We're going to be out in LA. Matter of fact, you know, while I'm telling her, I'll tell you about this too. We're actually going to be in the LA area for Metal Massacre, May 25th and 26th. That's in the Los Angeles area there. We also have just announced, I didn't have time to make the graphic, but we're going to be down in Phoenix, Arizona on July the 15th. So we're going all over the place. We're putting some miles on there. I'm going to seriously regret getting a lease. Yeah.
I was gonna see about going to get a drink, water or something.
Gotcha. But you can't move. What's up? What's going on? We need Jesse from Husky Robotics to report to the arena, please. Jesse from Husky Robotics. Oh, that would be, sorry, that would be June 15th there. June 15th. Hey, there he is. Okay, now let's see if I can, I'm going to try to sneak this hot dog. Oh, we're waiting for more people. What's happening? Lights are
turned on.
Oh.
I was asking what exactly is happening.
Oh, 2 3-pound robots with weapons run into each other a whole bunch and break each other apart.
Ever seen the TV show BattleBots? It's the same thing. Similar.
Well, I know one thing's for sure. If I ever enter a hot dog eating contest, I am going to lose. Okay, so let's see. We've got a fight coming up. Bender Bending Rodriguez and drum roll. Bender Bending Rodriguez versus drum roll. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Off we go. Drum roll versus Bender Bending Rodriguez. I believe drum roll is the vertical spinner there. Bender Bending Rodriguez. Ooh, it's that one. The one that just hit the ceiling of the arena. That's that one. That's Bender. I believe he got a bite on his shiny metal. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And despite the fact that drum roll is upside down, still winning most of these encounters, but it's actually kind of evening out a little bit there. Bender Bending Rodriguez getting a couple good hits there. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds now. Oh, wait a minute, I'm missing this. One minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, those wheels are not looking happy. I don't think they're supposed to point that way. But point that way they are. Drum roll has his paradiddles off there, I think. And I'm taking another hit while upside down. Now right side up, but still not feeling great. Minute 22 remaining on the clock. Hit after hit to the same exact wheels, not feeling great. 1 minute remaining on the clock. You can't. 1 minute remaining on the clock. I'm a little quiet there. There we go. That's a little better. 1 minute remaining on the clock. The pit has gone down. What happens next? The answer may surprise you. Now both bots now having mobility issues. Are we gonna have a punt? Is someone gonna punt the other guy into the arena? We have 35 seconds left in this fight. 30 seconds now. The good news is they managed to stay away from the pit, but the bad news is they managed to stay away from the pit. So it looks like this might be going the distance. So close, but this fight is over in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Oh my goodness. All right, so now what they're doing a functionality test. While the judges are judging, they want to see what damage was done, how capable is the bot afterwards as compared to before. All right, so they are going through all the things here. Stop the match. Start the replay. Let you take a look at this here for a little bit. Find the right screen here. There's that. All right, and all right, we have a winner. Put your hands together for our winner, Bender Rodriguez. I got that backwards. Bender Bending Rodriguez. That is your winner. All right. Bending Rodriguez. A little housekeeping over here. Cleaning up a couple things. Doing some stuff. All right. Pack attack versus printed first, measured later. Measured after. Printed first, measured after. Built first, probably named first, built after. That's what I'm guessing. All right. All right, we got pack attack versus pack attack, huh? Oh, okay, measured at some point and blah, blah, blah. Okay, we are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Pack attack versus printed once, measured after. They're doing this just to make it harder. I know they are. All right, but measured first, printed second, or whatever. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, and the lights go out in Packland. Oh, that's not looking good. How we living? Oh, hey, and we're back in action there. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Oh, wow. Printed first, measured after. Had no desire to let that thing spin up again. What's happening? And it's back. Wow, that's a pretty fast startup there. Needed a reboot there real quick. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Two minutes remaining. Printed first up on its head. Pack attack. Continuing to do what pack attack does, just basically bounce off the opponent, bounce off several walls, and come back for more. Now, for those that don't know, pack attack is what's called a melty brain. That means there's no weapon turning. It's just a round robot where one wheel goes one way and the other wheel goes the opposite direction. Uh-oh. And we've got movement, and he's back. Goodness. That thing can take a hit now. Uh-oh, he's upside down. He's being held in place there by his opponent, by printed first, and he can do that for 10 seconds, and now he must release. Ah. Is he alive? And he was. And he's back very briefly. Well, we've got 20 seconds left in this match in the first place. I'm not going to start counting this one. All right, but this thing's over in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And this goes to the judges. And now the judges are going to weigh in. They're going to see, going to look back through there. Measured once, printed twice. Let's see how that goes. measured once, printed twice, focus tested 0.
Still has one googly eye.
Still has one googly eye. Oh, okay. Answers to the name Lucky. All right. Here, let's go over to this camera here. Oh, that camera's right there. All right. How about that camera? Ah, that camera's over there. Yeah, it is what it is. What do we got? All right, put your hands together for your winner. Printed first, measured after. By judge's decision, printed first, measured after. Okay. And someone's phone was ringing. Measured once, printed twice, named several times. Eats bears, I don't know. All right, so who do we got in here? That looks like a Ratatouille Battle Pass, right? Yeah, Ratatouille Battle Pass, okay. And who's on the other side? I know Fragment X. Okay, there you go. I had that one. It was the Fragment X that I it was not making sense. All right. Fragment X. All right, Fragment X versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Ratatouille Battle Pass. Oof. Second to the middle of the arena, but first to try to reach the top of the arena. Another hit there from Fragment X. They are very wiggly. That is a true statement. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Looks like Ratatouille Battle Pass has appeared to have lost at least a tire, if not the whole wheel. I think the whole wheel, yeah. 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining on the clock, and that's a tap out. And that is a tap out. Okay. Who tapped out? Okay, Ratatouille Battle Pass has tapped out. All right. What, say again? Ooh, talk about out of the fire, out of the frying pan and into the fryer. Let me show you guys what's going on here. Okay, so Fragment X just fought Ratatouille Battle Pass, right? And won. You're thinking, you're Fragment X. You're like, oh, that's cool, that's good, that's great. Guess who he's facing next? Drum roll, which is pretty much the exact same bot. Is a very similar bot. So after fighting with Ratatouille Battle Pass, now he's got to go fight Drumroll. Fragment X is not having a good day. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes here very shortly. Okay, so speaking of upcoming matches, here's some upcoming matches for you. Drumroll and Fragment X is actually supposed to be next. We'll see if that pans out. I don't know. Oh, it's all messed up? What's that? Okay, well, all right, that was going to be the next one. Okay. Smurf Feeder and Amateur Hour is actually what we're going to be going to next. Okay. And we're going to go to this camera right there. All right, Smurf Feeder closest to the camera. Amateur Hour furthest away. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Smurf Feeder versus Amateur Hour. Amateur Hour got thrown up in the air there a little bit. Seems to be doing okay. Still doing okay. Amateur Hour took a hit there from Smurf Feeder. Smurf Feeder continuing to smurf it up there in the ant arena, plastic ant arena. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Amateur Hour working his way over towards Smurf Beater. Got that huge spinner on the top. Oof. Absolute chaos whenever it hits. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Just shy of 2 minutes now. Smurf Beater seems to be smurfing around over there. He's not able to smurf anymore. I don't think he can keep smurfing. And that is the match. The winner is Amateur Hour. Your winner is Amateur Hour. How did my camera get all crooked? That's weird. Like, I know it's crooked, but I didn't know it was that crooked. Pretty crooked camera there. That's all right. We'll fix it later. All right. So looks like we're getting the next fight going on. Oh, I believe it's going to be. This is going to be a rumble, isn't it? Yeah. It's gonna be. No.
Technically, no.
Technically, no. Okay. So what's happening?
Three plants in a trench coat. Versus somehow Palpatine return. Somehow Palpatine return.
Whoever named that bot is fired. Oh my goodness. All right, well, with greatness, great sadness, and a heavy heart that I must report to you, the next match is between three plastic ants in a trench coat versus somehow Palpatine returned.
Oh no!
That is the name of the next multi-bot. So it's multi-bot versus multi-bot. 3 bots in a trench coat versus somehow Palpatine has returned.
And 6 bots.
But it's not a rumble. It's not a rumble, though.
It's not a rumble, it's a 3-person tag match.
I'm sorry?
I can't hear you.
I have no idea. It's a tournament fight.
No, it doesn't.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. It matters, yes. That is the frequent rumble apologist. Huh?
It's a collegiate fight. We have University of Utah versus Arizona State.
Oh, brother.
Okay, that I'll allow it.
Why? Why will you allow it?
We go to Utah State.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is apparently an intercollegiate rumble, which is very silly. Apparently Utah State versus University of something. Of Utah. Oh, University of Arizona? Arizona State and University of Utah. A spray bottle next time. One of these. There we go.
All right, so it's normal 3 plants in a trench coat versus a bellows.
I'm not going to be announcing them. They're not going to. It's all those versus all the other ones.
Yeah. It's the blue and the black and gold versus the blacks.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all.
They're all colored.
I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna sit this one out. Goodness. Wow. Okay, 3 bots in a trench coat. Oh my goodness. Okay, 3 bots in a trench coat versus somehow Palpatine has returned. I hate it so much that I love it. Good grief. All right. 3 bots in a trench coat versus somehow Palpatine has returned. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. All right. Looks like that would be a Goober, I'm thinking? A Goober is attacking one of the other ones. You see what's going on there. I'm just going to turn off the... All right, 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. One minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh my goodness. A very large chunk has been busted off of one of the horizontal drum spinners, or vertical drum spinners. The pit has fallen. 50 seconds remaining. Whom is going in the pit? There's someone going in the pit. And that is it. That is the match. All right, who won that match? We all lost. Oh, the winner of that match was somehow Palpatine returned. There they are.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Other way around.
This guy. All right, so the winner of that match is 3. Who won? 3 bots in a trench coat. Well, that's what I thought. Oh. Oh, well, okay.
No, I said Palpatine is not returned right now.
You can't be clever when you're announcing the result of a fight. I'm playing. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's fair. All right, your winner is 3 bots in a trench coat. There you go. Palpatine has not, in fact, returned. Palpatine went away at the end of episode 3? I don't know. Not 3. What was it? They were out of order. 6. 6. Yeah. Because the Jedi returned. And then the Sith revenged. It did. There was what now?
There was Star Wars while the clothes were held up, and it was like the Jedi's. They returned.
Okay, if I had a mic on you, this would be hilarious. But right now, it's just Star Wars words that you can kind of hear over the music. So I'm gonna, yeah.
That's all I have.
Oh, fair enough. All right. You can kind of almost hear. All right. Well, fair enough. All right. Let's get some words you can almost hear over in going on over here. As we are cleaning out the bot, cleaning out the arena. Looks like we got a couple. We got a match getting ready to start up. That looks like a piranha. And who is the other one? That's Inversion. Okay. We got Piranha versus Inversion. It is windy out here. Good grief. Piranha versus Inversion. Are we ready for that one? We are not ready for that one because the ref is in the box. All right. Here comes the ref. Inversion versus Piranha. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Piranha and Inversion. Inversion has just inverted and is, only a half inversion. That's no good. You need the full one. There you go. Inversion has fully inverted. Piranha lining up the next shot. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss from Piranha. And a hit from Inversion. And another hit there. It looks like that one was from Piranha. And Piranha hits again. And another one. Piranha with a little bit less zip than earlier in the night, but still definitely holding their own. 2 minutes remaining in the match as Piranha flips over on its head. Some pushing and shoving back and forth, a little bit of weapon-to-weapon grinding. And Piranha gets behind. Inversion. Doesn't get any hits on it, though. Minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Minute and 20 now, as Piranha has Inversion pinned up in the corner of the Plastic Ants Arena. And we are coming around to 1 minute remaining in this match as of right now. Oh, a couple pieces coming off of Inversion, courtesy of Piranha. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Both weapons silent now. And they've disengaged. Oh, looks like Inversion. Their weapon has been knocked a little bit off to the side. It's got a little bit of been knocked out askew on the treadle there. But that's not going to matter because this thing is coming into the station and it's going to go the distance. And other metaphors in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Okay. There was a little bit of back and forth there, but we'll see what the judges have to say about that here in just a second. Oh, we're still okay. I think we're still tabulating.
We're tallying our bananas.
Tallying the bananas. Okay. Was that? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. We have a winner. Put your hands together for our winner, Piranha. Piranha takes the win. Yeah, Piranha all day long has been just hit after hit after hit, just relentless. And that's how you got to be. Continuous pressure on your opponent, and that's exactly what happened. Double checking. Yes.
We're down to our final 10.
Our final 10 what?
Maybe 12 fights, depending on
Oh, okay. All right. So looks like we have only got 10 to 12 fights remaining, depending on how things shake out there. I want to thank everybody that's joining us out there on both Twitch and YouTube. If you're on YouTube and wondering where's the chat at, it's over on Twitch, twitch.tv/Synshop. If you're on Twitch and you're wondering how in the world do I watch this on my TV, it's youtube.com/Synshop. You both already know how to spell it, so I won't bother you with that. But glad everybody's out there. Glad everybody's having fun, doing their thing, and all that stuff. Okay, looks like we're just about ready. And like I said, we got 10 or 12 fights left. One of those fights is going to be the one that's coming up. Drumroll versus Fragment X? Drumroll versus Fragment X is coming up next. Okay. All right. We're good?
Yep.
On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here we go. All right. Drumroll versus Fragment X. Now, I was talking about this fight a little bit ago. Oh, my goodness. Another punt to the ceiling and another one. And another one. That is a drum roll, I believe. That is the blue and white.
Fragment X is the blue and white.
Fragment X, thank you. Fragment X is the blue and white. I don't know how much longer it's going to matter, though. That is a lot of damage. Look at that. That is a tap out. That is a tap out from drum roll. Fragment X goes forward. Put your hands together for Fragment X. Oh my goodness. So like I said earlier, we are getting really close. We are getting really close to the end of this bad boy. In the, let's see, I've got MCR Indachi versus Rawhide. Smurf Beater? Yeah, Smurf Beater versus Printed First Measured At. Wait, we did that earlier, didn't we? No, here, let's double check this. I'm a little concerned there. Bender Bending Rodriguez versus Strike Point. MCR Indachi versus Rawhide. Do I have those? Smurf Peter's still in it. I thought Smurf Peter got. Oh wait, that's in the other bracket. There we go. Smurf Peter. Yeah, Smurf Peter's out. Oh, they're not out. They're in the second. They've dropped down. That's what it is. I'll figure it out one day. Let's see if I can make this make a little bit more sense. Just a little, as a treat. Oh, that's not helping. Yeah, okay, MCR Indachi versus Rawhide is coming up. I'm gonna see if I can make this a little less terrible. Oh, I don't think I did. I think I made it more terrible. Let's get rid of that there. There we go, that's probably a little better. Okay, let's see if that works. No, that does not work. It looks ridiculous, but it has to be done. Oh, well, it doesn't have to be done right now, though, so we'll come back to that. All right. We've got MCR Indachi. MCR Indachi versus Rawhide. All right, here we go. MCR Indachi versus Rawhide. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Two minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. This thing is just getting underway. Rawhide with a hit to MCR Indachi. Two minutes and 33 seconds remaining. MCR Indachi with a frontal assault to Rawhide. I don't know if I would try it. It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off. Minute and 55 seconds remaining. Looks like MCR Indachi has lost a fork. Minute and 42 on the clock. The two bots circling each other, hit weapon to weapon. MCR Indachi makes a lunge, swing and a miss. Uh-oh. And now MCR Indachi is up on its side, on the side of the arena. The countdown has begun. The camera is getting sleepy. There we go. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. It looks like they won't need it, and that is a knockout. Put your hands together for our winner, Rawhide. There he is. Rawhide with the leather armor on the top. Doing quite well in this tournament. Not bad at all. We're almost, I believe we're almost to the top 8. All right, over in, looks like this is going to be a second chance bracket fight. They're loading the arena up right now for Smurf Beater. And that looks like it's measure nuts. Print always. Print occasionally. But don't print and drive. And then there's whatever that is. Do you like dogs? I don't know if dogs like robot fights. Hello there. You can say. All right, we got a Smurf Beater. We've got a printed once, measured a couple times. Are we ready? Everybody's trying to sneak a bite. It's dinner time and no one's getting dinner. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Smurf Beater versus a very stationary, printed once, measured after, powered on, not quite. It drove to its corner, and then it just decided to die the death. Oh, but it's back! Back from the dead. And now back to the dead. Whoever's in the way of the camera should not be. And that's a tap out. That is a tap out. Oof. Smurf beater goes forward. Smurf beater goes forward. Oh, the difference between the boxes is this one here, we're doing 3-pound matches. They're 3-pound robots. In this one, they're doing only 1-pound plastic ants, right? So they're 1-pound robots. The majority of them are 3D printed. Right. Correct. Yep. Yep. What was happening? Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. So we are slowly but surely winding around the final corners here of this competition. Getting the rumbles together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're at that point, like we have 5 to 6 fights, maybe 10.
Okay. Oh yeah, wait a minute. That reminds me. All right. Well, so like I said before, we are slowly but surely rounding the bend. We're going to be doing some rumbles here before too long. Now, these rumbles are totally different from the not rumbles that we were doing earlier. Those weren't rumbles at all, of course. And the reason for that is we've got very few fights left, actually. The ones that have at least one person in them, you're looking at them right there. We're going to have Rawhide versus Fragment X, Inversion versus Fission Plastic, Bending Rodriguez versus Strike Point. Someone is going to fight Smurf Beater, That's the by the way, the Who's Gonna Fight Smurf Eater, that's the winner of Inversion versus Fission Plastic. And then, and that's it, I believe. That's all that we have at least one person in. That's what I'm trying to say. But, you know what we have way more than one person in? Well, that's the Synshop, of course. Now, the Synshop is, of course, a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever the heck you can think of. Now, the shop is currently open for all of our members, so if you're in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, head on over to our Discord at synshop.org/Discord, and you can find out all that, and also how to raise the gain on a camera. Maybe. We'll see if I can figure that out. I need that one right there, I think. Nope. Yep. Well, nope. Yep. There we go. That's the one. I'll take that. That works. Also do want to let you know that just like the shop, we're entirely supported by members just like you. So if you would like to support the shop and not this show, well, just head on over to synshop.org/donate. You can do exactly that. On the other hand, if you'd like to help out this show and the shop, why, all of your bits, all your subs, all your everything that you do through this channel does indeed help to go to help the Synshop as well. Also want to let you know, every Mondays and Friday nights, if you're interested in audio-visual gear, especially as related to doing robot combat, we do all kinds of stuff. We do Python programming. We discuss audio stuff. People throw random things in my shopping cart. I got a thumbs up there from Tim on that one. But we do that every Mondays and Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. And that's all at twitch.tv/Synshop. And if you're watching us on Twitch, well, you're already there. Just throw us a follow, and then you'll get a notification. Then you can be like, oh yeah, that's those robot guys. And then you can go there. Oh, that reminds me. On YouTube, by the way, on YouTube, are we going to start doing more YouTube videos? The answer just may surprise you, or will it? I don't know. But you'll never find out if you're not subscribed. So, do all the things. If you like what you see here, do all the things. If you don't like what you see here, leave, you could leave a comment. Leave us a comment. Tell us what you don't like. We'll probably change it. We might not. We probably won't. No, we might. We might actually. So, am I killing time right now? Yes, I am. Because we are getting ready for the Rumble. Now, one thing about this Rumble... We're actually getting ready for something completely different because someone changed the plan on me, and that's just fine. That is fine. That's not a problem. And that match is Strike Point versus Bender Bending Rodriguez. That's the one. That's the one. All right, well, let's do this. We get another Strike Point fight. Who doesn't want that? That's the wrong camera there. That's kind of the right camera. We'll get there in a second. No problem. No rush. No rush.
El Baño with his child. But we've done a lot of matches with just two judges, so it's okay.
All right. Far away from the camera, we have Strike Point. Closer to the camera, we have Bender Bending Rodriguez with a vertical drum spinner.
Two judges while you were working on ruler, so it's fine.
Ready. Bender, are you ready? Strike Point, are you ready? Drivers are ready. Judges are ready. Paul, take it away.
All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And away we go. Slowly stalking one another. Strike Point has Bender Bending Rodriguez in its clutches. Is it ready? The windup and the pitch. There it is. Yeah, I got Strike Point is a thumbnail making machine. Let me tell you. Is that it? Hey, buddy, you okay? You okay? Hey, he's back to life. Good for him. All right, Bender Bending Rodriguez has that drum spinner spun. Is Strike Point going to give him a chance to use it, is the question. Oh, he's got him from the side. Can he get him pinned up? Oh, with a sudden reversal there. Uno reverse card there from Bender Bending Rodriguez. Doesn't seem to matter because it looks like strike point. Considering it, but backed off. A minute and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. And there's another huge hit there from strike point. Oh, man. The thunk. That thunk, though. Okay, so they are stuck together. A minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Pausing the clock. Pausing the clock. The clock is paused at 1 minute and 28 seconds. So, someone in the chat asking for a higher bitrate stream. Well, that is a direct effect of the fact that we're outside on a sidewalk. We'll work on that.
They should stop complaining and just be happy that no stream at all.
Hey, now.
No. They can go up.
Oh, my goodness. What shade.
I don't care.
Get in the comments. All right. Don't get in the comments. Minute and 20, or do, you know, whatever. Minute and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Literally my only complaint. Everything else is great. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're having. Yeah, actually, Bommy, you have been with us the entire day. What do we got here? Okay, the Ant Rumble is apparently happening very soon. If you are an ant and you would like to rumble. Not like an aunt, not like someone's mother's sister, but like an ant. Like, okay, not an insect either. If you have a small robot and you want to fight a bunch of other small robots simultaneously. Okay, what is this? Doing the Sawblaze impression over here. It's gonna take like 5 people and a crowbar. Get that bad boy off of there. Wow, I was joking, but it looks like I might not be. They are over there prying on that thing, trying to get these two robots separated. We got a minute and minute and 28 seconds rather on the clock. And strike point is still embedded. I'm pretty sure whoever gets that out is going to be the new king of BattleBots. Or Queen of England, I'm not sure. One of those. I'm not up on my history. Still trying to work strike point out. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Woo! What? Oh yeah, okay, all right, yeah. For a second I thought the wrong weapon went with the wrong bot there. I thought I left the other end embedded there. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Do a quick Twitch test to make sure.
Yeah, do we have a Twitch test? We're good.
Oh, you're taking that? Walk closer to it, like you did last time.
All right, so okay, Bender Bending Rodriguez lives. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Can Bender Bending Rodriguez keep moving? Will strike point strike at an appropriate point? His weapon is moving. And he's released. Minute remaining on the clock in 2 seconds. That pit's gonna drop. Yep, there we go. And there it goes. Oh, what's gonna happen? Do we have a winning by pitting? I believe we may. We just might. We just might. And oh my goodness. Get in there. There we go. The winner is strike point. Oh my goodness, what a match. We gave you the whole seat, but you only need the edge for that one. Wow. All right. Get in there. Yeah, hyperplays, absolutely. Oh yeah, Tape Tech Tim's got a great point. We do need an achievable for that, where two bots get stuck together. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that idea.
Because if they're ready, that'll
Get more ads time.
Okay, once again, if you have a very small bot and you would like to fight other very small bots, a robot rumble may be in your future.
What's going on, Tim? You okay? This is inversion versus fission.
All right.
Semifinals of loser bracket.
All right, you just heard there a second ago, inversion versus fission. Have they fought? It seems like they fought a bunch today. 8 hours ago? Because I felt like they just did that, but I guess not.
Yeah, inversion and fission was the 13th fight of the plastic ants.
Okay. Inversion, physical, yep, fission, plastic, there they are.
It's not plastic.
Didn't they just, I guess not. Oh, inversion fought piranha, that's what it was. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. All right, inversion in green. And fission in black. On your mark, get set, and fight. There they go. 2 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Here they go. Inversion versus fission. Fission darting back and forth, trying to find a place to hit, and finds one. Finds one on inversion, throwing it up into the air. Inversion comes back. Fission just becoming absolutely relentless until it flipped upside down. It relented a little bit and then decided it didn't want to relent anymore. Hit inversion on the wheel. Inversion is still currently running inverted. Go figure. It's on brand. Oh, inversion has a wonky wheel now. Courtesy of fission. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. And fission just neatly stands him up in the corner with 2 minutes on the clock remaining.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gotta go.
And that is the match. Fission is the winner, and inversion, down goes inversion. Guess I don't need to let that finish there. All right. Flip back over here. Okay. So, I believe I keep hearing rumors of this ant rumble. Hey, there's one right there. Okay, there's an ant rumble that is going to happen. Now, my understanding is there's actually a cash prize for said ant rumble. What is the cash prize? The answer just may surprise you.
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. Why don't we know yet?
Because I don't want them to know.
Oh, do they know there's a cash prize?
Yeah, they know there's a cash prize.
They don't know how much it is. Oh, okay.
It could be like $1. It could be like 3,000. We don't know.
It could be $1. It could be $3,000. You don't know. You have no way of knowing.
Yeah, they can load in while we're doing this.
I don't want 20 people trying to load in robots at once.
All right, looks like we got a little bit of back and forth on working out the logistics of said ant rumble, but we have got a table just filled with ants over there. Let's see, can we get a view of it? I'm not sure. That's okay. Oh, you can see it. There it is. We have got ants lining up, and they are getting all ready to rumble. Let's see. Greasy Dinosaurus says, I'm guessing it's going to be $7.43 and a Target gift card that's halfway used. Maybe. What's that? Oh, so next year we're going to do one of the matches fight. We're not doing the Rumble next. Okay, so we're not doing the Ant Rumble next. All right. Looks like we're going to do, let's see, which one was it? Was it, I don't see Smurf Beater over there. Who is over there? Amateur Hour versus Piranha. Amateur Hour versus Piranha. Coming up. On your mark, get set, and fight. All right. 2 minutes and 53 seconds remaining on the clock. And down goes Piranha. Down goes Piranha, and Amateur Hour moves forward. Not so amateur now, huh? We're gonna head back over to that there. There's some music to not be an amateur by. All right.
All right. For this hand-leg rumble, 2 robots at a time.
Man, he is on the move. He is going. Huh? What's that? Wait, how? Wait, we got this till 10, don't we? Yeah, we don't. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, I can dig it.
So those would be the 2 at a time.
Go. A little light on the situation there. Something like that. That looks pretty good. Oh, let's stop the clock there. There we go. We don't need that anymore. All right, we are getting all greased up and ready to wrestle over here. And let's see. New to the sport, the ant class are 1 pound, but well, so now in this particular event, the 1 pounds are actually plastic ants. The idea with that is the body and weapon are all made of plastic. I believe the wheels, maybe, I'm not sure on that part, but most of the body is made of plastic. The idea being that it's a lot cheaper to 3D print, right? So that's it's a lot easier to get into in the 1 pound plastic ants. Now the 3 pound, on the other hand, those are full metal, whatever, right? Those things are the full beans, you know, whatever works. So AR 500, yes, have some. You know, do what you like, as long as it's under 3 pounds. So Overland Gamer, that is basically the gist of it. Okay, now.
So it's going to be a 3-minute rumble.
Okay, this is going to be a 3-minute rumble.
The pit will open after 1 minute.
But the pit will open after 1 minute.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
After 1 minute, pit opens. 2 minutes of pit being open. And then we'll figure out who won again.
Okay. I can't see there being that many left, but we'll see. You never know. The answer just may surprise me. You know what? I'm going to throw in a prize too. I still have more prizes. So I'm going to throw in I'm going to sweeten the deal a little bit here. I'm going to sweeten the deal. Whoever is the winner, let's see, does this work? Yeah. Whoever is the winner of this Rumble, okay, is going to receive this lightsaber. What's that? This is for them. No one wants this lightsaber for winning the Ant Rumble. I think Kaz looked over and was like, hey, wait, is that mine? Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a second. This lightsaber right here is up for grabs. If you win the Ant Rumble, you get this lightsaber right here with batteries. Huh? Most people charge extra for that. Not here. Okay, now you're with me. Now you're with me. Okay, I'm sitting here saying it a second ago, I don't want no lights. I'm too cool for lights. No, right here with batteries. Boom. Come on now. All right. Let's go back over here before this gets sillier. Too late. All right. One each. Collapsing lightsaber is on the line, and a cash prize. You can't beat it.
Drivers, you may pick up the radios and try to keep judges so they can see.
Here we go. Now, we got special rules for this. This is a 3-minute bout, and after 1 minute, the pit's gonna open.
Wait, this might hit. Big guy's right there, but you hear that. Hit, gentlemen. I think it's Christian.
The operator of the pit. We told him. Okay, good. All right. All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. This is the Ant Rumble right here. For some of the marbles, for a green lightsaber, for the batteries included within it, it all comes down to this. Most of it comes down to this. A selection comes down to something resembling this. Okay, and in a mere 20 seconds, that floor is going to drop. The pit is going to drop. Pausing the fight. The fight is paused.
Battery exposed.
Ah, we have an exposed battery. That's what's going on. Okay. Okay, we have paused the fight with 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. We had a free battery floating around, and those will get really spicy really fast. Okay. All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. In 10 seconds, that pit is going to drop in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and drop that pit. Boom. All right. And that pit will stay dropped for the remaining 2 minutes of this fight. Who is going in the pit? Who's going to just drive in there just because, you know? Who knows? Whatever. Drive in it. Whatever. I hear some weapons firing up. Let's see if we can get a little arena sounds there. There we go. Minute 30 remaining on the clock. Oh, and printed once, measured after, came really, really close to the pit. May have had a wheel hanging over. Oh, somebody just went in there. Blink and you'll miss it. Somebody has ended up in the pit. We've got 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Measured first. Will it be new game? We will find out soon. 50 seconds remaining on the clock right now. This is for some of the marbles, a cash prize, a green lightsaber-ish, an unlicensed lightsaber. It's probably like a light sword right here. Batteries are included, and they can all be yours in 30 seconds if you just get some other robots in that pit. And here they go. One's down. Is Measure First going in too? Measure First offering resistance. Goober. Oh, and Goober back in the pit. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. And this is coming in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right. Okay. And now the deliberation begins. Let's get some music to deliberate by, of course. Okay, so they're over there deliberating. And what we'll do, we'll go ahead and take a look at the replay. That's not the replay. What's that? Did it not record or something? What happened there? Oh, you know what? I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. We ran out of recording space. Just on this one. Oh man, of course it's on the bottom. Hey, could you do me a favor? It is trash. Do not eat it. Okay. It fell on the ground earlier, and I'm trying to move stuff around there. I should turn this mic off. Sorry. What the hell's up? What? What the hell is that? Gross. Close enough. It's not close enough. Not yet. There we go. And there we go. Okay. What do we... All right. We have a winner of that Rumble. The winner of that Rumble. Whoops. Not really whoops. I did that on purpose, but... Okay, there we go. The winner of the Rumble is printed first, measured after. All right. Okay, so you have already... Okay, now, printed first, measured after has already received this some money. Whatever, what's money? Who cares? Who cares about that? Well, okay, fair enough, fair enough. But what's really important is this.
The light dagger.
There you go, the light dagger. Batteries are included. There you go. Have fun.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you're welcome. You have earned it. You're welcome as well. You know someone who's earned it. All right. It's true. I mean, you know. All right, so we're getting ready here for the next event here, for the next fight. Now, I don't believe we're doing another Rumble, right? We're not doing another Rumble. All right, Smurf Beater versus Fission is coming up. We're almost ready. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go, Fission versus Smurf Beater. Smurf Peter getting smurfed up against the side of the arena there. And we're only 10 seconds in. Fission flipping Smurf Peter over. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Hey, just an absolute flurry of hits coming from Fission. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. A little bit of Smurf Beater coming off there in the arena. Two minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Again, a flurry of hits coming from Fission, but Fission has turned itself upside down and now back on its wheels. Minute and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Fission pushing Smurf Peter up against the pit. Doesn't go in, but comes pretty close. Minute and 25 remaining on the clock. Fission still unleashing a few more hits. Smurf Peter got one or two in there, but for right now, Fission seems to be running the game here. Minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. We can hear their motors running there. We're right underneath a minute. And Fission just is absolutely refusing to let up this entire match. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Papers are blowing away. The judges aren't even seeing it. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. That one right there is what I'm talking about. That's the guy. There you go. 30 seconds remaining in this match. And Fusion, the last 30 seconds looking pretty much like the first 30 seconds. Fusion, hit after hit after hit on Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater taking every single one of them, though, and coming back smiling. But there's not going to be much smiling anymore. In 10 seconds, this one is done. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And it has gone the distance. I think we need another achievement. We need an achievement for being a bullet sponge. Because that's exactly what Smurf Beater was for that entire match. Just an absolute bullet sponge there. He just took hit after hit, kept on coming back. It looked as though, yeah, there's the weapon activation from Smurf Beater. He's driving, he's moving, he's grooving. Oh, I didn't see that coming. It appears as though, is Fission having trouble? It is having trouble. Looks like its left side might be a little bit pokey there. Now, how much is that going to weigh into the judge's decision? I don't know. The answer just may surprise us. Oops. Oh, that was wrong. Wow. That was weird. What on earth is that? Every time I go to camera 5, it kind of freaks out. There he goes. Camera 5 is, I think that's the one that you plugged in a little bit ago. Is that the PTZ?
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's feeding back some weird way, I think. That guy would like everyone to know he's got a loud car. Very pink. Beautiful. Oh, thank you. Hey, you want some more? I got you. I got you covered. Look at that. That's some good stuff. We'll just let it freak out there for a second while the judges are deciding. Let's see if I do something, will it, like, feed that into the feedback a little bit? Oh, well, that was fun. Oh, looks like we have a decision. Okay, what do we got? All right, put your hands together for your winner, Fission. All right. All right. That should fix it? Okay, let's check it out. Well, I mean, it's not going to work. Oh, camera 5's out. Okay. All right, looks like we got a little deliberation here from the staff here. They're sorting out where they want to go next, what they want to do. Use that lightsaber responsibly there. What do you got going on, man?
Can I ask you a question?
You may.
It doesn't have to be now, but later on in the event, can you announce I have an event coming up?
Oh, yeah. Is it on Robot Combat Events?
Yeah.
Can you just send me a link on Discord and I'll read it for you? Yeah.
Let me go find my phone first.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. We got a little time. Okay, speaking of having a little time, let's get some got a little time music going on over here. All right. I can feel the passage of time with that song. Here we go. All right, so upcoming matches. We've got Rawhide 2.5 versus Fragment X. Piranha versus Fission. We've got Bender Bending Rodriguez. Well, we don't know who those are going to fight. The rest of the fights, we don't know who they're going to fight. Because, let's see, Rawhide versus Fragment, they're going to fight Bender Bending Rodriguez. And in Piranha versus Fission, they're going to fight Amateur Hour. So let's we must be getting very, very close to the end here.
5 to 7 fights.
5 to 7 fights. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody open up that second door.
Well, no, hey, Kat, we're doing it after this fight.
After this one.
Yeah.
Okay, close that second door.
Exactly.
This Rawhide's still the bracket.
If is the key word here. All right, don't carry your chickens and all that.
Don't, no chicken counting over here. Nuh-uh. Null sweeps Beetleweight. Yeah, maybe. What's happening? No. Hell no. Hell no. I said LLL. It's, you know. It's I'd love to, but no, but shortened down to just one letter. That's the letter L. Sure. You know. All right. Let's see here. Why aren't we recording? The answer shouldn't surprise me, but it might. It says it's recording. Okay. Either way, the safety recording is recording, so I feel safe. Okay. Back over here. All right, everybody's ready. Nobody's standing still. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. All right. Uh-oh. Looks like, well, Rawhide had his opponent up against the wall. May have it again. Is this already over? No, Rawhide's not letting him go out like that. Rawhide gives him a little punt. Let's get some arena noise going on there. There we go. 2 minutes remaining in this match. 2 minutes and 12 seconds to be exact. What in the world? Trying to burrow their way into out of the fight there. We're just shy of 2 minutes, 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, and a tire has been explodinated, and that is a tap out. And down goes Rawhide. 1 minute and 30 remaining on the clock, and down goes Rawhide. Not a nice punt, but a sporting one. That was a very sporting punt. That was quite sporting. All right. And Fragment X has taken the win. Has taken the win. Down goes Rawhide. Oh, you have an idea for a reward. Okay, what do you got? Where it doesn't even get a dent? Okay, all right, okay. The one who wins doesn't even get a dent. That's a pretty good idea. We don't have one like that. That's pretty good. That's gonna be a rare one, but that's kind of the point. I like it. You know what? You know what? That was a good idea. And you know what? No good idea should go without payment. And so you know what I think I'm gonna do? You know what I think I'm gonna do? Okay, so I just had a suggestion from somebody here, and they recommended that I have a special achievement. They recommended an achievable for me. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to reward them. Use this power responsibly. Okay, you promise? You're not going to knock over any lights when you get home? Uh-huh, okay, all right. Careful, it's got batteries in it, so be careful. Okay, there you go. All right, you got to test it out by hitting your dad first. There you go, perfect, all right. Thank you, and I'm sorry, and everything else, yes. It wasn't a drum set, so, you know, it's not all bad. All right. All right, what do we got here? Looks like I see a new game there. That is a Goober. Yep, that is a Goober there. Looks like new game versus Goober. Why are we feeding back? There we go. That's why. There we go. Weird. All right, looks like we got a little grudge match going on over here. This is Goober versus New Game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, looks like New Game is stuck in reverse. And that's a count out. Oh, that is moving, yeah, yeah. 2 minutes in this match. New Game is not feeling great. He does not feel bonita. He is only one wheel. I don't know if this is quite the level of answers to the name of Lucky or not, but it's not feeling good. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. I think that's the first time I've used the Lucky thing today. And that is it. That is the match. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. And Goober is the winner, aka Go Oob. All right, I need to get this anywhere. Definitely timed that one. Definitely timed that one. I'm sure that person timed it. It's like, okay, if I start this song, at this exact place. Is this wait, is this everything? That's not all the dead cases. I'm missing one of these. Okay.
I thought put like the one that you would need in there, and then gave up.
Oh, okay. I thought you went and got the dead case. That's the only reason I brought it up. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh, here we go. The Beetle Rumble. Now, just like with the Ant Rumble. Now, the Ant Rumble is a little bit bigger. Ants are a little bit bigger than the Beetles, right? Of course. Still not as big as Taylor Swift, but let's just go with it. So there's a different reward that I'm going to throw in to sweeten the deal for the Beetle Rumble. And yet again, no one cares.
I care.
You care? All right then. Well, to win, you get the lightsaber. You get a cash prize. You get the feeling of the satisfaction of a job well done. And some walking around money. Pocket money. Yeah. There you go. There you go. All of the above and both and more. And it can all be yours if you beat up your friends. Yeah. Basically.
There are no friends till the match is over.
What's that?
There are no friends till the match is over.
There you go. Go. Yes.
Not just beating them up?
Kinda. I mean, you're beating up the robots. All right, here we go. Radio's down. Radio's down.
If Husky wants to jump in the Rumble, he can. Oh yeah, you want to judge the Rumble? Okay.
Yeah, I only got one ball left, so I was gonna save it for the last fight.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine.
Is it 1 minute or 2 minute hit on this one?
I think we do it the same as we did the end.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yep. Oh yes, everyone is. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, the stream restarted. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, we're still up though, right? We're good now. All right.
We started as soon as I closed my laptop, so I was viewing it, of course.
Well, it's your fault. Why'd you do that? I'm kidding.
Fair enough.
Judges, are you ready? We are doing a pit after 1 minute. All right, Kaz is getting us all ready to go. Drivers are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. And we are off to the races. We got a Dollar Tree in there. We've got all kinds of other bots in there. Is that a drum roll? I'm not sure if that's a drum roll or not. Here they go. Let's get a little bit more box music going on. There we go. Our box sound. Let's get this turned up too. Let's turn up everything. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes and 24 seconds of absolute chaos. All yours right now here on the Synshop Livestream. Guacamole's revenge. We've all been there. 2 minutes remaining on the clock here.
Which means there'll be a pit very soon.
Yep, that's right. And the pit goes down. There it is. Because we've got 2 minutes left on this match.
Okay, everybody into the pits.
Everybody in the pits.
Single file line.
Single file line, right in the pits. They didn't listen. They never listen.
They never do.
They never do. No. Uh-oh. Guacamole's on the edge. Guacamole's gonna fall on your shirt. There it is. Dang it.
That's one.
That's one. One down. We got 1 minute and 30 to go. Somebody's got a busted wheel over there. Somebody's got 2 busted wheels. Is it just one? Oh, somebody's teetering on the edge. There they go. And away they go. We've got Dollar Tree propped up in the side there. Let's see what we got from over there. We can look at the back cam here. Not entirely sure how that thing is still standing up, but there it is. Dollar General's over there. Dollar Tree, rather, Dollar Tree. Yep. Depending on where you are. You know, Dollar Tree, Dollar General. 40 seconds remaining on the clock in this Beetle Rumble. Oh, there goes that wheel again. There goes that wheel again, absolutely. You hit it once, you may as well hit it one more time. We got 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And this thing getting ready to come into the station. But not a lot of people are getting into the into the pit there.
No.
But that's not going to matter because this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right. All right. All right, everybody's putting their radios on the table over there. Let's get some radios on the table music going on over here. You love it. If you put your mic a little bit closer, you won't have as much feedback.
Oh, am I feedback?
A little bit, just like it's threatening to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. They're very directional. They're quite directional. Like, yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's why I got them. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got here? I have detail files. Why do you have detail files? What happened? Ooh. Oh, Dollar Tree is not equal to Dollar General. That's fair.
I sent you the link on Discord.
You sent me the link on Discord. Okay, I will find that. Better fight than the... Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's look over here on Discord. There I am. Okay, wanted everybody to know that there's going to be Wolves Combat Classic is coming up. Let me see if I can copy this link. Can I copy the link, please? Copy the link. There we go. Beautiful. And I'm going to head back on over to Twitch here, and we're just going to dump it right there. Boom. No. Boom. Yes, there we go. Yeah, so that that match is coming up soon. Oh, we have an announcement. 1 second. 1 second. All right, we have a winner. The winner. Excuse me. The winner of the Beetle Rumble for the cash prize and, of course, the real star of the show, one red lightsaber with batteries. With batteries. Sir Macintosh. All right, and I present to you this laser sword.
My last name is King, so it fits.
There you go. There you go. Rise, King Warner. There we go. Excellent. All right. Yeah, don't hold it by the shiny end like I did. And definitely don't drop it straight down. That causes all kinds of problems. There you go. All right. Let's go back over here. What do we got going on over here? Let's see what we got going on over here. Yeah. All right. Looks like what we have left in the Beatles, we've got Bender Bending Rodriguez. Bender Bending Rodriguez. Yep. No. Rodriguez versus Fragment X. That's a very multi-layered joke, I'll have you know. Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Chai Chai Rodriguez?
If I had any brain power left, I may understand it.
Nah, that's fair.
It's been a long day.
It has. It has.
And still more to come.
Was that?
There's still more to go.
There is still, not just a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit, as a treat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Light at tunnel in.
What's that?
There's a light at the end of tunnel.
It may be a train. We don't know. Maybe a train. Who knows?
Yeah. We like trains here.
Yeah, I like trains. Who doesn't like trains? I like turtles. All right, anyway. Bender Bending Rodriguez versus Fragment X, I believe is next. Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah. I love it when I'm correct. Oh, we have a ref. We have lost a judge. Have we lost a judge?
He's putting his winnings away.
He's putting his winnings away. Oh, okay, okay.
He should be okay.
I hope so. Judges are ready. All right. Losers bracket final. On your mark. And get set. And fight. And off they go. Bender Bending Rodriguez. Oh my goodness. And the sparks go flying almost immediately. Versus Fragment X. And we are on the home stretch. This is the losers bracket final. So whoever wins this is going to go to face the winners bracket finalist. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Fragment X chasing around Bender. Manages to head him off at the pass. Hit him on the front, weapon to weapon. Sparks go flying. We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Fragment X still chasing around Bender Bending Rodriguez. Here we are now at 2 minutes on the clock. You've got two excellent drivers who are not only good at dishing out the hurt, but also really good at avoiding it, as you can see. For every dodge, there's a parry, and for every parry, there's a hit, and etc., etc., and other sword fighting words. We've got a minute left on the clock. Or sorry, we got a minute and 30. A minute and 30 left on the clock. Don't drop that pin just yet. But in 30 seconds, we will. Fragment X still trying to get a beat on Bending Bender Rodriguez. And he's proven to be a slippery one. Uh-oh, slipping no more. He has been set on the side of the arena. And the pit's about to go down, but I don't think it's gonna matter. And that's a tap out. The winner is Fragment X. There it is. And that is the match. And that is your second chance bracket finalist right there. Fragment X right there. Fragment. Oh my goodness. It has been a long day. Fragment X. Good grief. Very big bar. Okay, all right. Yes, oh yeah, no, I'm familiar with it. If things go bad enough, that's where you'll find me. Yes. Ah, okay, excellent. There you go. All right. Oh, should I go over to, oh, that's a lot better. Oh, let's just stay on that one. If you want. Oh, could be good. It's a lot. This is, it's up to you. Go ahead. Sure. Yeah. There you go. Back cam. I still gotta figure out why in the world that's so crooked. I have no idea. But the back camera is here. Was it the Dutch angle? Is that what they call that? Yeah. The Dutch angle, where both angles pay for their own meals. No? No? Okay, that's fine. It is a little brighter. Yeah, Fragment X is indeed 7-1. Yeah. Sparks now. Where is the fire? Well, fortunately slash unfortunately, we haven't had any fires whatsoever. But let's see what we do have. What do we have left here? Let's see. Barely anything. So there's going to be a Strike Point versus Fragment X. Oh boy, that's going to be something. And then we've got Piranha versus Fission. And then that's it. That's all she wrote. Well, sorry. Wait, that's not true. After Piranha versus Fission, the winner is going to go face Amateur Hour. And then that is the end. Yeah, wouldn't that would be funny if Amateur Hour ended up taking it all. That's not very Amateur Hour-y. I mean, they're gonna have, for their next fight, they're gonna have to change their name to like Trained Professional or something like that.
It's been Amateur Hour for like 3 years.
It's been Amateur. You can't be Amateur Hour for 3 years. That doesn't make any sense. That's nonsense. Make some sense. What's happening? Okay. I can go back to the camera. Okay, I'll go back to the camera. Hey, there we go. Oh, we got the PTZ action. Look at who gets to sit down now. How you feeling about this? We're not sure yet. It's managed to pick up a little bit of glare, but it's the reflection of the street is what it is. What's that?
Look at the lines.
Huh? The up and down lines? Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah. Well, I don't know about that one. It's up to you if you want to swap them back. Looks like we're not doing that. Okay, we're going to going over to the ant weights. Going over to the ant weights. We need to swing that camera around there. We're getting ant weight final. Here we go. All right, and weight final. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Piranha versus... Who is that over there? Fission, that, of course. I was testing you and you passed. Congratulations. Fission versus Piranha. Here they go. One a vertical drum spinner. The other a vertical blade spinner? Yeah, vertical blade. Yeah, I know that. Both of them have been just absolutely aggressive the entire evening. And this is no exception. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. That guy's got a noisy muffler. And we've got two very, very good bot fires and two very good bots in that arena. They're very good bots. They get an extra bot treat. Little box down there. Minute 50 remaining on the clock. As this thing winds down towards the end. Uh-oh. We almost had Fission in the corner. Nobody puts Fission in a corner. I'm sure somebody puts Fission in a corner. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Here they go. All right, we are down to a minute remaining on the clock in this, our Ant Weight final. Will it be Fission? Will it be Piranha? Who goes home a champion? And who goes home almost a champion? Face to face, weapon to weapon, plastic on plastic. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And the hold has been released. And this is about to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, they're doing a functionality test now, showing off for the judges. Doing a little fancy pageant walking. All right, just showing that the weapon still works. Showing what, if anything, is broken. Okay, now it's Piranha's turn to do the same. Man, things are getting official over here, man. He's all let the record show and stuff. This is getting serious. He is a trained professional. He works for BattleBots, you know. This is serious business over here. We take screwing around very seriously. Okay, so the judges are deliberating. They are thinking deeply. They're trying their hardest not to fall over. After being here for about 13, 14 hours now, I think, something like that. Give or take. Okay. Well, so Zia, that was the Antweight final. We still have a Beetle final, don't we? I believe. That was the Antweight losers bracket. That's not the Antweight final. Okay.
That's Antweight losers bracket final.
Got it. Okay. So we still have at least 2 more fights to go. Possibly more. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Here we go. All right. Okay. All right. We have a split decision. One of our judges. Wait a minute. I better double check this. Hold on 1 second. Okay, one of the judges scored the battle for Piranha. The second judge scored the battle for Fission. And the final judge scored the battle for the winner of the Losers Bracket Final, Fission. All right. Just a little bit of suspense there, just a little. Oh, do you want this on? Sure. There we go. One second here. All right, you try to readjust the camera, and next thing you know, all kinds of stuff breaks loose here. Let's give this one of these. There we go. That fixed that. 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining in the match. We got a Goober in there. We got a printed once, measured after going on there. A little grudge match. A little bit of a grudgy grudge. I'm sorry? I see you. Huh? All right, we got 1 minute and 50 remaining on the clock. Now, this is just a grudge match, so please, no wagering. 15, but it looks like we're not going to need it. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Anything to keep the grudge match going, I think, is what's going on there. That's what's happening with that. We've only got 35 seconds remaining on that clock, though. As we bring this thing into the station here. Oh my goodness, Wolfhard, thank you so much. All right, 15 seconds remaining on the clock. And this thing is winding down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Oh no, he's gonna do the thing. Is it gonna be? It's the audience. He did the thing. He's doing the Destructathon thing.
It makes sense.
It does make sense. Bullet time on that ref. Yeah, yeah. All right, looks like we're judging by applause. That was for the blue robot. I believe that was printed once, measured after, and then Goober. Yeah. The winner is printed once, first happily ever after, or whatever.
So he wins all the matches that don't matter.
Pretty much, yeah. That's the situation. Yeah. Wins all the matches that don't matter. Yeah, yeah. Wolfhard, thank you so much. Wolfhard says, I'm majorly impressed with your ability to announce these fights for hours. You are the ultra marathon runner equivalent of announcers. Great job, and thank you. Hey, thank you so much. And, you know, hey, if you like what you see here, please, please feel free to just smother me in bits. We would really appreciate that. What's that?
What about all the builders have been here? What about the judges? What about the referee?
What? You're good. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. So thank you so much, Wolfhard. We really appreciate that. We are actually. Oh, speaking of that, if you like what you saw today and you'd like to see a little bit more of it, we got a little bit more of that coming up May 25th and 26th in beautiful downtown Los Angeles area vicinity. No one cares about Walnut. It's fine. Like that's if you just go near Walnut, you'll be in Los Angeles.
No, I won't. I'll be on Walnut because I don't want to go to LA.
Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Anyway, you don't even have to worry about whether it's LA or Walnut because you can just go to twitch.tv/Synshop or youtube.com/Synshop and check that match out there. What?
You live in downtown Las Vegas, right?
I live in Las Vegas.
No, you don't.
Doesn't matter.
When I write your address out, it would be.
Okay, hold on. There's a fight coming. Here we go.
Start this grudge match.
All right, here we go. We got a grudge match starting on your mark. Get set. And a fight.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, Bender Bending Rodriguez. I think that's what that is, right?
Bender, no.
Oh, Bender. Oh, Bender, get it some beer, stat. I don't know if we can here. I'm not sure. Oh, hey, he's back in action. There he goes. And a little tappy tap on the side there. And apparently that was enough. Yeah, that's about how tired I am, too. If somebody just kind of like taps me on the side, I will probably shut down as well. It's been that kind of day. The fight continues. And the fight has stopped again. Hey, there we go. And Wilbur takes it. Wilbur takes it. Okay. So, what have we got left? Let's see what we got left. Let's see what the cleanup looks like here. All right. So, our upcoming matches, we've got 2 of them. It looks like our final here for the Beatles is going to be Strike Point versus Fragment X. That's going to be a humdinger. Strike Point versus Fragment X. Go tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez that it's almost time for Strike Point versus Fragment X. We're probably saving that one for last though. Okay? But so most likely before that, we'll have Amateur Hour versus Fission. I don't know if that's going to be the exact hour, but the exact order, but we'll see. What do you got there for us, Tim?
I was gonna say, I think we need to make for next stream make a bingo card for our chat.
Yeah.
Just all the things you say, they can just check it off as the day goes on.
Yeah, but we don't want them to all get bingo at the same time.
Well, mix it up. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to mix them up. Yeah. There's got to be a way.
There is.
That would be interesting. Oh, hold on one second. What do we got?
I have a present.
Oh, there's a present for me. I like presents.
It's an entertaining show.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, dang it. Wait a second. Hold on.
Yeah,
Sorry. I need to do a thing real quick here so that we can actually see things. There we go. Okay, what do we got?
So I was running the motor at full speed the whole time, so it got so hot that it melted the top plate.
It melted the top plate.
All of that wiggle is from it wiggling the hot plastic.
Yo, it's probably not supposed to do that.
No.
Yeah.
And then my weapon cracked.
Your weapon cracked.
Like this.
Oh, yeah. So it's separated
Be
basically.
careful at the motor, it's hot.
Still.
Yeah.
Very hot.
I gotta do
it. So she cracked right here.
Oh, that is toasty. My goodness.
Yeah, it's a warm boy.
Yeah.
She cracked my upright. She didn't do any damage to my actual weapon. But she chipped here. She knocked the bearing out of place.
Wow.
She knocked this hot glue out. Damage here, and she nicked the back of my wheel here.
But other than that, you're fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Other than a bunch of cosmetic damage.
Here, can I show let me show the camera here. There we go. See if we can get in on this one. There we go. Not too shabby. A little bit of damage there. Good grief. There you go. Yeah, thank you. All right. And now this is all messed up. Yep. And then one of those somewhere in there. There we go. That works. I'll take it. Sure. All right. Well, we are here still by the escalator. The escalator is continuing to escalate.
Both up and down.
Go both up and down. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a one-way. We got two-way.
No.
Okay, all right.
Well, fancy here.
Yeah, the answer just may surprise you. Absolutely, yeah. Somebody in the chat said that.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that would be nice if we could take like a poll on silly phrases, and then like whoever guesses the first one first.
I know you can do bingo games with Twitch chats.
Yeah, no, I think we need to figure that out. I think that would be a fun thing to do.
Sounds like a great Art Ninja project because we don't got time.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point. Okay, so speaking of which, speaking of not having time, if you have time, and you're in the Vegas area. I don't know. This whole thing is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. Now, Synshop is a maker hackerspace in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, if you'd like to find out more about the shop, you can head on over to synshop.org/Discord. If you'd like to donate to the shop, of course, synshop.org/donate. And if you'd like to check us out on Mondays and Fridays and see how, basically a little bit more of how the sausage gets made, how we put this show here together, you can see us on Twitch every Mondays and Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. And like I said before, if you would like to see us at a live event, Metal Massacre, May 25th and 26th in the LA area, near LA, for Pete's sake. You will also be able to see us sometime in June that I don't believe has been announced yet, but sometime in June at Arizona Robotic Combat Robo Rumble. We'll be there as well. I didn't have time to make the graphic, so sue me. But anyway, we'll head on back over to here. So let's see. I believe we have one more fight, one more beetle to go, and that is going to be our Beatles final. And we've got one more ant weight fight to go. It's going to be our ant weight final. And depending on who wins and who loses on that one, that'll be it. We are getting dangerously close to bringing this train into the station.
Yeah?
Yep. Yeah, I think all of us pretty much feel the same way. It's gonna be like at the end of Avengers, all of us crowded around a table, looking.
Run back to my hotel.
Why is that?
Well, I gotta take all my robot stuff back, and I gotta pay for parking.
What?
So the hotel doesn't have its own parking lot. I'm staying in a public parking lot.
Oh.
It's 24 hours. And since I parked at 9:45, 9:30 last night, I have to pay again for tomorrow until tomorrow morning.
That is ridiculous.
I know.
That is not a smart parking garage. Oh well. What are you gonna do? All right, so it looks like we're taking down the sun shields. Chairs are coming in. We're getting damn close to getting ready to pack up all this stuff here, but we still have at least 2 fights left to go.
Possibly 4.
Oh God! Don't do that. Why would you do that?
Well,
It's just mean.
if they both win, the loser.
I know.
Bring your
I
logic
know.
in here.
There's in between 2 and 4 fights, right? You have to lose twice in order to be counted out, right? So far, there's a winner's bracket. They have not lost at all. There's also a loser's bracket. They've only lost once. So, if the person from the loser's bracket loses, then that's it. The winner wins, right? If the winner loses, well, they've only lost once. They haven't lost twice yet. So they have another fight between the same 2 people, and then that's the winner.
So how many bots are left? 4?
There are 4 bots left, yes. And as a matter of fact, we have a bystander here who's wanting to know, what's going on, what's coming up, and I bet the people in chat would probably like to hear that too. Coming up, like I said earlier, we've got Strike Point and Fragment X. That is going to be one heck of a fight. After that, we'll have, well, actually, probably before that. That's probably going to be our main event, I would think. If it's not, it really ought to be. Because we also have Amateur Hour versus Fission. Again, 2 absolute monsters. Oh, and I see Fission approaching. Or no, I don't. I see Fragment X approaching.
Strike Point as well.
Strike Point? Where's? I don't see.
It's a weird glare.
I don't see Sean. Oh, now I see him. Is that Sean? That's Sean. All right. What do we got?
I've been an engineer for 25 plus years.
Yeah, yeah.
So I went to BattleBots in 99.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you said something about that earlier, yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Reza Bradley that had the major flipper. Flipped everybody.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't think I have time now. Okay, so in between the fights, next one, because it looks like we're getting ready to. Yeah. Are we doing the Beatles first?
Beatles are loading in.
We're doing Beatles first. Okay, all right. Really? I feel like that should be the main event, but I guess not. Okay. Well, we're loading them in. Okay. Abados saying, how do y'all still streaming? Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to Kaz for the, I guess for the referral? Oh, wait. You're saying thanks to Kaz. Yeah, thanks to Kaz for the referee doing a great job. Yes.
Thank you, Kaz.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Kaz. And thank you, Tim.
And thank you, Pong.
Hi, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you, Tim, and thank you, Pong.
Aw, well, thank you, Corbin. Thank you, guy whose name I forgot. I'm very sorry about that. This is Warner. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Warner. And thank you, person in the middle, whose name I also forgot. You forgot, too. Sat next to you all. Nick, okay. Uh-oh, here we go. All right, here we go. He's basically running through what I just ran through. If Strike Point wins this, it is all over. On the other hand, if Fragment X wins this, there'll be one more match that they'll have to fight again. Get your kids, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez. It's time for the Beetle Weight Final. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, Strike Point versus Fragment X. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. We need some finals music right here for sure. There we go. All right, Strike Point holding the pin until he has to release, and he did. And another hit from Fragment X. Oh, and Strike Point has skewered Fragment X, hoisting him aloft into the air. Oh, we got another shot lined up, and there it is. The windup and the pitch. Strike Point looking for another place to strike, another point, one might say. 2:09 on the clock. All right, a little bit of a push and a shove between Strike Point and Fragment X. We've got another 10 count. And the hold is released. Ooh, Fragment X punting Strike Point into the air again and again. Can Strike Point get back the momentum he had a second ago? We've got 1:30 left on the clock. And just to remind you, in 30 seconds, that pit is going to come down. 1:20 remaining on the clock. All right, in 7 seconds, that pit is coming down. 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. Boom. It is open. Strike Point looking for a place to strike here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gently placing into the... Oh, my goodness. Okay, all right, so they're checking with the rules. All right. You barely heard the man. It was Strike Point has won the Beatles. That guy has won unnecessarily loud motorcycle of the evening. There he is. There he goes. You can still hear him. That's how you know it's unnecessarily loud. Okay. That's right. Your winner of the Beatles, Strike Point. All right. So while we're waiting here, let's check out a little bit of that instant replay goodness. All throughout, we had Strike Point just just given it to Fragment X. Now, I can't say it was exclusively that, though. Look at this. I love this. The wind-up, and... yeah, maybe not. Now, they backed off. A couple more sparks flying there. And this is the wind-up and the pitch. Boom. Right on top of Fragment X. Let's see. I thought we had another one that was a little closer. This one might be it. Yep. There we go. Ah, you gotta love that. Like, look at this. He gets it pinned up against the wall, and boom, brings the hammer down. Boom. Let's go back to this here. Continue the replay. There we go. Another hit. And the great part about Strike Point is how it strikes down on top. Most people armor in the front or in the sides. They're trying to protect the wheels. Most people do not have that thick of an armor on the top. But not so. And that's one of the things that the Strike Point is kind of designed to capitalize on. I don't remember if this was a hit as well. Let's see. That was just a hold. Okay, so we're waiting right now on Amateur Hour and Fusion.
We have an idea what the time it is? Well, he just fought. Technically, what the thing Mission is Fragment. Right.
Looking for another of those world famous Strike Point hits. I love how he kind of tried it out first, but yeah, that's where he grappled it right there, and just takes it over and gently places. Now there was a very a brief moment there where we needed to do a check on the rules, because you can see here, Strike Point was the one that dropped him in, right? But they both followed each other into the pit. But since Strike Point was the one that initiated the pitting there, that point did go to Strike Point. Otherwise, it would have been a double knockout, and then it would have went to the judges. Sir, we're good. Okay. Okay. Now, it looks like we are about to cruise on over to the Antweight Arena. Let's get some music to cruise over to the Antweight Arena by. Let's see here. Oh, we have no video, no input on that one. We have very dark input on that one. Where is Tim? That is a good question. Here, let's move this around. Yeah, we're using the PTZ. Oh wait, no, we're not. We're not able to use that.
I can shine a flashlight. That's about it.
It has not connected right now. We need a Tim back really bad. Uh-oh. Okay, or plan. I'll start working on Plan B. Give me just a couple minutes. I'm gonna work it out. The camera is fixed, the box is locked, and we are ready to rock. Amateur Hour versus Fission. This is the Antweight final for all of the marbles. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Antweight finals in the Beetleweight arena. Plenty of room for activities, including such activities as getting pinned in the corner there, as is currently happening to Amateur Hour. Amateur Hour comes out of the corner and back into the corner. Uh-oh, and that is a tap out. Oh. All right, so since the winner lost on that one, you remember this is a double elimination bracket, so you are only out if you lose 2 times. So the first fight, of course, has been won. We need a little bit more exciting. That's a little better. The first fight has been decided. Now, since this is double elimination, the person that just lost, this is their first loss for the night. You're not out until you lose twice. So they're being given 20 minutes and to get their stuff together.
I got other things I gotta do right now. I gotta figure out price things.
He's got his own problem. I'm totally joking. I'm totally I don't. Wiggy, what are you gonna do? Dadgum kids, you know? You buy them books and a mule to ride to school? Ah, yeah, so in the chat, let's see, who touches the bottom of the box first, or Initiator Clemency? Well then, Initiator Clemency, goodness. I don't like that music, too much suspense. I'm sorry, there's a lot of suspense going on here. Will we get home at any point? Oh, wait, hey, we got Kaz on the mic. So the ref of that last, well, most of the events today. What do you got for us, Kaz?
Oh, I just wanted to hop on mic so I could, like, chime into chat as well.
Sure, absolutely. Okay. So someone in the chat was saying that, for, I keep wanting to say something awful. For Amateur Hour, the front fell off.
Well, so the weapon is on the top of Amateur Hour, so the top fell off. Now, I did notice that top, I'm pretty sure, did hit the ceiling.
Okay.
It would have been kind of funny if it had gotten stuck in the ceiling.
Oh, that would have been hilarious. I can't think of any, well, at least we know for sure it wouldn't have gone through the ceiling.
It would not have gone through the ceiling.
Yeah,
this ceiling is safe enough.
I can't think of any robot events where things go through the ceiling. I don't think that really happens, really.
You know, I can think of a few where we went through the wall.
Is going to play, his music is loud. Yeah, that's the same guy. We love him. We love him so much.
Now he has a friend.
Huh?
Now he has a friend.
Yeah, he does have a friend. And they could just, go around playing copyright music as loud as they can and screwing up people's live streams. It's awesome. It's good stuff. Whatever, Whatever. No, seriously, though. What do you think about today?
Today was a lot of great fun, a lot of good fights. I have had a little bit of frustration as a referee and safety officer with some of the safety stuff, but no major violations.
With some of the safety stuff, what happened?
There have been numerous times when the doors have been open and robots have been activated.
You can't do that.
Yes, and I wasn't gonna, some of the younger builders, and you're nervous, you're excited,
right?
You want to get going, you want to make sure robot's working.
It's go time.
It's go time, so you just go, because you just do it.
That's what you do, yeah.
So I'm not gonna, be mad and yell at them.
It's just a lot to keep track of.
I will admit, I've been doing this all day. I am tired, and I am burnt out.
Patience is running low.
Short, yes.
All right.
I'm about to feed a camera to a bot.
You're about to do what now?
I'll feed one of these cameras to the bots.
Oh, feed one of these cameras to the bots, yeah?
I don't know which one, but...
Huh. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. That's crazy. We'll figure it out later.
I'll buy a bunch of stuff.
But for all of these fights, you know, we haven't had any major fires. We haven't had any major safety, major things like a battery fire or something coming out of the arena. We've had some magic smoke, some motors burn up, some ESCs. We have had a couple batteries that go sad, but...
They go sad?
Yeah, they now live in the sandbox.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But everyone has been doing, you know, fantastic at getting the robots ready, and we've been moving at a pretty decent pace, considering how many robots we have.
Oh, especially I was actually just thinking about that. Especially when you consider how many robots we've got in this thing. Absolutely, you know, everybody's done a really good job at keeping things moving, because that's really what it's all about. You got to keep stuff moving. You know, everybody's moving, nobody's standing still. Let's get one of those going on. There we go. Nope, that's a little wrong.
That's slightly crooked.
Yeah, that's a little bit crooked. At this hour, you know.
We are hitting the loopy hours.
Oh my goodness, we are. Why isn't that? Oh, because I need to do this. Sorry for the jiggle cam, everybody. Oh. Yeah, just, you know.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Right there. Perfect.
Let's see. I want to go this way. Yeah. Lefty loosey, righty tighty. Boopity scoop. There we go.
Yeah, I am very tired. My allergies were kicking my ass last night, and did not sleep well.
I didn't sleep well either. I have this weird thing where armpit views. Yeah, sorry about that. That's his secret, Captain. He's always tired. Yep, fair enough. Oh my goodness. Greetings from Canada. There you go. Thank you so much, Abydos, for stopping by. We have Belsip in here. Yep, there he is. Zia 2121 2. 21212. Oh, and somebody said earlier, thanks to Kaz the referee for doing a great job. Yeah, there you go. We got the is the wide shot back there? Is the PTZ back?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I meant like I thought you were gonna aim it over here again.
No, I can't see it.
Oh, I see. You need to have the one of where'd it go? It's not that one. That one. Ah, that's the one we wanted. There we are. Yeah, there you go. Go for it. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, my eyes are watering now.
All right. Let's see. Now major fires.
No major fires?
Yeah, there haven't been. And I don't know if you were here when that happened, but I gave out one of the very first awards. Okay, so when
I was here for that because I was getting ruler ready.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, I forget what exactly that award was though.
So here's the deal. When I first made this, right, I had to cut handholds out of it, and I did that at the Synshop. So that left me with these big ovals of plastic, right? Oh, let's get some explaining stories music going on in the chat. There we go. Okay, so that left me with several cut out plastic things, right? And so I'm sitting there at the Synshop. I've got a gigantic freaking laser machine right here, 100 watt, something like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut in. Yeah, I was like, I'll make some silly awards, some announcer awards. What the heck? And so I did that, and I made 6 of them. I don't remember what they all were. I know one of them was the Anything Can Happen award in honor of Allie from Shuffle Go Burr, but one of them that I made, and I don't know why I made. Oh, I do know why I made it actually. I had recently watched, and don't ask me why, but I had recently watched Encino Man with Pauly Shore.
Okay.
You familiar with the movie?
No.
You really only need to see one scene in it. It's Pauly Shore back when Pauly Shore was kind of funny. But But anyway, there's a scene where the premise is that they find this guy who's frozen in ice, right? And he comes to life. I don't remember how Pauly Shore got him to come to life, but he comes back to life, and he's trying to reintegrate him into modern Californian society. And he introduces this Neanderthal into wheezing the juice, which is where you go into a 7-Eleven and you hold your mouth open under the Slurpee machine, and you essentially steal Slurpee. That's wheezing the juice. Okay. Now, so I had recently seen that, and I thought it was kind of funny.
Bye, Morgan.
Hey, have a good one. Are you going to California? You going to Metal Massacre? Well, then I won't see you there. Yeah. You're going to ARC, though? Yeah. Well, I'll see you there. Yeah. All right, then bye. Yeah. All right, so anyway, so I make the Wheezin' the Juice Award. That's where this came from. And actually, I think the original thought was that it would probably be used for something like where people take advantage of a rule set that we weren't even having. You know, something like that, where you're wheezing the juice. You know, like, technically, could you be seen as right? Maybe if you squint really hard, but you know you're not. You know you're not. And so I was like, I don't know who I'm going to give that award to, because they're not all good awards. There's some awards I don't even want to say because I know someone will try to do it. But anyway, there is so the Wheezin' the Juice Award. We've done at least, I want to say 4 or 5 times where we've given out Achievables. And this one is definitely the oldest, and we finally gave it away today. All right, what do we got?
It was 750, I think, ish.
What time is it now?
8:03.
It's about 9:03. He's off by an hour.
Yeah, I'm off by an hour. I'm looking at my watch, which is off by an hour.
So we've got like 5 minutes?
10 minutes. We'll give them 10 more minutes.
Okay.
So if you drivers are back there and you can hear us, because I think they still have the stream up in the thing.
Okay.
Although there may be a slight delay. You've got about 8 minutes if you hear us now.
It should only be about 30 seconds.
30 second delay?
Somewhere in that area.
We'll tell them 8 minutes and then they'll be here, it's 7 minutes.
And then they'll be here in 9 minutes.
Yeah.
I understand. So yeah, like, it's so old that the award said 2023. Ugh. Yeah, that's how old that award was, and I finally gave it. I had forgotten that I had it. Actually, it was actually like all the old awards I usually keep here, but this one was stuck down in here. That was stuck in my case from that event. So pretty cool. I'm glad we finally got to give it away to somebody, and for a wholesome reason too. It wasn't for like a.
It was Morgan constantly insisting to do rumbles, wasn't
exactly, it? Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, not necessarily insisting on doing rumbles. It was that Morgan took advantage of the fact that we were trying to do a multi-bot counting as a 3-pound plastic bot in order to do rumbles, right? So it's like, hey, we're not doing rumbles. Okay, but here's my multi-bot, and then Morgan went around and convinced other people to do that too, so that they could all have rumbles.
It works. It's not against the rules.
It's not against the rules.
Instead of needles, we should just do a 3 tag team.
Well, wait, here's what I really want. Here's what I want to do, and this would be really difficult because nobody would have enough battery power to do it. There's a thing in one of the LARPs I play called a bear pit.
Okay, what's a bear pit?
Everyone stands in a line. The first 2 people go and they stand in a circle.
Mm-hmm.
Those 2 people fight. Whoever dies is out and goes to the end of the line. The next person comes in. And you just keep doing that. What I want to do is put a shelf up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put all the robots on the shelf. We put 2 on the floor. 2 robots go till one of them's dead. As soon as that one's dead, counted out, next robot drives off the shelf. And we just keep going. It's a 30-minute match.
Wow. So how would you prepare for that? I guess you just min-max your batteries.
Yeah, as many batteries.
Yeah.
And hope you're the last robot.
Well, wait. So yeah, wait a minute. If you're the last robot, then what happens?
Well, you're the last robot in line.
Right. So you're fighting everybody that's weak.
Well, because it's only one robot at a time.
Yeah.
But the arena would just slowly get cluttered with dead robots.
So basically, if you're the last one in the line, you win.
you would have the best odds of winning because you'd have a fully charged and fully functional robot. The robot that you're jumping into may be missing a wheel and at 20% battery.
Gotcha. Okay.
I've joked that that's what, if the live show ever ends, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna line up all the house, like one of each of the house spots on the upper deck, and just put jackpot in the arena.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I work on the live show. I'm one of the engineers. Half my day is spent repairing and building the robots for the show and getting them ready, and the other half of my day is doing show stuff. So a lot of times I'm pushing the robots into the arena for the fights. I'm pulling them out after the fights. I'm cleaning up the arena. Some nights I actually get to drive the robots.
So do you have to go back tomorrow for the live show?
No, I have Sundays off.
Oof, that's good.
I have Sunday, Monday off right now, although we have hired a couple new people. And I might be switching primarily to only working on robots, which would be Monday through Friday, which means I can go to events again.
Yeah.
Because the problem we have is we only have 4 people who drive on the weekends for the drive the live show. You have Trey, who owns BattleBots, and he's going to play with his toys.
Right.
You have Jeff Waters from Jackpot. You have David Rush from Malice.
Yep.
And you have me.
Yep.
If there's an event and Jeff and Rush are going to it, I can't go because I got to drive.
Yeah.
And a lot of times Rush doesn't drive on the weekends, so he can't come in anyways.
Oh, okay.
So if Jeff goes to an event, I kind of have to come in on a Saturday.
Ouch.
So, but if we switch me to Monday through Friday, you know, and we maybe can train another person to drive, then I drive weekdays. And other people can drive on weekends. And it'll be easier for Jeff to also, it'll be easier for all of us to go to events.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah.
It'll be awesome for you to go to events, and it'll also be cool for you guys to be able to plan events.
Yeah. So I know you, the Synshop and Jeff has been working on some stuff. I'm not going to say too much because I don't know.
Yep.
I still need to. Jeff was waiting till after Robo Games. Yeah. I need to get with Jeff because I've joked on the Discord about what I want to do for my birthday, and I want to do it. I'm going to make this happen.
Okay.
You're gonna come. We're gonna do a stream.
Of course.
At the bar.
Okay.
Drinking beer, fighting robots in November.
In November. Okay, good. Good.
21 and up. So yeah, that's one problem with doing a bar event. You gotta be 21 and up. So
yeah.
Unless we put the arena in the parking lot, and then we can do it. But details to work out in the future, or as we get closer to that.
Now we gotta convince them to let us do a water arena.
I mean, I could text the owner. I've got his number.
I've got the number of the school.
Titanic takedown 2 win.
When everybody wants to know. What's that? When you're free. Yes. Well, yeah, we gotta do it when he's free. Absolutely. We did it.
We did that. That was Titanic takedown.
Yeah.
So we wrote rules specifically for ant weight boats.
Yep.
And we did is we had our ant weight arena, which was about this. It was similar to the ant weight arena we're fighting today, but it was rectangular. And then after all the regular fights, we rolled that arena out into the parking lot. We then had a metal trough that we slid into there and filled it with 6 inches of water. And then the robots would go in, but because they were floating, it's like you just drive as close as you can to that corner, you drive as close as you can to that corner, and then go at it.
Yep.
And there were specific rules about what controlled motion was. You know, you couldn't have a big wheeled robot like Wumbo or Huge with the wheels sitting on the floor of the arena. It had to float.
Yep.
And I believe Corbin and his brother, who are running this event, just went out to like Walmart and bought some cheap RC boats.
SS Georgie, wasn't it?
SS Georgie.
Yeah.
And all they did was they took all the RC boat stuff off, like the decorations to make it look like some speedboat. They put saran wrap over it. Put a FingerTech spinner, horizontal spinner on it, and then filled it with like styrofoam, and then put a little Georgie from it on the robot.
Oh, is that what that was? I was wondering.
Yeah.
I was wondering where Georgie came from. I had no idea.
Well, we all float down here.
Oh.
It was an active weapon. We actually had 2 people build specific for that event robots. There were a couple like just RC boats like Pooper Scooper.
I thought Pooper Scooper was pretty clever.
Pooper Scooper was clever, but it was an RC boat that they just duct tape a kitty litter scooper to the top of it. It was funny.
It worked pretty well.
He also did something with the electronics, and he kept like draining his battery in like 30 seconds.
Whoops.
Do you guys have a lot of short circuits?
And a lot of what?
Short circuits with your electronics?
No-ish. We did have one robot, so most people waterproof their stuff pretty well. Jeremy was one of the few people who built a specific purpose-built robot to float. And it was a vertical spinner with like half the spinner in the water, so he wanted to hit those boats and cut them up, and so they would sink. And part of his propulsion system or whatever he was using to drive it leaked into the core of the robot, and it would sink halfway down, so it was now almost completely underwater, just bobbing under the surface, and then short out all of his electronics every time he put it in the arena.
Oof. Ouch.
You could do a submarine, but you only have 6 inches of water.
Yeah.
So, and you can't touch the bottom. All right, I see. That looks like Fission in the arena. I believe their 20 minutes is now up. So I'm going to go ahead and take the headset off and this,
all right,
and go referee this match.
Go for it.
What's that? What is it?
It's just a piece of my robot.
Oh, awesome! Yeah. Oh, very cool. Sorry, which one was it? Oh, from New Games. Okay, very cool. Awesome. Thank you so much. That's cool. I got a piece of New Game here. Okay, we gotta get our game faces on here. Here we go.
Oh, we need to get the pin back up.
Oh, we gotta pull a bit up. Very flat submarine, absolutely.
He went to find Jesse because it's broken again.
What's broken?
The thing that lifts the pin back up.
Oh no. I thought somebody was it. I think you just pull it up.
Yeah, with the thingy.
Oh, but the thingy's broken. Dang it. So near and yet so far. All right, so currently we are waiting on the person with the thingy. Apparently this thingy is what allows us to pull the pit back up. Unfortunately, right now we are sans thingy. I believe, my understanding is that they're working on getting him over here right now. My man, working on a key light already. That's awesome. What's that? All right. So, this is going to be the final of the Antweight bracket. The finalist of all the finals. There is no more finaler than this. There are no more second chances. Everyone has lost once. And so, one more loss, and that's it. I am, of course, the Mighty Pong, and I am now well lit. I have a light pointed towards me.
Yeah, don't go there.
That's yeah, that's good enough. I'm good with that.
It's not bad, we're just throwing it there.
What's that?
That's
not bad for just throwing it.
Not at all. No, I'll take
I
it.
do know what I'm doing.
I think you do. I'm pretty confident you know what you're doing. Oh, yeah. But don't worry, I won't tell anybody, because if I tell people, then they'll start coming to you more and more. Nothing but work, work, work all the time.
Paying, I got rent to pay. So.
Okay, that's a fair point. If you're paying, then yes, call it. Fair enough. Okay. Let's head back over here. What do we got? All right, just to double check real quick. Yep, there it is. Last one. Fission Plastic versus Amateur Hour. There is no fight after this. This is the one. Will they go the distance? Will it be a judge's decision? Will both of them simultaneously burst into flames? That would be fun. You are correct. Okay.
The arena is as tired as the rest of them.
Okay. Moving towards the camera, we've got Amateur Hour. On your mark. There's that guy too. He loves it too. Amateur Hour versus Fission. On your mark. Get set and fight. Here we go. The last fight of the evening. Will it be Amateur Hour? Will it be Fission? Will it be that idiot in a Mustang? Who knows? Who is to say? It's probably not going to be that guy. But we've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to sort this all out and stick a fork in it, and it is done. Here comes Fission across the arena, chasing after Amateur Hour. Two minutes and 26 seconds remaining on the clock. Everybody's spinning, but nobody's biting. Fission trying to find some place where it can actually grab on to Amateur Hour. He's got a pin, a little bit of grindage there. Amateur Hour run up against the wall by Fission. And again, Fission in with the pin. They have a 10 count and they have released. A minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. In a mere 25 seconds, that pit is going to come down. 20 seconds remaining. Until the pit comes down. And the pit coming down in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. All right, Amateur Hour and Fission dancing around the edge of the pit. This is for all of the marbles. If you have any marbles, they are involved in this match. And there it goes. Amateur Hour into the pit. That is the match. And that is the Antweight bracket. Fission is your winner of the ant weight bracket here at Utah Combat Robotics Spring Fling. Everybody's tripping all over everything they can. There we go. All right, let's get some music to trip over everything we can by. Here we go. Boom. All right, and that is the match. That's the whole thing. That's the game. That's it. It's over. Good night, guys. See ya. Good night, guys. Peace. No. So thank you so much for standing in front of the camera. Let's go ahead and just get this one. That's fine. It's fine. You're good. Okay. Yeah, and we'll come back to that. There we go. All right. So we're over there now. It's all good. Okay. So we're just gonna go this way. It's fine. All right. So what have we got here? Well, we have had an absolutely amazing night tonight. Fission did indeed have it all the way. Fantastic control on their part, absolutely. Zach is indeed 17-3 today with Fragment and Fission. Yeah, absolutely amazing job today. Now, I don't know, are we doing an award ceremony? Or no? Or is that it? It's your call. I am putty in your hands.
That's going to James. Where's the bucket you wanted this stuff on me? I don't know.
He's gonna need a mic. Oh, you could handle that. That works. Okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to just have them, you want to announce it on the mic or what do you want? Okay, then take that headset. I'm sorry? That one? Okay. So, we're going to have a little bit of a relighting here. There we go. The real star of the show right here. The one and only Corbin. There we go. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, put the headset on. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Can everybody hear me?
I'm pretty sure.
Anybody who competed that is still here, can we have you back out by the arena?
Oh, you know, I just remembered something. No, it's all right. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're doing fine.
How many people are going to hear me or care? All right, so we've got a bunch of gift cards from Send Cut Send and FingerTech Robotics. I dropped the ball on those, so I will email them to the recipients at a later date, which probably tomorrow. But where did my paper go? We're just gonna get the big ones out of the way first. With third place in the plastic ant weight competition, we have Piranha Plant.
Piranha Plant.
Are they here?
I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of that.
Does anybody know them to be able to give them their amazing trophy?
This is a pretty amazing trophy.
Fantastic. I will keep it and then contact them and send it to them. All right, let's Amateur Hour Plastic, second place.
Hey, there we go. Amateur Hour, second place.
You're a fantastic trophy along with $40 cash.
All right. Thank you.
Wolves Robotics, please move over that way. You're right in front of the camera. No one can see the award winners there.
Plastic
there we go.
Ants. We have Fission Plastics. He cares so much. Fission, your giant award. And
your
$50 cash.
Your eternal reward.
All right, so let's hurry and switch on over to the Beatles. Third place in Beatles, Bender Bending Rodriguez.
Bender Bending Rodriguez.
Along with the trophy that you made for yourself, you will receive $20 cash.
Awesome, awesome.
All right, second place, Fragment X. You get another amazing trophy.
Wow.
And $40 cash.
He's going to be able to make a dado by the time this is over. A little woodworking humor there. Yeah.
And then first place, Strike Point.
Strike Point.
Fantastic work.
Yes, absolutely.
And $50 cash. And everybody who took third, second, and first will be receiving emails with send, cut, send, and finger tech things. I have an extra $20. I don't know where that was supposed to go.
I'll take it.
No.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, and now we have just some fun awards. Most Destroyed, who will be receiving a $50 finger tech or send, cut, send gift card, was, where to go? Your Most Destroyed, Magpie, for losing over almost half of his body weight in a fight. He wins Most Destroyed.
That was impressive. Yeah, yeah. That
I don't
was...
think Magpie's here.
No, I take full responsibility for doing that.
And Most Destructive, you don't win anything because you killed everybody except for a trophy. And that also goes to Strike Point.
Strike Point.
Because every bot you fought had to replace a lot of stuff.
Yep.
They may not have looked as good, but... All right.
Awesome job tonight, man.
I got
awesome
a few
job.
more. These are kind of dumb. I don't have anything physical to give you right now. You'll receive emails. Judge's favorite bot is Dollar Tree.
Huh.
He will be receiving a $10 send, cut, send gift card.
There you
go. Most Pittings, who will also be receiving a $10 send, cut, send gift card. Strike Point. And then this one, I may be a little biased, but the other judge agreed with me. I'll send you the gift card in the mail. Or not the mail, the emails.
The emails.
This is the judge's pick for best moment, and it goes to Rawhide for losing a match after helping his opponent off the wall twice.
That is harsh. Yeah.
So he will be receiving a $10 send, cut, send gift card as well. And I believe that is everything.
And that's it. And that's the show.
Thank you all. I love you and good night.
All right. Well, you heard the man. It is time to say good night. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, for the last time, I am, of course, the Mighty Pong. And I do want to tell you again one more last time that this whole presentation has been brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is open for all of our members, so if you're in the Vegas area and you'd like to check out the shop, it's right over there, synshop.org/Discord. Also, if you'd like to help out the shop, if you'd like to help out the Synshop, you can donate at synshop.org/donate. But if you want to help out this show as well as the shop, all of your bits, all your subs, every single thing you do from here, even the merchandise purchase we had earlier today, all of that stuff doesn't get split with the shop. So you're not just helping, some dorky live streamer, you're also helping an actual brick and mortar makerspace in fabulous Las Vegas. So, with that, on behalf of Art Ninja, who unfortunately couldn't be here tonight, on behalf of myself, my man Tape Tech Tim right over here, and the cast of thousands, the cast of tens that helped to make this event a reality, all of the fantastic people who's the sponsors that you see at the bottom of the screen all night tonight, I want to thank you very much, and thank you, yes. I want to thank him even for interrupting the end of this show. That's quite all right. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so one more time, thank you so much for joining us tonight, and have yourself a fantastic night. I don't think we'll be raiding anybody. We're not gonna raid anything. We're just turn the thing off. Just let me back.
Go support somebody else on Twitch.
Go support somebody else on Twitch. Yeah, just go somewhere else on Twitch. It's fine. It's fine. All right, have yourself a great night, everybody. Take care, and we'll see you on